What are you expecting from me?
What's up, everyone? Nova here, and welcome to We Have Wuthering Waves at Home. No, yeah. Tonight we're continuing PGR. And I'm really excited to get to the story since it seems like this chapter actually has a lot for us. Let me get back. Where is it? There it is. Main story. So we're still on Fake Ascension. This is going to be part 2 of chapter 13, simply because, as you can see here, Eden Fallen, Deserted Tide, Shadow Companion, and Dark Reflections. So we're gonna try to get through all of it this evening. I can see you just watching the timers, swirling coffee around the cup, saying yes, yes. Yep, no. But let's get started. Enhanced Inverse. If you see something too dangerous, don't let your curiosity get the best of you. What's up, LOL? Thank you for that game. Ah, you're welcome. Fake Ascension. With a violent shake, the transport plane lands next to the support force's supply vehicles. Hey, Bridget's back. Fortunately, they didn't crash into the ruins. Struggling to adapt to the harsh sunlight of the outside world, you open your eyes to the laughter of the chief support officer. However, the virtual space still appears before you. Isn't this... Never mind that. Come with me. We have important matters to discuss. Led by Bridget, you four enter the supply vehicle. See, this is strange, because we know what happened last time. Is this another Huazu in disguise? The punishing virus concentration has nearly turned this place into a dead zone. You'll need to strengthen your invert device. I'll take your team there. Just wait here for a minute. Before leaving, she rummages through the mountains of supplies for a few seconds and pulls out a protective suit. Here's your protective suit. We just finished improving it a few days ago. Take the suit. Give me that. Or, thanks. Thanks. After changing into the improved protective suit and waiting in the car for a moment, you see Bridget approaching with 3 other people. Alright, ready to go. It's Liv. The suit really feels? The suit really feel more protective against the virus, Commandant. Your invert devices have been enhanced, but there is still a limit. If you see something too dangerous, don't let your curiosity get the best of you. And we'll be careful. By the way, we'll have more serums ready for you before you go. That's very thoughtful. We just got more in stock is all. Another thing, Asimov told me about the trouble with your vision. Just wait here for him to contact you. Restore clue. It seems that we will maintain this perspective until the end of this mission. Shortly after, Asimov contacts you on the comms as anticipated. Do you copy? I'm assuming you've disembarked by now. Just in time, or just finished enhancing the invert devices. Just in time. There should still be visual interference from the virtual space, right? Don't worry about it for now. You disengage from the virtual space too abruptly, preventing the spear of FOS from shutting down in time, leaving the real-time virtual spatial data generation in your cognitions. Generally speaking, it shouldn't be too much of a hindrance. You would have made a full recovery after a few days of rest in the infirmary. But time is of the essence, and I think we can use it to our advantage. I'm going to try to upload the spear of FOS to your to your command link to synchronize it with your senses. This should allow you to restore, record, and playback the spatial data that you find. In other words, you can connect to Gestalt's massive computing power with a security device, allowing you to perceive and analyze scenarios, connect with entire systems, even restore and simulate past events. We can restore anything we want, as long as there is fragmented data nearby. You can use Gestalt to restore it, including data that has nothing to do with leads. You can use key data from people and objects to display the information in the area. They can come in any shape. They can even just be names. However, you must acquire the data first. By the way, since most people have been dispatched to the surface, Babylonia is now short-handed. A new liaison officer will take over for now. Also, wait, I'll connect you to him. No, you. Evening, Wriggle. It seems that we will maintain this perspective until the end of the mission. There he is. It's Murray. That's not too bad. I'll filter out many useless information. Murray. Nothing strange about this, Lee. We can catch up once the crisis is averted. Now, let Bridget give you the security terminal that Asimov mentioned. Bridget smiles and hands over a package containing more than a dozen sophisticated cube-like devices. I'm sure Asimov has explained what these are for. Take the bag. This thing weighs a ton. The weight hasn't been adjusted yet. Please bear with it for now. Well, as long as the secure terminal is active, you'll be able to investigate the area more easily. That's all we have to prepare for now. Any questions? Nope. I wish you all the best. Alright, let's move out. Wait, Nova. I better double check your protective suit. Oh? It looks like everything is in working order. If you want to go into more dangerous areas later, you'll need to enhance it with a few mods. But don't put them on for too long. It'll take the breath right out of you, especially during vigorous activities. But I'm sure you're already familiar with the basics, unlike those rookie commandants that forget basic safety rules in the heat of the moment. Well then, I wish you all the best. Enemies in sight. Projections of corrupted, the corrupted growths of punishing. A week later, we still stewing fiery death. Well, actually, you know what? It's funny that you say that, because this is interesting. I just want to make sure, because we kind of... Okay, yeah, see? Normal mode is what we want to do. We are on the right track this time around. I made sure of that. Enemies in sight. Projections of corrupted, the corrupted growths. Projections of corrupted, the corrupted growths of punishing. Not long after leaving the supply vehicle, you find the street covered with red spikes and pools of red liquid. What is it? Maybe it's the manifestation of the punishing virus. I've seen similar images in the database. Liv makes the shape of a cube with her hand. Stay away from the spikes in the liquid. They contain a high concentration of the virus. Don't let curiosity get the best of you. These indicate that we are approaching the dead zone, so we mustn't touch them. If you get too close to the red liquid, you'll begin to show signs of corruption. It's just best to avoid them at all costs. Understood. Proceed with caution. Crimson Tide. The four of you gaze into the red tide of life and death, just like how it gazes back. Okay, so this is going to be a battle mission. So I don't know if I mentioned before, but I did actually get Bambinata on a roll. So I've just thrown her into the team just to level her up. Also, I I kind of did some shopping for our girl Lucia here. I had to. But let's start out with her. She's way underleveled, by the way. But that's why I paired her up with these two, for safety reasons. She usually ends up dead anyway. But I try. A horde of corrupted has gathered in this area, but there aren't that many virtual projections appearing. Do we not have enough data? It's time-consuming to extract data from the active corrupted, not to mention the sheer number of them. Then we'll just have to clear out a portion of them. Lucia points to a group of rampant corrupted in front of her. These corrupted are blocking the street. Looks like we have no choice but to fight if we want to keep going. Everyone, prepare for battle. Encounter. Lucia grabs her weapon and takes a step forward, but Liv looks nervously towards the northeastern side of Old Street. Liv, what's going on? After we pass through Old Street, are we going to the business district? That's right. I just detected a high concentration of the punishing virus there, but now it's gone. Is it moving? Or is something concealing their signal? While everyone deliberates over the issue, you receive a message from Bridget. Hey, we just got attacked by corrupted. They destroyed the security terminal here. Are you all okay? We're fine. Uh-oh. Suddenly, the virtual spatial data in your line of sight begins to fluctuate violently before disappearing. We've been hacked. Looks like our nearest security terminal was also attacked. Let's set one up here. You take the cube out of your backpack and hand it to Lee, who begins setting it up hastily. You call it wriggle, suddenly enemies. We've been spotted by the patrolling corrupted, Commandant. Ready your weapons. Roger. Suddenly, violence. Oh, that music though. Too many corrupted here. We can't avoid a fight if we want to set up the security terminal. Ooh. Damn. They went in on the music for this part. AAA writing. We will make sure Lee is safe. I'll leave the rest to you. I got this. And here she is. Can we? Ooh, no we can't. Okay, so we can't do that. That's bad. So I'm guessing we just have to... Yeah, we'll dash through it. No enemies? Interesting. Oh, I was about to say. So, I do not fully know how to use Bambinata, but I will try my best.
Puppets must obey. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
I love how Lee's helping now too.
Puppets must remove all obstacles. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
This is definitely taking longer than it should though. Because I don't have her leveled or anything.
Remove.
Tell me your target.
You cannot get... Your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
She's really fun to use though.
Mistress.
Whoa.
You cannot get past this. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. okay.
Uh-oh, she's been hit.
Must be endured. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. Yes, mistress.
I shall pave a path.
Come on. Almost done.
You cannot. Your existence is against the mistress's
Her special
wishes.
is so fast. It's great.
Puppets must obey.
That's awesome. Actually, there we go. I suggest installing a backup security terminal. Better safe than sorry.
Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. Puppets must obey.
It's great how... Oh no. I accidentally pressed something. I was gonna say, it's great how she functions though. She's really good at like tripping them up and everything. But we'll make this faster. Done. You're slowly leveling her. Like I said, she's really fun. I love how he's just standing here. I think he gave up.
If only this were the last, Commandant.
After finally putting an end to the danger, Lee finishes setting up the security terminal. Security terminal activated, establishing connection. As the terminal signal reaches full strength, the virtual projections begin to become more apparent. There's a lot more corrupted than I anticipated. Why are so many of them gathering here? Let's continue to investigate the ruins here. There may be some clues. Before Liv can finish, the expression on her face drops. I've detected a large concentration of the punishing virus 10 kilometers away, and it's approaching quickly. With a size that big, we're going to be devoured. Wait, what? Is it coming from the high viral intensity region you detected earlier? Based on its path, it appears so. As Liv speaks, she quickly assembles the parts of the reinforcement mods. Hurry and reinforce your protective gear, Commandant. Our enhanced inver devices can still hold out a little longer. Okay. Liv helps you reinforce your protective suit quickly, and a sense of suffocation weighs on your chest. How long can we survive in this level of concentration without our current protective equipment? The probability of a success retreat is 41.32%, but a high concentration of moving punishing virus is sure to be accompanied by something more dangerous. Liv opens the small compressed air cylinder and connects it to the protective equipment. This small cylinder only contains 20 minutes worth of air. We need to hurry up and think of something. Breathe slowly. Try to extend the usage time. Can you chart the quickest escape route? It's moving way too fast. We won't outrun it. What can we do? We at least need to get Commandant to safety. If we aren't fast enough, there's no way a human can get away. What the hell is it? According to the patterns observed, it doesn't appear to be following an individual, nor is it expanding outward. It's like a tide heading straight for us. Think it might be that red liquid we saw on the street? But liquid can't flow upward. There must be something we don't know. It's a Gundam. How high off the ground is the tide? Currently, 4 meters, give or take. Can we evacuate to higher ground? Scanning for building over 4 meters. There's an abandoned hotel in the south with solid floors above the 2nd level. We can still reach a safe height if we head there at full speed. Let's go then. But a section of the ground floor has collapsed. I don't know if the stairs are still intact. It's our only shot. Even if we can't take the stairs, we still need to get up there, even if we have to climb up the side of the building. Lucia just picks up Commandant and throws him up there. As Liv has expected, you arrive to find the interior damaged from an explosion. The stairs and the outer walls of the first 2 levels have also collapsed. To no one's surprise, the elevator is out of service. Let's climb. You 4 quickly run outside and start climbing the intact side of the hotel. After arduously climbing to a safe height, you see a strange crimson mass appears before you. After arduously climbing to a safe height, you see a strange crimson mass appears before you even have time to take cover inside. There we go. Is that the high concentration of punishing virus? It's like a rising tide. The 4 of you look out into the distance at what appears to be a tidal wave of blinding red liquid surging towards you, flooding the entire street in an instant. The vicious red tide crashes outside the hotel, as if it wants to climb the stone wall you are scaling. Giant waves swell upwards, splashing on your backs. Watch out! Every one of you continues to climb up the building in a hurry. Even though you are fully protected, direct contact with the red liquid still inflicts symptoms of corruption. This odor! As the scarlet liquid envelops your vision, the foul odor of coagulating blood fills your nostrils. Quick! Into the hotel! You climb up the wall using the exterior decorations and hoist yourselves into the hotel through a nearby corridor window. Oh, wait, this place. We've been here before. Looking down, you see the scarlet liquid pouring in from the damaged section of the building, filling up to the 2nd floor. You have yet to stand firmly on your feet, and the alarm on your cylinder buzzes to indicate that half of the oxygen is already gone. It seems that your climb has significantly increased oxygen consumption. Calm your breathing. The viral concentration here has returned to a level suitable for our regular equipment. Seems like the lethal concentration I detected originates from this red liquid. We should be fine as long as we don't fall into it. I'll take off the enhancement mods. We should be fine as long as we don't fall into it. Leave them on for now. We still aren't sure if the concentration will increase again. Let's deal with the signs of corruption first, then head to the higher ground as soon as possible. Then you can remove the mods. Okay. Lee and I will inspect our inverter devices. Liv, check on the Commandant. I can do it myself. The protective suit is too heavy with the mods equipped. Also, the access port is on your left side. Just let me do it. I can do it with one hand. Yep. But Liv ignores you and takes out a vial of serum. She pinches the access port to prevent the virus from entering the protective suit, then inserts the vial through the port and injects the serum. I'm sorry, I love it. Like, they will not let you take care of yourself. They are going to take care of you, and that's that. You're in charge, but you're not in charge. No matter how many times I've seen people wearing the enhanced protective suits, I still can't help but feel it's too heavy for humans. Some commandants with a weaker physique can barely run with it on, requiring their team members to carry them on the road. After injecting the serum, the three of them watch as you stand up and take a few steps. Looks like that's not an issue for Commandant, though. I'd even say you climbed up to the 3rd floor as fast as us. We still need to evacuate to higher ground, so we can lighten Commandant's load. Liv looks at you with concern as she injects her invert device. Okay. Hold on. Now is the opportunity to study the liquid. Give me a hand, Liv. Lee picks up a long broken pipe and stirs it intermittently from a safe distance. The liquid is thick, almost like mud. Seems to be what we just saw. We need a name for it. How about the red tide? Simple enough. Good idea. It also seems to contain a large quantity of debris and remains. Looks like it swept up quite a few corrupted on its way here. Is it recycling their bodies? With that smell, I'm afraid these remains aren't just corrupted, but also humans. Lucia stops herself, but it seems like the rest of you have already arrived at the same apparent conclusion. Liv shakes her head, trembling slightly. She looks down at the red tide and attempts to analyze it. What? My survey equipment appears to be malfunctioning. You can't get a reading? It's not that. My readings are exactly what everyone has said. The red tide contains a high concentration of the punishing virus and a large number of corrupted remains. But the punishing virus appears abnormal. Liv looks at the analysis terminal with a solemn expression, as if she is considering how to summarize the results. They're proliferating like biological viruses and exhibiting parasitic behavior. Uh-oh. Biological viruses? Proliferating and parasitic behavior? I mean, yeah, biological viruses, because the parasitic behavior is understandable and they're proliferating, but it's, that's interesting, yeah. Maybe my survey equipment is just malfunctioning. And if it isn't? Upon hearing this, you all fall silent. If the punishing virus really is developing biological traits, who knows what will unfold next? It can't. It has to be an error. Liv, prepare a report, or let's report the situation to Asimov. Yeah. Liv hesitates, then prepares the results and sends them to Asimov. Lee gets rid of the iron pipe in his hand. Then the four of you proceed up the intact staircase as you look down at the red tide that floods the streets below. Why hasn't Babylonia detected such a strange phenomena? There aren't too many ways to avoid detection. Either it was hidden too well before, or it's rapidly expanded in a short amount of time. Either way, it's outrageous. We need more leads. Another thing, if this area has gone undetected by Babylonia for so long, why would Huazu let us find it so easily? You mean to say Huazu leaked this location to us purposefully? It's possible. What's Huazu trying to achieve? Perhaps it's a trap. Maybe Huazu wanted us to discover the red tide. Actually, from what we saw, yes, I think that's it. The four of you once again shift your gazes to the red tide outside the window. The sunlight shines in the mysterious scarlet sea, casting a silver glow on the surging waves. The light glimmers on the scarlet tide like countless fetuses, opening their starry eyes in a thick plasma. The light dissipates throughout the tide silently, tumbling in the bloody boiling stew alongside the drowned remains. The four of you gaze into the red tide of life and death, just like how it gazes back. Following the strange gaze, a faint voice flows into your ears out of nowhere. Help. Who's there? Help me. The sound is like sea foam dissipating in the wind, drifting among the crashing waves. It's a siren. You wait with bated breath, yet you see nothing but the waves. Liv! Scanning the surrounding area for signs of life. Liv searches intently, but she sees nothing but the four of you. I haven't picked up anything. Where's it coming from? The red tide is trying to consume us. As you four are lost in thought, the faint voice disappears without a trace. What was that? If the cry didn't come from within the red tide, maybe it... Standing by the corridor window with the rest of you, Lee shifts his gaze to the stairs. You mean it's coming from another floor of the hotel? Let's check it out. On it. Oh, wait. Okay. So she's not gaining any experience here, so I'll probably just switch her out. Shades of the past. Looks like this commandant must have been dead for over a week. Oh, wow. Climbing up the long and narrow steps, you come upon a relatively safe area, finally allowing you to unload the heavy mods and empty air cylinder. You search all the accessible floors but find no one. Only the rooms lying in ruins remain unsearched. We need to think of a way in. But there aren't any signs of activities in these rooms. No signs of activities? Correct. Maybe the person that cried for help is already... Then how do you cry for help? I can't reach Bridget, and we can't get away from the red tide. Well, let's still check them out then. The wreckage in front of you looks like they were once a pile of furniture intentionally placed there to block the entrance before being blown to pieces. Let's clean up the debris first. The four of you use improvised shovels to clear out the debris in the corridor. Opening the doors, you find what appears to be similar storage rooms, one after another. In the last room, old daily necessities are littered throughout, accompanied by stacks of storage boxes. Several work uniforms discarded in the corner have grown moldy over time. An old polymer screen that seems to separate a changing area for the employees stands resolutely in place on the other side of the room. Lee steps over the scattered objects and pulls the screen away. Uh-oh. What is it? Seeing his odd expression, the rest of you rush over to him. Behind the screen, you see a construct and a human in commandant uniform. What's a construct squad from Babylonia doing here? They weren't the ones calling for help, were they? Looks like the commandant must have been dead for over a week. I heard from another squad leader that the squad came here on a mission but never returned. Is this them? Do you think there are any others? Can we recover the virtual projection? Yes, but we're already out of range from the security terminal. We should set up another one here to boost the signal. All right, it should be safe here. We'll leave it to you, Lee. Lee nods. Then he pulls out a security terminal from his bag. Oh, right. Any response from Asimov? Not yet. There's a lot of signal fluctuation here. We'll have to wait. You nod to Liv and quietly watch Lee operate the delicate security terminal. Security terminal operational. Select an area to retrieve data. Just retrieve data from the last day they were alive. Acquire and target data. Complete. Generating image from data. Complete. Under the influence of the Spear of FOS, you see two constructs and a human commandant appearing in the room. They lean wearily against the wall and place the hollow screens from their terminals in front of them. There were 3 of them? Looks like the other one wasn't here by the end. Relay our coordinates to Coco. Have her meet us here. She'll be able to find us anyway. Why don't we just let her figure it out? Quit being stupid. His voice sounds familiar. Where have I heard it before? The Commandant ignores their bickering and continues organizing the data, seemingly long familiar with their squabble. Let's organize the data we've collected. We'll prepare to head out once Coco returns. The stern male construct furrows his brows and nods, then begins opening up the mess of data on his holoscreen. The blood-like liquid Rowler and I discovered nearby. It's showing signs of the punishing virus evolving biologically. The last recon team investigating it is still missing. Maybe they've been absorbed into it. The punishing virus evolving? And another squad is missing. Absorbed into it? The information from this one sentence is enough to fill the 4 of you with the same dismay as the 3 people in the projection. We sampled that liquid just a few days ago, but it's now 3 times the size. It can cover an entire block now when it gushes out of the ground. Gushes? Does it still recede like the tide? I think calling it a fountain is a bit more accurate. That may have been true a few days ago, but now it's turning into a tide. It takes longer and causes larger cracks to the surface, but it still recedes into the ground. We must inform Babylonia of this news. The evolving punishing virus is a bad omen, not to mention that it keeps expanding. So, the red tide was originally hiding underground? No wonder it's gone undetected by Babylonia. He had already uncovered so much. If only he had returned safely. It's not too late. We found it too. We've already submitted the data to Asimov. Good thing we reported it. I thought my server equipment was malfunctioning. We've always been able to count on you, Liv. You should have more faith in yourself. However, if a team had already gone missing here, the following team sent here should have been far more equipped. And if that team also went missing... The signal's unstable here. We'll have to wait until we're back to Babylonia. Do you know how it's expanding? It's unclear, but I'm sure it has something to do with the dissolved remains. The male construct, Rowler, raises his hand to cover a haphazard yawn. Dissolved. That's right. As he says that's right, the projection freezes in place as if it's buffering. The signal is being jammed here. We need to return to Babylonia ASAP. When the projection resumes, the 2 constructs at the table stand up and prepare to leave per their commandant's order. However, a blurry shadow stands in the doorway, suddenly charging at them with a lightning-fast slash. Coco! You... He opens his eyes wide in horror as he looks at the dark figures before him, then falls to the ground, limp. After losing their commandant, the other 2 constructs attempt to fight the dark figure, but their efforts are in vain. Did that construct Coco betray them? Looks like the squad didn't exactly... No, looks like the squad didn't exactly work well together. No, I think something's wrong with the recording. You mean when it was buffering for a moment? Yeah, but we can't prove anything without looking for more clues. Want to keep searching, Commandant? Just in case. I trust Liv's intuition. Alright, let's keep looking. Yeah, Liv is usually never wrong. Piper. They seem to be lured by the sound of a flute and submerge in the sea of crimson. I knew it was some kind of siren. After removing the mini storage terminal from the square auxiliary device, the security terminal connected to the Spear of FOS gently vibrates. New recording found. Update the currently generated projection. Update. Receiving the order, the Spear of FOS begins regenerating the projection. Broadcast the updated segment. The updated data is available nearby. Please proceed to the location to view the updated segment. The indicator flashes, projecting a virtual path leading to the employee lounge. Looks like Liv was right. That's right where the error was. That's right. Oh. Okay. After finishing his line this time, the door swings open, and the small girl runs in from outside. A mechanical block floats around her, resembling an auxiliary device unique to her. Coco's back. Let's get ready to go. Listen, I made a big discovery. What is it? I've discovered that the red tide retains the consciousness of the dead and can speak. And how? What? I found the missing commandant in the red flood. The four of you, as well as the three projections, all look surprised. She kept calling my name and asking if I had seen her sister. That doesn't make any sense. What do you think it is? The river Styx of Hades? I didn't think you were gone all this time because you were out daydreaming. Their tease causes Coco to tremble slightly with anger. She stops smiling and bites her lip. The Commandant realizes their rude behavior and sighs, motioning Coco to continue. Not only did I find out about the missing Commandant, I uncovered two other commonalities after I went asking around the other scavengers. Coco maintains her polite smile, but her voice has a solemn undertone. First off, the voices they've heard also come from those who died in the red tide, which is different from the river Styx. It's not like you can hear everyone who has ever died. The Commandant nods. She relaxes a bit, then swipes the screen with her fingertip to show a video to the other three. I'm not sure if the red liquid has to be the direct cause of death, or if it applies to all those that get swallowed up after death. I didn't see how the Commandant died. I just found some of the things that she left behind near the tide. Even though I could hear her, I could only distinguish a few vague sentences. It's impossible to judge whether the red liquid retains her consciousness or is just imitating her. The second thing is, the scavengers said they could hear her voice too. In other words, this is a phenomenon that anyone can observe. It's not like other paranormal folklore. But her voice only appeared when I got close to the tide, kind of like how no one would greet a stranger in a distant crowd. What do you mean? I would if they're good looking. Well then, let it kill you so we can see for ourselves. Hearing this, Rowler drops his smile, looks down at the ground. With that, the room falls quiet. Alright, let's prepare to leave. The four of them at the table begin to pack their bags and prepare to go. Rowler's voice does sound familiar. You're right. Where have we heard it before? The four of you try to recall the source of familiarity. Oh, I remember. In the hall back there. Help. Who's there? Help me. You're right, that's definitely his voice. How can this be? Did he end up dying in the red tide? Based on the clues we just obtained, I'd be willing to bet. With the red tide as big as it is now, there's sure to be a lot more remains in it. But why were there so many people and corrupted stationed in this area? To feed the red tide. Maybe they weren't stationed here, but gathered here. Gathered here? You mean the red tide lured them here? Lord, like the Pied Piper? Pied Piper? Yeah, it's nothing. It's just an old children's story. What's it about? I know what it's about. Just as Liv is about to explain, the four of you hear the sound of a door collapsing. Oh. A new projection emerges from the darkness. Somehow her figure is blurry, but you can still clearly see her mermaid tail. Lamia. Corrupted. Kill her! However, the construct stand little chance against the Ascendant. The construct in front is thrown across the room, and he stops moving after barely any struggle. Coco, run! Our mission is to report back. Just as the Commandant gives the order, the Ascendant throws the human against the ceiling, and the Commandant's neck snaps from the impact, quietly falling to the other side of the room. Damn! The remaining two constructs cry out. Without hesitation, they follow their Commandant's last order and charge out of the room in opposite directions. Why do you have to run away in different directions? Can't you make my pursuit easier? She looks at each of them, then turns to pursue Rowler. The projection follows as Coco runs downstairs with her floating auxiliary device before hearing Rowler screaming nearby. Damn it, we don't stand a chance against this enemy. I must. Coco grabs her auxiliary device and stuffs it into a secret compartment in the corridor. She removes the keycard, then destroys the furniture in the corridor with her weapon in an attempt to delay the Ascendant. Wasn't she in the Gamba pool? Wait, what? Right as she stuffs the auxiliary device into the secret compartment, the projection disappears, unable to see what happens next. You can only hear the recorded dialogue from the two of them. Missing something? How did you come out of... Wait... How can a corrupted like you talk? Do I really have to explain everything? Who the hell are you? That doesn't concern you. Since you were investigating under the Ascendant's watchful eyes, you can't walk out of here alive. What's an Ascendant? What do you mean by their watchful eyes? Did you create the tide? Quit asking so many questions. I can't answer them all at once. But one thing is certain. This is Providence. So, the world cannot find out yet. With that, you hear the sound of an explosion. Coco screams as the stairs collapse. I accidentally said too much, but it doesn't matter. She's already dead. Lamia sighs and jumps down from the second floor, her scowling fading into the distance. How troublesome. Now I have to chase the other guy who ran away, but I'm sure he hasn't gotten far with that injury. Did she say under their watchful eyes? If Wazoo is here, I wouldn't be surprised if the Ascendant base is nearby. That may have been why Wazoo was brought here in the first place. Do you really think they're working together? What are you saying, Commandant? You mean Wazoo intentionally leaked the Ascendant's location? It's possible. At that moment, your comms indicator flashes. The gambling pullable. Yeah, she was from 7 months ago. Yes. Based on the Chinese client and release and everything, yes. It's like she's already released for them. I think we're getting her soon, though. Hey, looks like we finally reached you. Is something wrong? We lost contact for so long, I was starting to get worried. Not to mention, we detected a large red mass heading straight for you. We thought we were going to lose you too. I've been worried sick. Lose us too? Yeah, we've already lost contact with a lot of teams due to the poor signal or because of that red liquid. Can you tell me what's going on? That way I can tell the other teams to stay clear. The red tide, eh? It's just like you said. Wazoo most likely let Gestalt discover these coordinates. Since the Ascendants want to use the red tide, their base must be nearby. We need to give this target higher priority. What's wrong? Worried that changing your objective will cause issues? No. I also think tracking them should be our priority. Agreed. I'll report the new target to the higher-ups. Hopefully, they'll dispatch more people. But, as you know, with the signal as bad as this here, it's probably going to be sunset when we hear back. Continue with your mission. Based on what the others have said, Wazoo is most likely at the Ascendant's base. Indeed. Do you need help leaving where you are before you continue your investigation? That would be great. Alright, I'll dispatch a ship to get you. Wait by the hotel window, like Cinderella's carriage waiting for her at midnight. What's the situation with Babylonia? We haven't received any good news, but at least we haven't heard anything worse. Seems like it's still roughly at the same altitude as when you first left. It's rising slowly, but it can't accelerate for a while, which means that it's still in danger of being targeted from the surface. How about the others? As you know, most of the crew has descended along with you. Those that remained on board are scrambling to clean up. Regardless, this has been a slap in the face for some people. Some people? Those who got a little too complacent hiding in Babylonia. As long as matters on Earth aren't resolved, I won't be surprised if this happens again. And no one can guarantee that we'll be so successful next time. Well, we'll leave what's up there to the higher-ups. We've got more pressing matters here. If we don't solve the problem here, Babylonia will still be in danger. On it. Bridget smiles brightly, waves, and terminates the call. Guess we need to get to work. Aha! Alright. We can fight something. But yeah. Continuing what we were saying about Lamia, she's already out on the Chinese servers, but we don't have her yet. According to the roadmap that I've seen, I believe she'll be coming up after after Crimson Weave, I believe. Hetero creature. These corrupted have started to develop biological traits. Simply calling them corrupted would be inaccurate. Okay, since we're not getting anything from here, experience-wise, let's see. I have been working on other teams as well too, or I mean, not other characters.
I'm the leader.
Oh, that's right. Okay, she has the correct memories equipped, but I haven't leveled them up, so we're not gonna do that.
Team battle, leave it to me.
This is the last area to investigate. Hope we can find a clue. Oh, if you're wondering what the little floating cube is, that's our oh no, I forgot what they call it here. It's our little pet. It helps in battle too. I have it equipped to this Lucia. Put the collected core into the terminal. Something's wrong with this corrupted. Let's knock it out first. Whoa. Information flow start. Yeah. Interesting.
Is this all I have?
Ow. They're beating me up.
Out of the way!
Tell me, Ricardo.
Raven Flash!
Collect the core of remains. Whoa.
Take this! Be my slave! Bloom!
Nice. I actually did power her up quite a bit. Yeah, there it is. that's the pet. It does things like that.
Fall into the abyss. How was that? Had enough of my power?
With your combined efforts, you have defeated the last of them. However, among their familiar mechanical bodies, you find some unfamiliar corrupted. What are these things? Looks like the fuse corrupted on the train. Does this have anything to do with the Red Tide? We still don't have enough intel. Lee, can you use the Spear of FOS to restore their memory? I'm trying. I can pick up their data, but it can't be deciphered. Are there any other clues? Once we've watched the final segment, this area will be clear. Let's proceed to the next area. At that point, your comms indicator flashes again. And there he is. Finally, I've reached you. Are you alright? We're fine. I received Bridget's report. We should prioritize tracking the Ascendants. Is there anything else to report? Get out of here. You're distracting me from my work. Sorry, I'll be leaving shortly. Why are you two together? We lost contact for so long, I was starting to get worried. I noticed you sent a report to Asimov through the survey channel, so I thought I'd come here to see how it's going. Asimov, we've collected some new samples. Good. Send them to me. We also found some new corrupted. New corrupted? If you don't mind, Liv? Not at all. After receiving the sample data from Liv, Asimov furrows his eyebrows in contemplation, revealing an expression you have never seen before. He stands up suddenly and runs to the other side of the lab as if searching for something. Then you hear the sound of a cup overturning. I've never seen him this flustered. Looks like it's serious. After waiting for a moment in silence, Asimov returns to the comms with his brows still furrowed. Are you okay? Or what's happening? These bodies. They're starting to show biological signs never before seen in corrupted. Perhaps we should no longer call them corrupted. Based on their composition, it would be more appropriate to call them hetero creatures. They're evolving biologically? Correct. However, based on the intel you sent back, there's still a lot of unknowns. But after breaking down the components of the red tide by their functions, we can determine that it closely resembles the primordial ocean on Earth. So, the hetero creatures are born from the red tide. We still can't say conclusively, but given how related they are, it is highly possible. How large is the red tide now? It can already cover an entire city block. We've also used the Spear of FOS to uncover records of a missing squad. We've only just sent their discoveries back because of the signal issues. According to them, the red tide was more like a red fountain previously, and it was hiding underground. But in just a short amount of time, it turned into a rising tide that could submerge an entire block. Asimov lowers his head and shifts his glance from the report on hetero creatures to the information on the missing team. The rate of expansion. You worry that it might cover the entire planet? Or will hetero creatures replace humankind? Uh-oh. It's the same thing. No, actually it's not. We can't rule out that possibility, but we also can't panic just because it's possible. We must investigate further. Aside from this report, do you have any new information on the red tide? There's only one more thing. Well, tell us. While investigating the missing team, we also found out that the red tide can retain the consciousness of the dead. Yes, I saw this information in the report. Whether the red tide is imitating the dead, or it really does retain their consciousness, the situation looks bleak. It means that it can lure unwitting people into the red tide. Lure people into it? Also, it may be able to use the data it collects from their consciousness to evolve its own consciousness and become a real living organism. It's still expanding. It even actively moves to places where corrupted gather to devour them, growing even further. Predatory behavior. However, the corrupted don't completely dissolve. Rather, they're dismantled in the red tide. They become parts. If the red tide crashes into humans, they will be hit and maybe even killed by the scraps before they drown. Dismantled into parts? Is it because they can't be dissolved, or... Asimov keeps his unproven speculation to himself before throwing out a question. What do you think the red tide will evolve into? It'll accelerate the spread of the punishing virus while continuing to expand. Is that all? Is that all? Murray nods. Asimov stops his work and turns to see him smiling by his side. I just received a report from another team. They were stationed further away and they hadn't had direct contact with the Red Tide, but they spoke with the scavengers nearby. Recently, a large number of corrupted have been gathering in the ruins where there have been reports of unused supplies. However, no one that ventured into the ruins has ever returned. Who do you think is responsible for this? Could it be the Ascendants? It's highly likely. The scavengers gave a vague description, but early accounts seem to share some resemblance. Flood the world. So now we're on PGR Fontaine. Gotcha. At this rate, even if Wazoo didn't lead us here, we would have investigated this area due to the rumors or the sheer number of teams that would have gone missing here. This means they have a trump card in their hand. Once it matures, they will have something as powerful, if not more, than the Ascendants. Matures? They needed to keep it a secret in the past, but now they're no longer afraid of people spreading rumors or our squads going missing. That can only mean that their trump card is almost ready to be deployed. In other words, although the Red Tide and hetero creatures pose a threat, they can't overpower us anytime soon, and yet they still carry out their plan, which means there must be an even greater threat. I think so too. Now that we have obtained this information, we need to destroy this immature trump card before they can play it. Of course it didn't take you long to figure it out, Lee. Anyone would have come to the same conclusion with this information. But we don't have enough intel yet. Commandant Lee, please report back if you have any new information. Can you leave my lab first? All right, no problem. I was just here because you looked anxious from all the news on the Red Tide, so I want to coordinate with you on the new information as soon as possible. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I appreciate the gesture, but you can sort out the information later and give it to me then. Alright, I'll be going now. Murray nods to Asimov, then waves to the camera. Be careful, everyone, especially you, Lee. Don't get carried away. For anyone who doesn't remember, Murray and Lee are brothers. Got it. Murray smiles and terminates the call, but right after that, you see a familiar projection flashes by. What is it, Commandant? I think I just saw Roland. He was chasing a boy. Huh. It's this guy. Following the direction of the projection leaving, you see Roland smiling as usual while talking with a boy. Who's the boy? The four of you look at the boy who stares at Roland angrily and appears slightly injured. They don't look like their companions. Perhaps because they have distanced themselves from the corrupted at the scene, you only see them gesturing in conversation without hearing what they say, what they are saying. Suddenly, the boy angrily smashes his fist against the wall, forming a crack in the projected wall. This strength. It looks like the boy is a construct too. Their conversation does not appear to be a pleasant one. Despite Roland's dissuasion, the boy runs to the end of the street out of sight of the onlooking corrupted. At this point, the projections disappear. Let's go, Commandant. So we're learning quite a bit. Plunder and sacrifice. In order to survive, we have to decide what to accept. As difficult to bear as they are, that's the price. After defeating the corrupted along the way, the four of you finally reach the end of the street. Gather data, then pinpoint Roland and the boy. Boy. Acquiring target data. Complete. Generating image from data. Complete. Using the Spear of FOS to display the projections, you see Roland smiling as usual while grabbing the young construct's neck. Huh? Can't run anymore. There's nowhere else to run. The corrupted are swarming from behind. You can't take them out alone. He grabs the boy's neck to force him to look back. Even though the corrupted projections have been destroyed, the young construct still continues to look towards the other end of the street in anguish and rage. It appears that, while standing there, he must have seen a dire situation with many corrupted blocking their way out. Let me go! You're too weak now. It wouldn't be wise to resist. I don't know what you're talking about. The pressure from his neck suddenly increases. His consciousness and voice slowly fade. Hurts, doesn't it? Whether it be humans or constructs, life without Ascension is so fragile. Let me go. Oh? Why do you still insist on resisting? Let me see the answer in your mind. A red current flows through Roland's arm and the hand that is grabbing the boy's neck and surges on into the entire body in an instant. As the corruption continues to rise, Roland is able to easily uncover the data within the boy's mind. You... Relax. If you're not careful, I'll tear your mind to pieces. No, don't. I see. So you were sold by your mother. Ah, yet another orphan. What? I've seen many others like you, all abandoned. They will be ascended, then saved from their sea of suffering. I don't need saving. It seems that you've been misguided by what you believe is correct. Even though Roland's words and corruption have filled the boy with misery, the young construct continues to struggle in resistance. You heard that she came here with other scavengers. Is that not why you applied to conduct a mission here? Are you using this as a way to find your family? But your memories of her were from so long ago. Even if you see her now, you might not even recognize her. Mind your own business. Hearing the boy's response, Roland shows an unsurprising expression of contempt, then throws the boy into the collapsed ruins. Smiling, he slowly walks towards him. What a pity. After becoming a construct, your predecessor who took care of you was rebooted after being seriously injured. She not only lost her memory data, but was also transferred out of here. You are powerless in protecting her. That's why you lost. Without her, the other members will only belittle you. Is that right? The young construct clenches his teeth tightly and struggles as the corruption continues to take hold. You have nothing. However, it is because you have nothing that I can give you everything on behalf of the Ascendants. Why protect a group of people who beat you down? Why bother transporting supplies to people who don't respect you at all? Because you are too weak. If you have the power of an Ascendant, no one will dare to look down on you again. Your beloved predecessor wouldn't have forgotten everything from being injured so badly. The power of an Ascendant? Yes. Become an Ascendant. Your hatred is your greatest gift. With your power as an Ascendant, you can wave the blade of revenge against the people you hate. Can I really? Of course. How will you do that? Just make it there alive. Roland grasps the young construct's hands and gives him coordinates. With this amount of corruption, I'm afraid... Roland leans down, whispers something into the boy's ear, and pats him on the shoulder. Suddenly, the deadly red current subsides significantly. Do as I say. The young construct stands there, looking at the hollow map in hesitation. Roland leisurely walks away from the boy, as if appreciating the surrounding destruction. Suddenly, a notification sounds on his comms. Yes. No problem. I just secured one. Where are you? Looks like I have to help you fill more vaccines. Oh, vacancies, my mistake. No matter. Those that are capable should be left to bear the burden. That's why the ascendants around Miss Luna come and go, yet I remain. After terminating the call, Roland's projection smiles and walks away. Next, I guess I should continue looking for seeds instead of letting those unreliable Ascendant recruits do it. Did he say Ascendant recruits? Well, it was recorded a long time ago, and I doubt that he was talking to the ones we're familiar with that tone. But what did he mean by come and go? Thinking about what Roland said, you shift your gaze back at the boy standing still. I can see the general direction on his holo screen, but it only shows this area. If only he had switched to navigation overview. But the boy does not switch to the navigation overview. Instead, he just lowers his hand and walks in the direction indicated on the map. At least we have a general direction. Let's go that way first. I don't know what happened to the boy. If only we could see his record again. Yeah, I'll be looking out too. Are you worried about him? I can't help but pity him. But I also understand that there are countless teams like his. Liv puts her hand on her chest and clutches her fist. In this world, life and death are a common sight, but I thought I was used to it. It's good that you're not used to it. Life is precious. That's why people choose to hurt and kill one another just to stay alive. But this only makes matters worse. As Liv said, everyone has witnessed many similar tragedies along the way. In order to live a better life, protect those important to them, or compete for military accolades, people bully the weak, plunder resources, and take lives. And they have long reduced qualities like kindness from strength to weakness. However, I still want to believe that there are many other teams with deep bonds like us. Liv's voice is so low that she does not sound convinced. There are teams with deep bonds, but this will bring new problems. Hearing this, Liv lowers her head in sadness. Like Tifa? Yeah. I heard that some constructs wipe their memory in order to prevent something extreme from happening like what happened to Tifa. They wipe their memory? Yeah, they chose to rid themselves of the torturous memories of fallen comrades. In the years of treating the wounded, I have seen a lot of such things. They abandon their memories in order to live? In order to survive, we have to decide what to accept, as difficult to bear as they are. That's the price. The price. Lucia looks at her hand, lost in contemplation. Tortilla memories? What? Back then, I was prepared to lose my memories because there were more things I couldn't lose. So, this is the price I paid. You had more things to lose? Lucia raises her head and smiles. Didn't we make a promise? The 4 gray ravens will stay together forever. So, I need to return to the battlefield. I need to be by your side. You've changed, Lucia. Yeah. How so? In the past, Lucia was like a sharp blade willing to pay any price for a mission. But now, there was a gentleness to her, as if she has found a sheath for her sharp edges. Tell her. A blade belongs in a sheath. For me, the Grey Ravens and the Commandant have indeed become where I belong. She's still got those ridiculous eyes. I'm happy to be with you too. Grey Raven is the one and only home to us all. Although Lee does not say anything, the corners of his mouth raise into a faint smile. Lucia stands next to the 3 of you, although her gestures are still very similar to Lotus and Dawn from before. She shows a sign of gentleness. As if aware of your silence, Lucia walks over. What is it, Commandant? You seem more gentle than before. That's because this promise is what I want to treasure and protect. That is why I'll no longer treat myself only as a weapon. It doesn't mean that I will lose my edge. Now that I have something to protect, I will not stop fighting, like a sharpened blade in the sheath. Don't overwork yourself, or still I can't accept. Huh? I mean, don't overwork yourself is but still I can't accept what? We're just gonna go with don't overwork yourself then. I accept everything about Lucia. Well, it seems that I'm lucky. Not only did I survive, but so did my precious memories. They are safe within my mind. See, there are no doubts in her mind. Even though I need to refamiliarize myself with my memories, it's a very insignificant price compared to leaving you and everyone else, Commandant. Lucia. I will change it for the better, or this fight will come to an end. We're gonna change it for the better. Even if the fighting doesn't stop. Yes, I believe you. She smiles bitterly, but her eyes shine with hope and conviction. Standing at the base of what appears to be a mountainous feat, she is like a mountaineer determined to climb the rugged path and reach the distant peak. Commander. Wait. Are we Commander or Commandant? Are they changing our title all of a sudden? Commander, I believe that this fight will come to an end too. Even when that day comes, the 4 Grey Ravens will always be together. Indeed. I don't ever want to go through the trouble of changing teams. Aw. That's Lee for that he loves this team. Really? I heard it was quick and easy. Just mess with Lee. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna mess with him. Yeah. Shut up. Even though he snaps at you, the corners of his mouth turn into a faint smile. Let's go. Let's change the course of this fight. Roger. Grey Ravens, let's go. She's got the until next patch. Past and future. Please don't hate me. Wait, what? Interesting. Until next patch? Well, that's not true. Because remember, Crimson Weave is a variation of Lucia Alpha. our Lucia and Lucia Alpha are indeed two different people. Not long after pressing onward, a familiar figure appears among the projections in the ruins. Is that the boy we just saw? A boy stands on the lofty ruins, looking out at the destroyed block. This song. He resembles a corrupted with the amount of broken parts on his body. Looks like he failed to become an ascendant like Roland. The boy stumbles forward in the ruins. His eyes, once full of anger, are now devoid of any semblance of emotion. Even though it is just a projection, he is still entwined with red current. He's already deteriorated into a corrupted. This must have happened when he returned from that place. But didn't Roland give him an invitation? Why would he let him become a corrupted? Because he was still required to make it there alive. Looks like he failed. The young construct continues to wander the deserted ruins, occasionally looking at the sky and making some mechanical and meaningless gestures. Suddenly, a female scavenger stops by the ruins. Jet? Whether the young corrupted hears a name or simply a loud noise, he turns around and staggers towards the female scavenger. How could you turn into a... She begins to weep and takes out a smushed piece of bread from her backpack, apparently handing it to the boy. Do you hate Mommy? The boy is unable to respond now that he is a corrupted. But if Mommy didn't hand you to that Deadless Corporation, we would have all starved to death. As she weeps, she becomes more heartbroken, but the boy still does not respond. Instead, he continues to walk slowly towards her. He's gonna eat her. I heard some soldiers say that you were here on a mission, so I wanted to see you again. Saying that, she wept quietly. But how did you turn into this? While his mother cries, the boy hobbles towards her like a toddler learning to walk. He steps on a loose brick, then slides down the ruins. Jet! Jet! The female scavenger hurries to help the boy up and hands him the piece of bread. I'm sorry. It's all I have left. You can have it. He opens his mouth like a toddler to eat the bread his mother gives him, but then bites off her hand in the process. I knew that was gonna happen. The woman unleashes a blood-curdling scream from the pain. It seems that she has not noticed, or rather cannot accept that her child is turned into a corrupted. No! Liv's outstretched hand falls helplessly by her side. The four of you know that there is nothing you can do that could change what happened. The female scavenger clutches her severed wrist, then hurriedly gets up to run away. So, if he bit her, that's it, I think, if that's how this works. Because now isn't she corrupted? And if she gets back to the other group, yeah. Why do you hate me so much? Mommy just wanted us to survive. I simply chose our best chance of survival. I never meant to abandon you. The woman falls to the ground from the pain in her severed arm. Too weak to stand, she helplessly watches as her son approaches with each step. Mommy, just... He thrusts his hand right into his mother's chest, causing blood to spew out of her mouth. She still fights through the agony to say her last words. Mommy failed you. I wanted to make us a happy family. Unfazed by his mother's last words, the corrupted boy drags his mother down the street as she breathes her dying breaths. Liv remains silent for a moment, then raises her head and looks firmly at the three of you. Someone's gotta say it. Wait, what? What are you gonna say, Rico? Let's go. The sooner we put an end to the Ascendants and the Red Tide, the sooner we can prevent something like this from ever happening again. You're right, let's go, or that's the Liv I know. You know what? Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Family ruined? Oh no. Ah, so we've got a branching path here. Whoa, we just did past and future, so blood link. Will I become someone like her? Oh, maybe we're gonna see what happened to him, the boy. We're almost done searching the area, but we didn't turn up any clues. This is all we can see on the map. Where should we go next? Just when everyone is at a loss, a flustered researcher catches everyone's attention. Wait. Huh. Excuse me, have you seen this person? She pulls out the picture and asks around the scavengers. You damn fancy folks with your fancy jobs. If you're looking for someone, why don't you go ask your damn watchdogs? Sorry. This is personal. I can't ask security for help. Please, help me. Hearing this, the scavenger squatting in the corner takes the photo and glances at it. Oh, this gal. I can give you a scoop, but what's in it for me? The flustered researcher takes out a bag of compressed biscuits from her pocket and hands it to the scavenger. He quickly rips open the bag and swallows them whole. I just saw her go that way. The researcher thanks the scavenger, then runs in the direction he was pointing. He smacks his lips and sneers. Heh, I didn't see nothing. Damn. That's messed up. By the look of the scavenger and researcher, this must have happened quite a long time ago. There are no clues that match the key intel here. Should we take a chance? Following the researcher's projection, you all arrive at a dark alley. We haven't searched this area yet. The entrance is well hidden. Looks intentional. See if there are any records here. After inputting the key intel into the spear of FOS, the researcher appears in front of you. She has not run down the alley for long before embracing a construct and cries. Sister! She found her even though he just pointed in a random direction. Was it because she kept narrowing her search? Family members share a certain bond. It's not that strange. Growing up with someone makes it easier to predict where they'll go. After all, you're familiar with their habits and how they think. Really? I don't have any practical experience in this matter. You don't have any siblings, Liv? I had brothers and sisters, but we're not related by blood. If we did, maybe it would have been better. Blood? Lucia no longer understands what Luna's thinking. Lucia's been separated from her sister for too long. Wait. Oh, that's right. Given that our Lucia is a copy of Alpha, yeah. So that makes sense. Wait, why does this her silhouette look familiar? Is that oh no, Selena? It might be. Anyway, at that moment, the construct in the researcher's arms turns around and gives a look of surprise. Who are... Oh. You're Leadrins. Leadrins. You're Leadrin's little sister, Angel, right? Oh, wrong person. It's you. How'd you know she's here? Where is she? Why haven't I heard from her for so long? Her locator pinpoints her near this area. That's the only reason I found this place. Didn't anyone tell you? She was wounded in battle and switched bodies in order to recover. I saw her go out this morning. Maybe she's on a mission. Does she still remember me? I don't think her memory data was damaged. She said hi to me last night. If you don't feel at ease, just wait for her here. I need to get going. I'm still on the mission. She waves goodbye and leaves. Angel breathes a sigh of relief and sinks to the ground. Seems like she's worried about her sister. And as a researcher, the fact that her sister is a construct. She must have her own reasons. Angel stands up and pats the dirt off her knees. Just as she's about to walk to a nearby bench, her comm rings. A message? Sister? She opens the message in a hurry. The four of you onlookers step forward and look carefully at the words on the screen. Sorry I haven't been in touch with you for so long, Angel. I was wounded in battle a few days ago. When I was at the rescue camp, I saw a winged mechanical angel. He told me about a power known as the Ascension network. Uh-oh. Oh no. A winged, you feel a pain in your chest. That can only be Gabriel. That has to be Gabriel. A winged... We were both researchers, but when we ran out of test subjects, they used me instead. Since then, I haven't been able to continue my research. But now, I've been presented an opportunity to research the punishing virus, so I've accepted this invitation. Sephiroth, yes. Yes, it's Sephiroth. Farewell, Angel. I hope we see each other again in this life. What? How do you just, like... Jeez. After reading the message, Angel staggers backward a few steps and falls to the ground again. Yeah. The Ascension network? Even though she does not know what she is talking about, she can still sense the danger. Sister, I will find you. I will. Angel stands up, ignoring the dust off her body, turns back and dials a number in her contacts. It's me, Angel, requesting permission to locate Leodrin. Permission denied, Angel. How many times have I told you? Quit getting involved with your sister. You'll only hinder her in battle. I know it was against your wishes for her to become a construct. But think about your future career. You know what unemployment looks like. Huh. Then I won't beat around the bush. She's gone AWOL. Do you know where she is now? What? Do you have any proof? Try contacting her. Alright, wait a moment. Shortly after, her comms ring again. I can't reach her. I don't know what happened, but I'm going to dispatch a team to help you look for her. For your sake, I hope she comes back to her senses. After all, your sister was quite an accomplished soldier. We put her talents in high regard. Not long after terminating the call, 3 constructs arrived by car. The car's navigation systems is clearly displaying the coordinates of their destination. Angel enters the car and proceeds en route to their destination, quickly disappearing out of sight. Finally, we found a clue. Looks like they went here. Let's get going, Commandant. On it. But do you think she'll be able to find her sister? If this really is the Ascendant's headquarters, I'm afraid this doesn't look good. Liv clenches her hands and gives a look of sadness. Blood is complicated. When you grow up together, it brings you closer to one another. But in times like this, it also pushes you to the abyss. Blood? Blood. This is the second time Lucia says this word. Is she still thinking about what happened to her sister, Luna? Lucia. I'm here, Commandant. Are you thinking about your sister? Yes. I don't understand. Why did Luna become an Ascendant? I heard that she was disposed of after failing to become a construct. Did something happen? Why is she with another me? If she is me, why did she choose to become an Ascendant? Maybe she went through something that you didn't. You mean the same person with different experiences will make different choices. And that's very true. Different experiences? If they could do it again, if they could live in a gentle environment, they wouldn't have chosen this path, would they? Your choice is proof of that. If only I could know what she went through, I might be able to understand why she made this choice. But... Lucia looks up and stretches her hand towards the distant sky. The sun hiding behind the clouds struggles to shine a ray of light between her fingers. If I find out from her memories that all of this is a lie, and that my purpose belongs somewhere else, will I become someone like her? Huh. You won't, or maybe. I mean, I don't think so, because the choice is still hers. I'm gonna go, you won't. Are you sure, Commandant? I believe in you. Hearing this, she places her outstretched hand on her heart. Her smile shows signs of doubt and bitterness. She and I are the same person. I wouldn't be surprised if we'd make the same decision. Do you really believe in me? Yes, I'm sure she would make the same decisions as you. You mean If she had the same experiences as I have, she would also be standing here as a member of the Grey Ravens? Your affirmation does little to... This word has always assuage, yeah, assuage. Assuage Lucia of her worries. Confusion of the unknown, the fear of loss, the possibility of parting after uncovering the truth. All these worries cloud her heart, much like the sun above. Whatever happens in the end, I will respect your decision, Lucia. Thank you, Commandant. Lucia nods. Although the worries in her eyes remain, her smile widens faintly. She turns and leads the rest of you to the target location. Her pace continues to be firm in conviction, and, like a raven aimed at its target, she spreads her wings and soars into the cloud-covered sky. Continue forward. Carefully, Liv opens the faded cover, and a white petal falls out onto her hand. The four of you follow the planned route out of the ruins and into an area interspersed, with abandoned factories. I already know the general situation. I'll contact you again if there are any new developments. The signal is unstable. We may be hard to reach right away. Yeah. There's no need to worry. I have some acquaintances nearby. They know my brother. If anything happens, they can lend a hand at a moment's notice. As for you, Commandant, you'll have no problem as long as you follow my brother. Acquaintances? You know people that can enter a dead zone? A lot of people went in with the main force this time. What's weird about knowing a few of them? Exploring the ruins takes a lot of stamina with all the heavy protective equipment and safety terminals. That's why commandants can't operate around dead zones for too long. Lee, make sure the Commandant gets some rest. There's bound to be trouble. The Commandant needs to be at peak performance to make sure nothing bad happens. Murray smiles and says goodbye to the four of you, then terminates the call. You've been fighting for quite some time now. You should rest up, Commandant. We don't have time. I can keep going. Commandant. Liv looks sad, but she does not say anything, so you continue onward. With the warm afternoon sun at your backs, the remains left behind by the red tide emit the same peculiar gazes surrounding you on all sides. The crumbling buildings nearby from a concrete forest reaching into the low clouds, limiting their visibility. In the shadow of the abandoned factories, there's a pile of crates of varying sizes, most of which show signs of being rummaged through. I wonder if those crates contain any clues. As she keeps moving, Liv examines the crates stacked on the sides of the road. This area has already been picked clean by scavengers. I doubt there's anything of value here. Scavengers rummage for supplies, but clues will be left in their tracks. Hey, what's this? Liv runs up to the crates beside her and returns with a book. The book appears to have been hidden in the crates, and its pages were specially preserved. Even then, the book has deteriorated over time. It seems like the pages will rip out with little effort. It's a book, the predecessor to ebooks. I've heard that people in the Golden Age would restore ebooks into physical copies that were sold for nostalgia or collection. Looks like it's one of those physical books. The four of you continue onward, book in hand. While Lucia continues to look around, she glances at the book in Liv's hand, seemingly interested. The Golden Age, we're all old. Yes. It's like, what's a book? What's in the book? Is it a clue? Carefully, Liv opens the faded cover, and a white petal falls out onto her hand. It's a pear blossom? It's been flattened. I don't know if it's real or not. She carefully puts the petal back and reads the title of the book. That name. Cardman Rider Genesis. That's great. Liv quickly skims through it and conveys the story to the rest of you. Based on her description, the story is about the fate of a young man who uses the power of cards to shapeshift and save the Earth from aliens with the help of his companions. By the look of the content, there's nothing that can be used as a clue. At least it was an interesting read. I feel that it's great to be able to trust and fight side by side with your companions, not just in the story, but in real life as well. Same here. I'm really glad to have met you all. Liv nods and carefully turns the book to the last page. On the inside of the back cover, she sees a beautifully written note. Earth has been stricken with innumerable disasters, and time has washed every one of them away. Live for tomorrow, because all will pass. To Shrek. Any disaster will eventually subside, so we must keep fighting. We maintain hope as we wait for a better tomorrow. Liv silently recites the note as she rubs the white lining of the page with her fingertips. Suddenly, as if she notices something, she holds the book in front of her and carefully confirms her suspicions. Hey, looks like something's been covered up with repair glue. She puts the book up to the sunlight, trying to see what is under the glue. Anything? Lucia leans over to Liv and sees a line written in messy handwriting under the patch. Don't scribble those lines on the book for me. Who the heck still believes in hope on this forsaken planet? Oh, those lies. Don't scribble those lies on the book for me. Sorry, it doesn't look like a clue. Liv makes an apologetic face, then places the petal back into the book. It's okay. We just came across it anyway. It might not be a clue, but seems like it was cherished by its owner. Mind if I put it back? Go ahead. It's not that far back. Liv nods, then quickly runs back to where she found it. I'm back. Alright, let's go. Hopefully we can find some leads along the way. After all, we're likely to encounter ascendants up ahead. It'd be nice to have some more intel. You're right. Commandant. Oh, wait. Yeah. Commandant, when you were up against the ascendants... The other three look over anxiously, as if not wanting to recall their so-called vacation. Relax. I still plan on cashing in on retirement. Save that sort of talk for when we return safely to Babylonia. The four of you fall into an awkward silence. I'm not sure if this counts as a clue, but Liv looks around the surrounding area, lost in contemplation. What is it? I've been here before. Really? You've been here before too? You too, Lee? I recall passing through here on a survey mission, but that was when I was still with Corono. Oh, it's been a while for me too. Is it something from your past, Liv, or what happened? Yeah. It was before I was a construct. Back when I was a medic, I was ordered to come rescue people here. Oh, interesting. Because remember, constructs are they're people. They really are, actually. But something happened. They were either, actually similar to Nikkei, actually. Something happened so bad that they pretty much had to be turned into constructs. Or actually, technically, this came out before Nikkei, so yeah. Liv points to the southeast. Over there, but I'm sure it's already completely destroyed. At the time, our retaliation forces were overwhelmed by corrupted. Most of the soldiers were ordered to evacuate. But that would lead to even more casualties. I stayed behind to heal the wounded until the constructs arrived. But Seems like this place has left quite an impression. Has it? It really has. It was because of that incident that I became a construct. Yep, see? That has allowed me to help more people like what I'm doing now. Yeah, so we just learned something about Liv. She was already, she was a field medic, even before all this. And because I helped everyone, I was able to join the Grey Ravens and be with you all. But I'm surprised Lee came here on the mission as well. What about you, Lucia? Have you been here before? If that's the case, then I think fate has brought us together. When asked this question, Lucia lets out an awkward expression. This place seems familiar, but I can't recall why. Maybe you lost some of your memories when you changed frames? Back then? No, I already checked Lucia's mind. Wait, no, no, I already checked. Lucia's mind didn't suffer any memory loss, and her memory data was stable. Lucia didn't lose any of her memories when she was transferred into the plume frame. Maybe it's just deja vu? Deja vu? You probably have been somewhere similar. That's why you think it looks familiar. But I don't have any memories from a place like this. Maybe you lost some memories before you transferred into the plume frame? Think now's the time to tell her. Yes. Thinking over the issue, Lucia opens her mouth hesitantly. Well, now that I think about it, some of my memory is a bit hazy and abnormal. That was with the former Grey Ravens before I met you all. She sighs softly, unsure of how to continue. Actually, yeah. Because it's like, we don't want to hide anything from her. You tell Lucia about what Hassan and Asimov said before you all left. You mean they have hidden a memory from me? I can authorize you to access the memory. Lucia lowers her head in contemplation for a while. I trust your decision, Commandant, but we should prioritize the mission. Time is of the essence. Also, I still have some things I need to confirm. It's fine, Lucia. Don't worry about whether or not you've been here with others before knowing the Commandant. From now on, the four of us will be on missions together. Alright, thanks. I'm not worried about this. But you're right. No matter what happens in the future, the Grey Ravens will always be together. And the next one, full of thorns. There are more traps ahead, so be careful. This chapter really has just turned into story time. We did 2 fights. I'm enjoying the story, but yeah, that's about it so far. It seems that we're almost done now, 78% with this part. Walking around the designated route, the four of you walk cautiously among the dilapidated ruins. Dilapidated. This place is completely different than what I remember. How long has it been? Really? For me, this place feels more and more familiar, but I can't remember why. Maybe you came here too, Lucia? Maybe even more recently than me. Does this have anything to do with my suppressed memory? Lucia lowers her head as she contemplates the problem. Watch out! Liv stops her right as she's about to step on a loose stone tile. Looks like there are still traps here. Lee briefly steps on the random stone tile, causing the broken tile to fall into a pit. Looking down into the pit, you see that the bottom is covered with red spikes. If someone had stepped on that, they would have fallen into the spikes. There's no way around the collapsed road. Let's find some materials to build a makeshift bridge. Yes. Sorry, I was being careless. Looks like there are still traps all over the road. We need to be careful. You're right. Be on the lookout for supplies we can use to get around the traps. Let's go, Commandant. Oh, okay. That was short. We were here. I would still have some foolish hope had that never happened. Oh. Okay. You input the data on the Ascendants into the Spear of FOS, this time generating the projections of Alpha and Luna. What are they doing here? We're approaching the Ascendants' base. It's not that surprising to see their projections. Next up probably won't be their projections, but the real deal. Sometimes how they word things is just like, oh, okay. Let's go check it out. Who knows? We might be able to collect intel. The four of you quickly approach the projections of Luna and Alpha. Had you not known who they are, you would have assumed that they are 2 ordinary sisters going for a walk. You're finally by my side, sis. She smiles at the other projection, but the latter remains silent. Do you want to know why I became an Ascendant? I do. In the beginning, I just wanted to live. But in order to see you again, in order to survive, something changed. They only saw me as a threat that needed to be destroyed. Once I was labeled a threat, it wasn't so easy to live. It came at a cost. Wasn't that the same for you, sis? Hearing this question, Alpha stares at the palm of her hand in disgust and clenches her fist as if to crush something. Lucia frequently makes this gesture, but she is far more gentle, as if to hold on to something precious. Do you want to go back? I would still have some foolish hope had that never happened. What happened? This is where they... Oh. So maybe that's why. With an expression of disgust, Alpha reaches out to the distant sun. This resembles the same action Lucia did before, but it is fundamentally different. Unwilling to recall the memory, she furrows her eyebrows and disappears into the distance with Luna's projection. The four of you follow them for a short distance until you see the projection of Lucia Lotus among them. So, what we're seeing is the original Lucia, who is now Alpha. So something did happen to her. So I really did. I've been here before, just like everyone else. Time and war have ravaged this area, dealing irreparable damage to the land. However, a sense of familiarity still remains to give the three of them a sense of nostalgia. If this was where my suppressed memory took place... Want to have a look? I would still have some foolish hope had that never happened. Recalling Alpha's words, Lucia is silent for a moment. I'm really grateful to be with everyone. Even if this grateful feeling, according to the other me, comes from my ignorance of the truth. But now, no matter what I was born to do, I'm sure your conviction and tenderness would steer me once again in the right direction. Yes, I'm sure of it. She reaffirms herself quietly. Before the gap in my memory, I was a member of the previous Grey Raven team. That was before the three of you were a part of the Grey Ravens. Even without Luna by my side, I was still committed to fighting for Babylonia, for humans and my friends, just like I am now. But something happened during that gap in my memory, causing Alpha to walk down the path she's on. That's why I can't give you my promise. I can't imagine what will happen after I remember. But the Lucia I know doesn't like to run away. Yes. Also, I told you. No matter what happens, I respect your decision. Commandant. She looks up, her smile returned. Then let's get going. Let's go see what happened to me. Well then. Oh no. The rest have been drawn off. We just got this riot left, right? Affirmative. Take down the riot model before Hero comes back, then sweep and clear all corrupted elements. 5 by 5. Let's go, Mural. Go right. I'll go left. Okay. So this is the...
Is this all I have?
This is the original. What the heck is happening?
Take this! Raven Flash!
I forgot it does that. Yo. These things are so terrible.
Raven Flash!
Yep. Oh my goodness.
This
Okay.
isn't the end.
You know what?
Take this! Be my blade!
Let me back off because it does that. And then, yep, okay. I just have to get its pattern.
I won't forget.
Oh my goodness, it's still... Whoa. Oh, how does PGR pity work? I forget. Wait, what the heck? Got it. What a naughty thing. Hurry and finish it off, Lucia. We can't move while we're holding it here. The enemy can easily target us. Oh, okay. Former Commandant. Lucia, strike the final blow. Understood. Okay, but what happened then? Hold up. How is this thing still moving? Must be the punishing virus. Records indicate that the virus has rewritten and repaired its host before. Oh. Which also means that our attacks are working. Keep up the good work. I'll send you to your end. Who's there? Mural, Zune. My Inver device. Damn it. Riot is going to break free. Be careful facing Riot alone. I see. All I remembered was the electronic shackle on Riot had somehow disappeared. Okay, this is our Lucia, remembering events. I didn't know I was the only one left. But that's okay. I will take on it by myself. Yeah, that's what that says. Just like what I did last time. No, Lucia, you have us now. Can't maximize the efficiency if you fight alone while there are teammates around. Thank you. Wait. I don't have to fight alone anymore. Nothing can break Grey Raven apart. Wait, I'm confused. Isn't this supposed to be a memory though? Like how... You know what, we're just gonna roll with it. We're overriding memories. Huh. A simulation? Yeah. Whoa. Oh, that jump back is terrible. Whoa. Take back off. Whoa, nope. Ah, it's on that red part though.
Forget. Ever.
These things are the worst. I think that's why they put them as bosses. They're like, yeah, now you gotta fight the eye.
Take this.
I'm just gonna keep beating on until he dies.
If only this were the last, Commandant.
Okay. It's up to you to decide when to let Lucia get that memory back. Now. The riot in front of you lets out a strange roar, then turns into remains like before. Lucia's projection, okay. It's abnormal for Commandant to not respond. Mural, Zune, we're pulling out. I remember saying that before, but... The projections then fill in the blanks in Lucia's memory. Lucia, go. I'm worried the Commandant is also in danger. After all, we only just escaped. How could I leave you here? She goes to Mural and Zune, trying her best to carrying one of them first. At that moment, the long disconnected former commandant finally contacts her. Lucia! He gasped for air as if he had just been through an arduous battle. Commandant, Mural and Zune are seriously wounded. I need support. We can't. I know it's cruel to say this, but leave them there. I've been ambushed. Get over here and provide backup. I can't abandon our comrades. Don't worry about us. Zune and I can transfer our memories. We'll see you again in no time. Memory transfer? But that technology is still... Don't worry. We might lose some memories, but we'll be fine. Zune forces a smile under unbearable pain. Lucia, get back here ASAP. We don't have much time. Lucia's projection grits her teeth, showing a sign of reluctance as she leaves her fallen comrades. Don't look so dismal. We'll see each other in our new frames. Okay, don't break your promise. The two of them on the ground struggle to give her a thumbs up, watching Lucia leave. If we keep laying here, we'll become corrupted, won't we? Memory transfer takes time. Hold on a little longer. Panting, their projections fade over time, finally disappearing where they lie. Remember anything? Lucia shakes her head. Even though she saw her projections, she still cannot recall any relevant memory data in her mind. But seeing them there confirms what the Commandant said about the incident. It really did happen there. Hassan said, now that her frame contains data from Alpha, maybe it's time she has her full memories back. Nikolov withheld part of it at first out of concerns. He believed doing so would benefit our ongoing fight. But that only solves for our immediate problem. The longer it's held back, the easier Lucia gets lost in confusion and doubt. I believe her bond with the Grey Ravens can keep her from crossing that line. I've sent an access key to your terminal. It'll allow you to use the Spear of FOS to access Lucia's deep mind. That's where Alpha's memories are locked. You should know what that means. It's up to you to decide when to use it. Now that Lucia has accepted the first half of this memory, maybe you can give her permission now. Lucia, just as you try to persuade her, you receive an emergency notification on your comms. Any issues? Nothing so far. I noticed that you've been in the same location for a while now. I was worried you were in danger. We're just having a rest. All right, but time is of the essence. The red tide is incoming. Evacuate the premises immediately. Bridget should be nearby. She should be able to give you a ride. Now's not the right time, or tell her next time. Now's not the right time. After receiving this information, without further ado, you terminate the call and quickly proceed to the designated entrance. Interesting. Why all of a sudden did he just show up like that? Well, we know he's up to something. We're just gonna claim all of these because we're gonna need these tickets for the upcoming banner. But we 100%ed this part. Extra sketchy? Yeah. Okay. Now we're moving on to Shadow Companion. Oh no! Why does it start out like this? I want to battle? No, it's fine. I want to see something though. Since we completed this one, I just want to go to explore mode real quick and see if anything new unlocked. I don't think so. Okay, we're good. Alright, so Shadow Companion. City of Fakes. It's not that it was abandoned. It was never even occupied. Whoa. Oh no. Go spooky. Fake Ascension. Shadow Companion. City of Leaks. With the surging red tide at their backs, the silhouettes of buildings appear before them. Bridget races the mobile supply vehicle along the winding road. Even though you had grown accustomed to riding in transport crafts to and from Babylonia, the jostling speed of the vehicle was unbearable. Right as you were about to vomit, the vehicle finally comes to a stop. Yep. She's got her shades and everything. Boss, you're back. We finished setting up all the terminals nearby. Alright, we're ready to go as well. Yo, that's awesome. After jumping out of the driver's seat, Bridget takes off her sunglasses and smiles brightly. Hey, Commandant, are you alright? Good thing I got you before the red tide did. Hey, why are you covered in sweat? I'm good. I wasn't expecting you to come rescue us. You know what? I'm good. Alright, that's good. Here's the results from the support forces survey of the area. We found something very interesting. Maybe this is the target we've been looking for. However, with our equipment and abilities, we can't track them more accurately. Fortunately, the red tide doesn't appear to be spreading this far. We'll leave it to you for an in-depth investigation, Grey Ravens. The support force will be responsible for cleaning up the nearby corrupted to ensure that your investigation will not be disturbed. We'll leave it up to you then. Bridget waves, then salutes sternly. We're on it. Proceed with the investigation. According to the GP... I was about to say GPS. GPR. That's great. According to the GPR survey results from Bridget, by comparing the coordinate data left by Huazu with its coverage, our target should be in an abandoned city less than 2 kilometers away from here. Lead displays the radar imaging and topographic data on the holo screen. City 075. Records show that 600,000 residents had to evacuate during the post-pandemic age after the failure of the central purification filter. Since then, it has been left abandoned. I didn't see this coming. There's a huge cavern under the city. Well, it was actually a military underground fort set up in case of a nuclear war. The buildings on the ground level are used as a front. There were never any residents here to begin with. Oh, that makes sense now. The content of the official report is forged. It's not that it was abandoned, it was never even occupied. They probably didn't expect that the underground fortifications set up in response to the war would eventually become a hotbed for the spread of the punishing virus. However, the information obtained through imaging is too little to determine the exact scale of the cavern. At present, the scale is still quite massive. Liv, can you confirm the coordinates of the entrance? Attempting to survey potential routes, but I'm receiving strong electromagnetic interference. After all, it was designed as a military refuge. I won't be surprised if they installed anti-reconnaissance measures. We speculate that it's likely to be the Ascendant's base. We need to be fully prepared to infiltrate the enemy's home. So far, we haven't detected any Ascendant activity that could reveal their whereabouts. If Huazu's coordinates really do lead us to them... We still haven't ruled out that it might be a trap. That being said, recovering data is well worth the risk. But we still have to find the entrance. Red Tide guidance. Go back to the source, to the abyss. This is... Inspect the floor. Look here, Commandant. Looking in the direction Liv is pointing, you see dilapidated high rises around you. But then... I noticed some peculiar residue on the ground bearing a resemblance to the Red Tide. Something was devoured? Are these signs left by the Red Tide? We thought the Red Tide hadn't reached here. It looks like we were wrong. By the look of this, it appears that the Red Tide has already been through here. The residue means that you can follow it, since it is the only clue you have at present, which leaves you one option. Liv, confirm the extent of the Red Tide's expansion. I'll try. Maybe we can find the source of the Red Tide. I'll leave it to you then. Following the residue of the Red Tide all the way to the south of the city, you finally stop in front of a large shopping mall. Looking through a broken window, you see that the mall is vacant. Most shops in the abandoned city preserve the moment of disaster. Goods have been looted, shelves have collapsed, and the glass shattered. However, this mall is eerily empty. No shelves, no entertainment facilities, and no traces of looting. There was only residue from the Red Tide, indicating what has happened. The Red Tide's residue starts here. It appears that it was stored in one place until it circulated underground through the water distribution system before breaking out onto the ground level. For people on the surface, it had to have been like a rising tide from an unknown source. You mean this is the source of the Red Tide? We can't determine if all the Red Tide started here, but at least one of the sources. Let's go check underground. You all descend a set of stairs leading to the dilapidated parking garage 2 levels underneath the mall. The emergency indicators are still on, leading to a corner of the garage like a silent guide. Found it. It looks like an ordinary entrance to a bomb shelter. But we need special authorization to open the lock. Seems like it's no ordinary shelter. The authentication mechanism looks obsolete. It looks like we can open it with brute force. Yeah. Here's the breaching charge Bridget said we might be able to put to good use. She gave it to us before we left. I didn't think we'd need it. Let's get this over with then. Yup. Breaching the door, Commandant. Stand clear. You hear the sound of gears turning, and then the door slowly opens. You see a seemingly ordinary bomb shelter corridor extending into the dark unknown. Prepare to enter. Wait. Lee raises his hand to stop you, then looks at Liv. Liv, what's the punishing virus's concentration down below? Readings indicate that the concentration is the same as the surface. We can handle it with our enhanced invert devices. Actually, it's even slightly lower than above ground. If the concentration is at this level, there should be no problem for the Commandant to enter. Well, that's unexpected. I don't know why, but it seems like they've rolled out the red carpet for us. However, I detected a burst of abnormal energy underground. It was just for a split second, but it was incredibly strong. Was it Huazu wasn't an ascendant? This reaction is closer to the hetero creatures we encountered in the city ruins, but it's on a whole new level. You mean there might be a giant hetero creature down there? Correct. Be careful, everyone. Especially you, Commandant. Don't take off your protective equipment. Do you have enough serums? Yes, we're stocked up. Alright then. Proceed with caution. A disturbance in the forest, yep. Ah, a battle, yep. Welcoming ceremony. The broken remains remind you of corpses. Oh, that's nice. Corpses. After walking down the corridor for nearly 10 minutes, you finally arrive at a room similar to the entrance of the bomb shelter. That's... Following Lucia's line of sight, you look around to see a room full of corrupted. Or rather, what used to be corrupted. You can distinguish parts of the corrupted, while others appear to be deliberately crushed. Among all the carnage, the only recognizable parts belong to constructs. The dried up vital fluid and punishing organisms coagulate together. Even though the foul odor is blocked by your respirator, you still seem to be able to smell the dust and decay. The broken remains remind you of corpses. I wasn't expecting to see so many corrupted remains here. By the looks of their ID codes, a lot of these were constructs from Babylonia. Why are they in such a remote place? And why are there so many of them? In any case, such a large amount of remains means... Be careful, everyone. Liv, do you detect any live corrupted? Yeah, let's go with that. Scanning for energy responses within 500 meters. Multiple corrupted detected. Many appear to be dormant. Ah! Commandant, watch out! Before Liv is able to alert you, something grabs your feet from behind and pulls. A harsh noise like the wind from a broken bellow roars from within the remains. Open fire or think of a way to free yourself. Yep, that's why. Opening fire will likely alert other enemies hiding in the dark. First order of business is to shake off the enemy behind you. Fortunately, the bindings on your legs are weak and take little effort to break free. Lucia's blade quickly pierces the corrupted brain with surgical precision. The corrupted on the ground maintains its grip, but ceases function. Damn it. As the corrupted in front falls silent, the surrounding remains gradually light up with red light. You hear the grinding friction of metal from all directions and find more than a dozen corrupted climb out of the ruins. These aren't just obsolete models, they also come with defense mechanisms. They're older than I thought. Commandant! Reload. Alright, let's deal with the problem. Oh no, my voice. Let's deal with the problem at hand.
I'll be your wings, Commandant. Your orders, please.
Prepare for battle. Wait a second. These corrupted look strange. They're surrounding the throne, as if they're performing a ritual. What the heck? What the? Oh, okay. It just disappeared. That was weird. Watch out. They've noticed us.
Out of the way!
Is this all I have?
Oh.
Lose yourself in the
Exposing weakness!
Attempting to capture information about the throne with the Spear of FOS. Capture successful, filtering valid information. Meanwhile, let's keep moving. Interesting. A throne.
I'll be your wings, Commandant. Your orders, please.
We need to cross the platform to move further inside. I just wanted to see if you could destroy these. I'm loving the music in this chapter. Ah. I was trying to do that from the beginning. It didn't work. You. Stop throwing projectiles at me. You suck.
Fall too slow.
Flame is running out. Behold, the final light.
I see constructs from Babylonia. Let's retrieve their memory shells to find out what happened. Now we should have sufficient data to recreate the projection. I wonder what they had been through and seen. Oh, that was it.
So this
Yep.
is how it ends. May you rest in peace.
Commandant, the last one is right under your foot. Fire. The surrounding area has been cleared for corrupted. After a sigh of relief, you all begin to investigate your surroundings. A vast underground space outstretches before you with faint red lights flashing all over the place. This looks like a production factory. Seems like all the corrupted surrounding the city are produced here. Lucia, what's wrong? Lucia puts away her katana and walks back. The confused tone in her voice echoes throughout the vast empty space. I think I just heard a corrupted say my name. The neural circuits of the corrupted have long been destroyed by the punishing virus. Maybe you're just hearing things. Oh shoot, it might be the companions from before. Or maybe the data collected contains memories from a Babylonian construct, which just so happens to contain data about you. Data? Well, I retrieved data from the memory shelves of the corrupted we fought in battle just now and screened it for potential intel. After all, we've reached the source of the red tide. We don't need to collect info from such a wide area like we did in the city. We just need to screen data through the Spear of FOS to find the useful ones. Lee, you've already started analyzing the data we found in battle? Yes. It will be more efficient. After all, most of the information in the memory shells is damaged or meaningless. We can't always stop to look at these things. Thankfully, we have the help of the Spear of FOS. Our data collection and analysis speed has increased significantly. Lee turns the holo screen to you and points to several marked entries of memory data. I picked out something interesting from the information extracted. The video on the holo screen plays at double speed and then stops at the place that Lee marked. Ah, freaking rolling. It's always rolling. Yes, that's right. Despair and hatred, correct? When these emotions completely occupy your mind, it will be the beginning of your redemption. Babylonia will no longer send rescue teams here. The people you want to protect have already. Are you disappointed with humankind? If you had enough strength, even just a little, it wouldn't have been like this. I know a place where you can make your wish a reality. You will make the people who betrayed you suffer 100 times more pain than you do now. Are you joking? What is the current banner? Current banner is Isla. The upcoming banner is Lucia Crimson Weave. The 23rd. So this upcoming Thursday or Friday, depending on time zone. Also, hello. The construct reaches out his feeble hands into the void. Only the alloy bones of his fingertips remain, their skins having fallen off from all the damage as if he had used them to dig through the hard earth. Beside him is a big crafter from an explosion. The things lying at the bottom of the crater are not projecting, indicating that the data is damaged. Roland stands on a rock covered in a vital fluid next to the crater as he slowly speaks with a menacing tone, an unconcerned smile. You're on 79 Pity Unlimited banner? Ah, gotcha. That's why you were asking. Yep, but she comes out, like I said, on the 23rd is what they said. You will take your Crimson Week and leave again. Gosh, that's funny. Isn't that good? You no longer have to fear the punishing virus. Instead, let it become the power that can destroy everything within your grasp. Roland raises his hand like a magnificent conductor. The punishing virus wraps around his fingertips and charges towards the construct. Remember these coordinates. Remember these boiling emotions within your mind. May she become the beacon that guides you in your rebirth. Oh, wait. We've seen this scene before, early on. It appears to be a sanguine sea of machines. A large number of machines and constructs gather at Luna's feet. Their bodies shine with red light from the corrosive punishing virus. Kneeling down, they shout and scream maniacally like enthralled apostles, yearning to receive the power of Ascension from Luna. How naive. Only by embracing and accepting it are you fit to control the power of the punishing virus. To wish for relief, you have already lost your chance. Roland swings his weapon, and the corrupted is quickly split into two halves. To join the core of Ascension Network and be bestowed Miss Luna's power, you will have to prove yourself. And prove that you are crueler, more dreadful, and deadlier than the virus. Only so are you fit to become the owner of the virus. Do you understand? The red current at Luna's fingertips gradually extinguishes. She looks at the mangled construct before her with a tepid gaze. I did it. I've become an Ascendant. I can control the punishing virus. I can revive my companions. I can be with them again. Miss Luna, thank you. The enraptured construct bows before Luna. Suddenly, a noticeable change overcomes him, and his corruption level rapidly reaches critical. How can this... But... I succeeded! The construct's alarm continuously warns of the dangerous level of punishing virus's corruption. His eyes, eager for the power of an Ascendant, begin to lose focus before turning into a deep red from the corruption. Death to humanity. Luna quietly watches everything unfold before her, then lowers her gaze and walks away. Oh, shoot, it's Gabriel. Another failure. How many has there been? Your preliminary screening is flawed. I don't think that was the case this time. After all, he passed the test. What happens after that is out of my control. The test object is screened by the Ascension network, but only Miss Luna can grant them Ascension. Are you questioning Miss Luna's judgment as an agent? That's not what I said. Roland raises his hands and retreats in defeat while quietly observing Luna's expression. She remains indifferent, as if the two people's arguments have nothing to do with her. She looks up at the projection before her in contemplation. The projection shows a picture of a girl with black hair kneeling in the ruins and propping herself up with a sword. Even if you become an Ascendant, that doesn't mean you've become one of our comrades. He frowns in pity at the incapacitated corrupted on the ground. Even if you pass the Ascent test, that doesn't mean you're home free. Roland. Yes, Miss Luna. Luna gently tilts her head. The corrupted, writhing in agony, stops moving. He lies on the ruins quietly as the red light fades from his eyes. The pale girl stretches out her hand, gently touching the projection of the girl in agony who is holding an ID card, then folds her hands as if to hide her in the palm of her hand. It's time. Let's bring Lucia home. Luna. Seeing Luna's projection, Lucia's hand clenches at her side. In other words, the remains of all corrupted here are just the failed results of the Ascent test? The corrupted thirst for power and fight for favor, but scream in agony as they lose their minds. Even after the playback is over, their harsh screaming still echoes in your ears. I can't bring myself to imagine what Luna went through to become an Ascendant. Lucia. You put your hand on Lucia's shoulder. Liv approaches and gently holds her hand. I understand. Now's not the time to think about it. Lucia's eyes return from their momentary doubts to their usual resolve. She looks over at you and smiles. Lee, is there anything else about this info Lee, is there anything else about this info that have you concerned? Lee? Well, judging from our current intel, the Ascension process is probably composed of 3 stages. Virus corruption, qualification testing, then Ascension from an agent. Only Luna, who is an agent, has the ability to ascend individuals corrupted by the punishing virus. The question is whether Luna is the only agent. Q and shown. Well, they don't seem to belong to Luna's forces, so who made them Ascendants? According to the number of Ascendants in our intel and the number of remains here in the ruins, we can estimate a success rate of 0.42%. Seems like it's not easy to become an Ascendant. No wonder Roland is running around trying to find new recruits and sending them here. And we don't know if there are any more Ascendants left unaccounted for. Moreover, if Ascent repeatedly tests Ascendants, that means that Ascendants can revert to corrupted at any point. Revert to corrupted? We don't know exactly what this so-called test means. Anyway, synchronize this data with Babylonia. I'll leave it to you, Liv. Perhaps Luna is hiding here. If my deduction is correct, then we are going to need backup. Got it. Okay. Curtain. Since our guests have arrived at the door, there is no reason not to entertain them. City 075, core area of the underground cavern. Oh, there she is. The hollow map in front clearly shows red dots moving around the city. Based on their distance, it is obvious that they are closing in. Should we annihilate our uninvited guests? That won't be necessary. Miss Luna, it is the Grey Ravens with their human commandant. I know. Are you not going to take action? If they found this place, that means... Luna stops mid-sentence, then smiles silently. Where is Lamia? She's not on a mission. She must be slacking on the job. Oh, really? Since our guests have arrived at the door, there is no reason not to entertain them. Roland, welcome our guests. Roger. Sister. Yes. Take Kwazu out of here. Understood. Alpha and Roland proceed in opposite directions. Luna looks at the hollow map and extends her hand out at the approaching red dots. Maybe you will understand once you remember how despicable and selfish humans truly are. Lucia. Ooh. Okay. Actually, give me a moment. I will be right back. Short bathroom break. And then we're definitely continuing on. So, BRB everyone. Alright. And we're back. Unexpected support. Then, let me be your mission support from now on. Huh. City 75 platform of the underground cavern. Lee and Lucy are counting the remaining serum and ammo on the entry platform of the cavern. Liv is attempting to sync their intel with Babylonia. She looks unsure when she reopens her eyes after a while. Communication disconnected. What do you mean? There's a massive signal blockade. I can't reach Babylonia. Our communication with Babylonia appears to have been cut off since we entered the underground. Try to restore the communication. Try activating the backup communication link. I'll give it a shot. Activating backup communication link. Searching eligible contacts. Error. Error. Success. The screen flashes a bit due to the unstable connection. Then a figure appears. This is Grey Raven. Please respond, Babylonia. Oh, we know who this is. It's Murray. Maybe. Lee, are you alright? Murray? Everything is fine. We've arrived in City 75 Underground Cavern. This place is... Thank goodness! I finally got through. Babylonia's positioning radar suddenly lost track of your signals about 20 minutes ago. Everyone was concerned. Murray's face is marked with a troubled frown. His voice sounds glitchy, and his reaction is delayed due to the unsteady connection and signal blockade. Brief him on the situation. I see. Murray remains silent for a moment after listening to your explanation, and then breathes a sigh of relief. You must have looked into this site, Murray. Something must be blocking the signals on a large scale. We had to rely on the backup communication link. To be honest, I'm surprised that we were able to connect it in this circumstance. According to the information Liv synced in the ruins, this is the site where Huazu's key is held, correct? Lee nods in agreement. In that case, there's a strong likelihood that you will clash with the Ascendants. I would have advised against diving straight in without adequate intel and a good connection. It would be difficult to call reinforcements in the event of an emergency. But it's a matter of urgency. We created quite a stir when we arrived, which must have attracted the Ascendant's notice. Huazu's coordinates from the last signal have shifted since the first one. It took a long time for us to uncover this lead. We cannot afford to let them slip away. Commandant, you're even more dependable than before. It's no surprise that Lee trusts you more than he shows. Murray smiles resignedly. Murray, do you still remember the gravitation detector you gave me? You mean... I'll use it to trace our route and overlay the factory plan from a topographic map and sync it with you. Get the Sketch Brothers out of here. The backup comms has a limited amount of bandwidth. I'll send you a new topographic map every 5 minutes so you can monitor our route and the overall layout of this place. As before, you can confirm the receipt of the message by sending me feedback. Alright. Then let me be your mission support from now on. Frame maintenance complete. Commandant, let's keep moving. Let's go. Roger. Oh. Here we go. Ascension secrets. A blindfolded queen, an advisor, and a beast. This ring-shaped underground facility consists of different sectors that serve different purposes, including the living area, the armament area, and the industrial area. All of them were built encircling the core area, and from what the blueprint told us, each of them consists of a pathway to the core. We've entered through Area B, which is designated as the industrial area. The underground center of the core area is in charge of all the operations in this facility, including power, production, defense, and signal disguises. Which means Wazoo is probably in the core area. Then the question now is, how do we get there? Following Lucia's gaze, you find the industrial area in front of you obstructed by multiple platforms, each requiring unlocking a connection passage before you can reach the bridge that takes you to the core. Lee, any thoughts? Lee does not answer. Instead, he tries to activate the operation console on the platform. Of course it doesn't work. It requires a special identification for platform management. We can always try to brute force the decryption, but that will cost us a lot of time. Wazoo's message might be gibberish, but it was sent adhering to Babylonia's guide on rescue requests on the emergency frequency. It can't be a coincidence. If the message was a clue left for us, and it was unauthorized by Luna, having not heard from Wazoo for such a long time means Luna has discovered what's going on. We're running out of time. Lee, Commandant, please listen to me. If we use the Spear of FOS to examine the access history of these operation consoles, maybe we can find a way to open the passages. Asmov never mentioned that it's capable of that. It's a restricted function only available to the highest clearance level, but I'm unlocking it for you temporarily. You have the highest clearance level? As my brother said, this isn't time for protocols. I'm sure Hassan will understand. Yeah, see, that's just too... No. Just leave it to me. I don't like this. Never thought we could really recover the access history of the control panel. I managed to visualize the control panel's past usage. Did it help? Visualize, yeah. It did. Good job. That's a projection of Roland? Yo, this music. I'm about to find out your secret. Luna, I'm afraid that... Wait. So, follow him. Oh, is Roland going to go against Luna? That's gonna be something. Biological data that originated from the... okay. Thanks.
I have?
Take this! Raven Flash!
The road is blocked. I got this. The blockade all seem to be created using the same method. It's surprisingly easy to crack. It's probably a direct adaptation of the blockade program set by the people who built this place. Must be some very old coding. What is Roland planning?
Take this! Be my blade! Blue!
I like how this one is doing absolutely nothing. Over there, it's Gabriel. The Ascension network is the only way out. Grow for the host of absolute power. I was gonna say, are they gonna throw enemies at us like while we're in this kind of view? That would be cool. Have you been following me? Will you believe me if I say I'm just passing by? Obviously not. You've been working on some new toy recently, right? Can I take a look? Enough said. Prove your loyalty to the Ascension network first. Wait, why are you attacking me already? Intruder detected. Activating defense whoa! Okay.
Tracking, analyzing, repairing. Beginning extermination. Time is running out.
How is that? Had enough of my power?
Initiating virtual spatial recreation with Spear of FOS. Complete. Beginning spatial recreation. Roland struggles to speak as he blocks Gabriel's strike with his chain blade. Hold on. You're not really trying to kill me now, are you? Seeing that Gabriel has withdrawn his hostility, Roland becomes his usual self once again, standing up and wiping off the dirt on his shoulder nonchalantly. You're too stiff for the ladies, you know, and I don't mean it as a compliment. Not my concern. Not even when it's our dear Miss Luna. Frankly, you should really take a lesson on the art of conversation. Even the Babylonians can't resist when I turn up the charm. They always listen to everything I have to say. Wield it properly, and your tongue can be plenty mighty. Excuses for the incompetent. You never were familiar with the concept of humility. I'm flattered. To tell you the truth, I always take you as quite an eccentric individual, but I'm not even remotely close, am I? When an agent of the Ascension network goes astray, it is our duty as an Ascendant to correct them. Words of a trusted advisor. Luna must be pleased to know how loyal you are to the Ascent. That said, She never does anything without her reasons. Have you thought about the consequences of questioning her? Have you? I believe in Luna. Believe or fear. Where were you after what happened in Aslam and Venus Splash Park? Searching for new praise, as usual, obviously. And to quell a bit of my curiosity along the way. Does that include operating without Miss Luna's authorization? Oops. I know you are hiding something, Roland. You cannot conceal it even if you try. Fine. Roland takes out an old hard drive from his windbreaker and throws it towards Gabriel. It glides in a slight arc before Gabriel snaps out of the air. Watch it. I didn't make backups. What is in it? Nothing of significance compared to all the researches done by Shom. But it's better than nothing. Luna didn't seem very pleased with Shom's results. I wanted to find out what she's really after. And if what she's seeking contradicts the ideals of the Ascension network. Roland quiets down. Having heard what he said, Gabriel turns to stare at him, the uncomfortable silence between them spreading and festering. Eventually, Roland shrugs. By the way, what are you planning to do with the core we've got? I have my plans. Follow me if you want to know. With that, Gabriel turns around and departs, leaving Roland behind. Roland tracks Gabriel's silhouette with his eyes. In his signature smile receded. Well, fun's over. It's the book, bro, yes. The red mud enveloping the heterocore stirs and brews, reaching out and touching Gabriel's feet as he walks past, acting chaotic yet docile. In this pool of blood-red mess, something begins to emerge, then crumples before reforging itself into a new form. Looking good, not bad. So what's the difference between this fella and your little pets? It keeps reshaping itself. The heterocord you asked about is inside there. Unlike the inferior rail heterozygote, this will evolve into the most advanced being that the punishing virus has ever touched. What you are seeing is it searching for its most efficient, potent form. Only through destruction can it be reborn into a superior vessel. Just like Miss Luna. Oh, how grand vision has come to an impasse, yeah. You are right about one thing. Miss Luna has not been acting like herself lately. She has become content with the status quo. That is not the behavior of a respectable agent of the Ascension network. To Ascendants, staying put is no different from regression, a sure path to self-annihilation. Which is why we require a motivator, something to rekindle her appreciation of her grand mission. With this, the strength I have been seeking, the most pure form of power, might just lie within. Perhaps if I follow this path, it will not be long before I come across the answer I am looking for, and then... Gabriel does not continue his speech. His eyes fixate on the creature in front of him, repeating the cycle of decimation and rebirth. Out of curiosity, does Alpha know what you're doing? She will when the time is right. Now is not it. Her perspective is still too shallow, having yet to understand what the Ascension network truly means. Miss Luna has never imparted those lessons. It's her long-lost sister, after all. Offering connections instead of burdens sounds like what Luna would do. But if such pointless sentiments have wavered her will as an agent, she will require correction. There is no price I would not pay for the future of the Ascension network. What a sight to see you agitated. For the Ascension network. Fine. Oh, fine then. I'll take care of Alpha, and you do what you have to. Hopefully, it all goes according to plan. We can now be certain that the Red Tide is connected to the Ascendants, the way they exploited the Hetero Core. The Hetero creatures must also be their works. I have analyzed the data from our battles and found biological traits in all our enemies. From their looks to their behaviors, it is as if they were mimicking the evolution of early Earthborn creatures. If we consider the Red Tide as the ocean of a young Earth, the Hetero creatures would be the growing species in the sea. Huh. Maybe that explains why, what's her name? Looks the way she does, like a mermaid tail and everything. Lamia, there we go. While we can't confirm the exact time when the tide and the creatures came into existence, it is apparent that it must be after the Hetero Core fell. After the Hetero Core fell. At the rate they're evolving, if it isn't their creator's intent but their own volition, then they will be far worse enemies than the corrupted. And maybe someday they'll think like humans. Only time will tell. At least the rate they're evolving is still hold on. The large hetero creature signature we detected before went underground. Could it be that... Is the signature still there? Liv shakes her head. Not after we've gone below the surface. Can this be their immature trump card? I think we've stumbled upon where the Ascendants hide their secrets. The creature Gabriel was developing in the replay has to be connected with the large hetero creature. I'm starting to feel like everything's been going too smoothly. Even if it's a trap, the casualty from the Red Tide is also already too high. If this creature's let loose... We have to stop it here. Yeah, you're right. No time to hesitate. Another thing that concerns me, Gabriel seemed to be planning something with Roland behind Luna's back. I can't figure out what they're after. No way to know with the information on hand. However, it's clear that the two of them are starting to question Luna. As to whether they'd betray her. Lucia? Betray. Something lingers in the periphery of her mind, but Lucia cannot grasp what it is. But an undeniable, unignorable rage and desperation simmers and roars, its origin escaping Lucia. It is as if she was also once heartlessly betrayed by someone who she relied on and trusted. Lucia? Whatever happens, remember this. Doesn't matter what you want to do, we'll have your back. Everyone. Just like how you've always had ours. I understand. Thank you, Commandant. Lucia looks down at her sword-wielding right hand. She tightens her fist, slowly and firmly, the way one would hold on to something dear. By her side are her companions, who will always support her, and the Commandant who unconditionally believes her. Lucia is who she is now because of what you have all been through. But Luna has been alone since back then. Okay, so I'm really glad they put these little arrows here. Curtain. Since our guests have arrived at the door, there is no reason not to entertain them. No, wait, we did that. Wait a minute. There we go. Test. Or is this another test of yours? I do not understand it, Miss Luna. What do you mean? Your goal. You have been contemplating excessively. I worry that it will cloud your judgment. You've overthought it, Gabriel. Luna appears uninterested in the topic, simply sitting on her chair with her eyes closed. That look of I don't care. Why are we not destroying Grey Raven straight away? If we do it here, we won't even get our hands dirty. Because there's something I want to show Lucia first. Similar to how you've all been chosen, only the most extreme emotions and rawest desires will shatter any pretense of falsehood. This is the only way Lucia will truly return to me, before she is betrayed by the Babylonians again. But you do not believe that the Grey Raven Commandant will do that? Not necessarily. What will you do if they do not act according to your plan? Or is this another test of yours? Gabriel. Luna does not move from her seat. She just opens her eyes. Her head lightly tilts, and without altering the tone of her voice, Gabriel can feel the stifling pressure that suddenly surrounds him. Why would you think that every one of my decisions requires your approval? Oof. I would never. As a devotee, I merely wish to rectify any uncertainty of yours. That's hilarious. He's just like, yeah. Alpha reaches the other side of the core area where Huazu's key is stored. Sensing her presence, Huazu wakes up from the idle state. Identity confirmed. Alpha. Level 1 clearance. Operation restrictions lifted. Luna asked me to get you out of here. But before that, I want you to confirm something with me. What you answer will determine where you end up. Bring up the data on the battlefield with the ARU, from Blue Archive. I'm afraid I do not understand why you are asking for this information. All these unnecessary battles and punishments, Luna never needed them to prove her strength. She can get anything she wants with a wave of her hand. And yet, she did them anyway. You've been feeding her information that would make her react rashly. To the humans, her behaviors are no different from declaring war, regardless of her intentions. Divided, the humans are no threat to us, but united they can prove to be quite a hurdle. We shouldn't have shown our hand so early or wasted time on something so inconsequential, but you brought these troubles to our door anyway. Huazu, let me ask you one more time. Where does your loyalty lie? Alpha raises her hand, and her crimson glowing katana punctures the equipment next to the key with tremendous force. I am an AI. Violence and threats that work on humans are meaningless to me. From my analysis of the personality of the Order Giver, the actions carried out during the battle with the Aru lie beyond the established norm. You're loyal to your master. Good. That smile. Alpha takes her blade and points it towards Huazu. And we've got what we want from you. Do you really think that Luna wouldn't notice your tricks? You decide to terminate your branch after being severed from the root server, but it shouldn't have left behind any data, not to mention the crucial information that allows Babylonia to track us here. You think you've done a good job covering your track. Still, Now that you've brought her to me, I won't be letting her go so easily again. Lucia. Naive, weak, gullible. So willing to be someone else's weapon, and she has the audacity to be proud of it. I wonder if you still hold on to your belief when you find out the truth. If you insist on taking this path, then allow me to stop this domino of mistakes once and for all. Grey Raven has reached the platform entrance, heading to the core area as you wish. Very well. Let's complete your final mission, Wazoo. Question. Can you really put that blade of yours in Luna's heart? Having breached the blockade, Grey Raven arrives at the bridge that leads to the core area. The wide span of the bridge extends forward indefinitely until it reaches into the darkness that hides an enormous structure, the destination of this journey. Despite your inability to gauge the depth and structures beneath the bridge, nothing screams danger louder to you than the occasional noises of the turning gears and the ominous blinking red light. And, as expected, standing in the middle of the bridge is a most familiar, troublesome figure. Ha, that's right. Slower than I expected. Not gonna lie, I almost fell asleep. Roland. Here I thought you were all getting lost, but the looks on your faces tell me you know exactly where you are. Now, I've been known for my hospitality, but I must admit that it's quite upsetting to find my old friends visiting without so much of a call beforehand. Dearest Commandant, did you not teach your children to knock before barging into their friend's home? Battle on the big bridge, yes. Initiate attack. Everyone shifts to their fighting formation the moment you issue your command. Lucia draws her blade and dashes to the edge of the bridge, and with the push of her jetpack, she instantly closes in on Roland. As their blades meet, Lee's bullets and the lasers from Liv's levy gun follow. Roland draws his gun backhand and fires at Lucia, forcing her to dodge, and in that brief respite, he retreats backwards. This would be a great cutscene. Hey, what did I say? The nerve of you all. At least let me finish my welcome speech. I rehearsed it a couple of times before you arrived. Shut up. You're not escaping this time. If you insist. That smug. I'm gonna wipe it off his face. Well, it's time for you to show me how much you've grown. Whoa!
Tell me your target.
He's strong.
Take this!
Is that all? Don't disappoint your old friend. Ooh.
This isn't the end.
Lose yourself in the abyss.
Luna,
Damn. Jeez.
I'll be your wings, Commandant.
Okay.
Your orders.
be my blade! Blue! Tracking, analyzing, returning. Beginning extermination.
Not bad.
Evil will not be tolerated. Behold, the final light. Judgment.
I see. It's about time. Okay. Your buddy Sampo, stop that. Commandant! A bomb explodes less than 5 meters away from you. Liv immediately opens a protective field. Roland takes this opportunity to fall back further to the entrance of the core area. Despite the unrelenting attacks from the Grey Ravens, his reaction has been nothing short of a walk in the park. This guy has been hiding his true strength. I'm flattered. As always, I always believe that being environmentally friendly is a virtue. So it's important to win fuel efficiency. Yeah, to win fuel efficiently. Now, you're all treasured guests of Miss Luna. I can't just let you kick it before she achieves her goals. So until our actual protagonist arrives, how about a little chat? Say, Lucia, your swordplay is nothing but nostalgia. Have you finally remembered your past? Doesn't look like it. How about I tell you the story of what Babylonia did to you? And Lee, you were a Corona, weren't you? And you should know how the technology behind constructs was developed. The bloodshed behind the curtains, the endless lies, the corpses threw away like trash when their experiments failed. Lucia, they never treated her as a human when they abandoned your sister. Can you say for certain that the Commandant standing next to you won't do the same thing? Can you say for certain that, when all's said and done, and you're of no longer any use, you won't suffer the same fate as those corpses ruined and forsaken? Don't talk about Commandant like that. You never... As long as humans are still their arrogant selves, they will never accept constructs as one of them. You will never be anything but tools. After all. Roland's gaze stays on Liv for a second before sighing with a regretful expression. Humans will even happily trade their families away as wares. What chance do the non-human others have? No. Humans and constructs are the same. Not all humans are so despicable. Exactly. You mean you are different, and these constructs are your buddies, right? Oh, humans. You just love to run your mouths about sunshine and rainbows to have us sacrifice ourselves. What's the big deal, right? When you can just wipe our memories, and here we go again, wagging our tails. All your pretty words, simply because these constructs are still useful to you. To us Ascendants, everything's fair and honest. We only serve absolute power, and when we unite, we'll create a world where humans are the ones who go extinct. Enough with that. Fine, I know you won't listen. But if your Commandant asks you to kill your sister now, will you be able to do it? Can you really put that blade of yours in Luna's heart? Despite his mocking tone, Roland's eyes fixate on Lucia's, his gaze unwavering as if he is indeed waiting for her answer. Lucia turns away, ignoring his question, before raising her katana towards him again. Is that so? Let me rephrase. Facing your closest family, who stands opposite you, her hands soaking in blood, do you... Roland's piercing words are suddenly interrupted by a deafening noise. The bridge immediately sways from an enormous quake, seemingly originating from a massive explosion. The noises and the quakes do not stop. Instead, they come in waves, accompanied by blinding white light from the core area. What just happened? It's from the core. A huge spike in energy wave motion and punishing virus reaction. Protect the Commandant. Gabriel. Roland's expression briefly shifts for a second. Then he turns and bows to you all. Our friendly conversation must be cut short, apparently. We'll speak again, Commandant. He throws a stun grenade at you before swiping the operation terminal of the bridge. The bridge slowly raises behind him, pulling back towards the core area. We'll never get through if the bridge fully rises. Leave Roland to me. Lucia, Liv, take Commandant to the other side. Jump onto the bridge before it's raised or attack Roland. The choice actually probably doesn't matter. I don't want to leave Lee behind, but he'll be fine. Sorry, I can't let you through. Lucia draws her katana and swings at Roland, only to be blocked by his chain blade. Liv shields you from his bullets before shooting the axle bearing of the bridge with her levy gun, but that still fails to stop the bridge from drawing back. Before the bridge is fully withdrawn, Roland utilizes the tension from his chain blade to launch himself into the core. Damn it, he got away. Based on what Roland just said, Luna really is in the core area. On the other side of the bridge, rushing further into the core area, Roland looks gnawing. Wait, what? Roland looks gnawing as he sprints in haste. Okay. Damn it. Gabriel, why are you proceeding already? Have you figured it out? He's probably not going to do anything to Luna, but I might have just underestimated how crazy he's gotten. Hey, what's up, Tempest? Voice actor of the year. That's funny. Where are you heading? To find Luna. Why did you let the Grey Ravens go? Roland, who are you actually loyal to? What's your actual intention? My intention has been pretty obvious since the beginning. Alpha narrows her eyes to Roland's ambiguous answer. You've lost Luna's trust. I won't let you near her again, and once I've dealt with her troubles, I'll deal with you. With that, Alpha turns and sets off in the direction of the explosion. Instead of catching up to her, Roland just stands there and laughs. He can't beat her and he knows it. Are you mad? You're her sister, and still, you have no clue what she wants. Have you even tried to understand who your sister is nowadays? Like, has she mentioned anything that you haven't paid attention to? And have you considered what the true nature of the Ascension network is? What are you trying to say? You know that I'm bad at the guessing game, and Luna isn't exactly chatty. She's definitely not as patient with me as she is with you. Oh, how I've suffered. That's why it's imperative for me to figure out what my boss needs and work my butt off to achieve that. Whatever she wants, I'll get it. So, her intent is my intent. Alpha sneers in the face of Roland's unrelenting speech. Be careful, Roland. Your smugness will take its toll. For me, Luna is Luna. Nothing else matters. I'll be by her side and give her whatever she wants. Do you really know what she wants? Maybe she doesn't even know it herself. Silently, Alpha draws her blade and strikes towards Roland. So, where are we? There we are. Fury of the Agent. If these weaklings are your final plan, I must say, I'm quite disappointed. Oh, we have to play as Luna. I actually know how to use her a bit, so that's gonna be cool. As a devotee, I merely wish to rectify any uncertainty of yours. Oh, we're directly continuing that conversation and interaction. Your kindness, I worry, will destabilize the resolve of the Ascension network. The network requires an agent of absolute power. Hesitancy and mercy are not the attributes of the devoted. You once showed me its power, and that wave of pure strength shook me to my core. Since then, I have decided to follow you and offer myself to the work of the network. But now, you concern me. Gabriel's words do not seem to displease Luna. Instead, there was a hint of a smirk on her face. So, tell me, how would you like to serve the Ascension network? The red tide is the manifestation of the volition from the punishing virus. They are exhibiting qualities of organic beings, which means one day, punishing virus will be sentient, like humans. All I am doing is further propelling this process and entrusting that, even when conscious, hetero creatures will still be of use to us. Several of these creatures slither by Gabriel's feet, gently nuzzling him, almost like they are trying to please him. They are obedient. They will be even greater assets than the corrupted. With a red tide in these puppets, corruption will spread throughout the globe in no time. Once Babylonia is gone, nothing will be able to stop us. That was why I proposed the first step of our plan, using Quazu to assault the Gestalt, bringing down Babylonia by force. Should Babylonia, the humans' last hope, fall, we would be able to execute our plan much more swiftly. A shame, then. Quazu didn't disappoint to a certain extent. It's because of Quazu that I have obtained the secret behind the Inver device. To label that level of technology as highly classified, humans are so absurd sometimes. Quazu's failure has not been unexpected. I had never put my faith in an outsider, which is why I have prepared an alternative. Is that what you've been hiding underneath the core area? Of course, nothing escapes Miss Luna. Gabriel, you aren't skilled enough to hide things from me yet. I don't care how you do it. I only want results. Understood. Behind Gabriel, his hands briefly twitches before closing resolutely. My apologies, Miss Luna. But before we continue, I must be certain of one thing. As Gabriel whispers his command, the hetero creatures lurking by him suddenly launch towards Luna and strike. Luna's minuscule figure is instantly swarmed by the frenzied Crimson Tide. Gabriel directs more monsters to attack her, then stands before the mad flood like an audience enjoying a performance. Please demonstrate to me with your action that you are still the agent who holds absolute power. Fine. If you're in doubt, let me demonstrate my will. They're infighting. Luna's fighting style is it's actually pretty simplistic in a way. I have prepared a little trial for you. Please prove your loyalty to the Ascension network. Gabriel, you will pay for your foolishness. Elevator on. Start tutorial. Oh, well, looks like they're gonna teach us anyway. First, use 3 ping to accumulate annihilation points.
I will bring you annihilation.
After every 3 ping, the next orb ping is regarded as a 3 ping.
I will bring you annihilation.
When you have sufficient annihilation points, press and hold basic attack to enter the annihilation state. Yeah, she has 2 different states when she does that. Now crush these insects. When you press these are like homing attacks if I remember correctly. See? Please. Investigate the room. She, again, very simplistic, but she really is that strong.
I will bring you annihilation.
Is that all you've got? Is that it? Oh, return to the central platform. Oh.
I will bring you annihilation. Impossible.
And you.
Punishment will descend here.
What lowly creatures. Magnificent. No wonder the Ascension Network chose you as the agent. This overwhelming power of yours. Show me more of it. And up we go. Let me guess, a boss? No. Just different rooms. Enter the room and defeat hetero creature. It's the same thing.
I will bring you annihilation. Resurrect.
If this is all you have, I would like to be your opponent, if I may. Oh, I thought he was just gonna show up. Now, he is pretty difficult, but
Resurrect. This is the power of Ascension Network.
well,
Understood.
that was that. What follows is a one-sided massacre. Yeah. The hetero creatures have not even closed in on Luna when they are obliterated by a massive surge of energy. The moony young girl dances inside the storm of red tide and severed limbs, her frame untainted. Their roles have reversed. With a wave of the hand, Luna switches the allegiance of the creatures. Oh, damn. And they are now charging at Gabriel. This is terrible. Yeah. If these weaklings are your final plan, I must say I'm quite disappointed, Gabriel. Gabriel's body is skewered by multiple spikes formed of the punishing virus. Murky vital fluid from him drips down the spikes, devoured by the hetero creatures remaining on the ground. So wait, did we just lose him as a character? Is he dead? Feeling the difference between their power levels, Gabriel uncontrollably kneels. Luna drifts down from the air before Gabriel, her expression filled with pity. She leans down and touches his face. Even though Luna has not delivered any punishment, Gabriel understands that he has already lost her trust. In an attempt to demonstrate his last remaining loyalty, he succumbs and bows before the alabaster girl. This is not all. There is still one more card up our sleeves. An ultimate ace. Well, tell me everything. Damn. Master of Ceremony. Miss Luna, this is my answer to your question. Are you okay, Commandant? I'm fine. Roland's stun grenade has not dealt any actual damage. It seems like he only meant to stall your advances. The road to core area is blocked from the inside. There's nothing we can do on this end. With this distance, no way we can cross without any flight equipment. No use waiting here then. Let's return to the surface and see if the support force has brought any equipment we can use. Can't believe he got away again. What exactly is he after? Understood. Then let's retreat for now, Commandant. The elevator in the core area rumbles as it descends. Oh, wait. The abnormal fluctuation of energy of her frame was most obvious during the last battle. It has happened before, and it has been getting more frequent, although it has yet to cause any real problem. Luna did come across a moment when she could not control her power during that fight. She frowns, quietly inspecting her frame, unable to comprehend where the anomaly originates. Meanwhile, Gabriel stands silently behind Luna, observing her. The elevator stops at the bottommost level. Gabriel removes his hat and holds it in front of his chest and raises his other arm. With his graceful showman-like gesture, the darkness parted like curtains on the stage, slowly revealing the form that has been hiding in the dark. Oh, it's probably that creature. Is he planning on having it take over Luna? All of this is for the Ascension Network. Miss Luna, this is my answer to your question. That was Master of Ceremony. Yes, across the bridge. Whether in sight or out of sight, support force are always working. Seeking a way to cross the bridge, you have returned to the city ruins outside, where the support force has established a temporary base of operation. Oh, that was quick. We ran into some troubles. Do you need help? So, what had happened was, you informed Bridget about what went down at the bridge. So you got dumped on the other end of it? Yeah. That bridge you mentioned, what does it look like? How far is it from one side to the other? It's about... Liv holds onto Bridget's hand and sends her the latest recorded images. That distance is quite tricky indeed. How about flying? Flying? I've got here with me a few short-range jet engines. They aren't what's usually equipped on constructs, as they come with much more power and much less stability. And its suitability, well... Is it dangerous? Can't say for sure. I may be able to endorse it based on the models of your frames, but for humans, you won't know it until you've tested it. As you can see, we're quite busy up here. You'll have to do the testing yourselves. Commandant, let me take care of this. After numerous tests, you finally manage to find a suitable flight device. Now we can cross the drawn bridge. Prepare to move out. Hold on. The place you're heading is much further below. The return trip's gonna be difficult. So take more supplies with you. Gears and consumables, everything, just in case. Bridget leads you to a heap of supply crates. I told the folks to grab the most suitable resources for y'all. They're all equipment that suits your frames, so grab as many things as you can. Thank you. You all go supply crates diving in front of Bridget's watchful gaze. Alright, medical supplies are stocked. I'm also ready. Y'all, yes. Y'all. Now I'm gonna have to give her an accent. So am I. Lucia smiles, holding a familiar-looking weapon. Let's go. Wazoo's projection. What does the appearance of Huazu's projection here really mean? The core area is up ahead. Once we're inside, we might be facing more than just Roland alone, the other Ascendants. You know, it's funny, we haven't seen Lamia in a while. It's not unwise to wait for backup before advancing. What do you think, Lucia? Lucia? Ah, sorry, Lucia, are you still thinking about what Roland said? Yeah. Even though I've been catching glimpses of her projections along the way, I still don't understand why Luna would become an agent. In my memories, she was the kind of person who'd save up food for her neighbor's children. But now... Should we look into it? You mean looking into her records here with the Spear of FOS? I hope her mind hasn't been altered by the punishing virus like the other corrupted. If she has, she wouldn't be able to retain her mind. We've seen so many unbelievable changes on our journey. I won't be surprised to see one more. It's not unprecedented to the creatures of Earth. If she has been completely taken over by the punishing virus, as you said, and she's only imitating Luna's mind. That's true. Even though I'm her sister, I will stop her. Let's find out. So much has happened during the time when they were apart, and now the two sisters are walking down drastically different paths. Now, Lucia is looking for information on the Ascendants while trying to find out why Luna turned into one. Whatever answer has been hidden from her in the past, today is the day when all is revealed. Let's uncover the truth. Lucia clutches her weapon and smiles, bitterly, as she steps forward, and then the four of you walk alongside the bridge for a while. Suddenly, you can hear the low rumbling of machines running coming from below. Wait, Liv, do you hear anything? The sound of a machine activated, dull and heavy. It's coming from the giant pillar in the core up ahead. An underground industrial complex of this size must consist of a megaton electromagnetic platform lift to connect to the surface and the subsurface area. It's most likely to be in the core area ahead. I think that's the elevator that we're hearing then. Hold on, what is that? Lee swiftly draws his gun and aims at where you're looking. What he is aiming at, however, is a projection without a body. Is this what Huazu actually looks like? Lucia quickly reaches out and tries to grab the specter, but her hand passes through without interruption. Just another projection from the Spear of FOS, probably the same kind we saw back in the ruins. Huazu hovers ahead of you in silence, as if guiding you further inside. We should check it out, Commandant. Visitor, be careful of that, Lucia. Or is it, be careful of that, Lucia? The ground begins to tremble after Huazu enters the circular contraption, which appears to be a platform on it, a platform lift. Is this one of Huazu's traps? No point trying to be safe in the enemy's den. If Huazu wanted to harm us, it would have been done already. But... while everyone is still hesitant, the platform rattles and begins to descend. No time to waste. We won't make it if we don't hop on now. Let's go. No holding back. The slow and steady rumbles follow as the platform descends, looming closer towards the dueling ascendants underneath. Roland barely escapes Alpha's strike to his throat. Oh, so we're coming back to this now. But her blade carries such intense energy that it still leaves a cut on his face. It may just be a light wound, but the difference in their strength has nonetheless had Roland concerned. Should we go on? I can't let you go if you stop now. I can let you go if you stop now. Damn, she beat him up a bit. I never wanted to do this, but you're the one who branded me a traitor and started swinging your knife. You're still of use to Luna, so I can let you go for the time being. But if you're in a hurry to die, I can make that happen as well. I don't think that's necessary. Grey Raven has arrived at the target destination. Following Huazu's emotionless announcement, the platform lift reaches its lowest level, its rusting gears clashing together in an ear-splitting noise. Now that your real guests have arrived, I'll excuse myself. To demonstrate my loyalty, allow me to share my humble insight. Be careful of that Lucia. Oh, okay. He's telling Alpha to be careful of our Lucia. You're telling me to watch out for her? She'll get stronger and stronger. You, on the other hand, are no longer impeccable. What are you trying to say? My apologies, that was untoward. But I offered my advice in sincerity instead of mockery. Before Alpha's blade arrives and carves into him, Roland leaps into the darkness with a teasing sneer and disappears, leaving her by herself as you four step out of the platform. Grey Raven, Lucia. I'll offer you a painless death before you make the same mistake. Crimson Resolve. Lucia, quickly! Commandant's going to... The low hum of vibration signifies the end of the giant platform's descent. Huazu departs the elevator right away, ignoring everyone's watchful gaze. Let's follow. Stay alert. Understood. The four of you push on nervously for dozens of feet until you come across a familiar figure. Alpha! Huazu's projection moves to Alpha's side and vanishes. It is now apparent that it was Alpha's order to bring you all here. She's holding... Indeed, based on the location of the signal, she's holding Huazu's key. I don't care why you've come. You stop here. Huazu, your final task. With that, Liv and Lee are suddenly shoved onto the ground by an invisible force. I can't control my frame. Huazu is seizing our frame's motor function. Is that what Huazu's capable of? Spear of FOS is both a weapon and a flaw. Huazu can always find a way to infiltrate someone as unprepared as you. Alpha, let them go. Oh. No longer able to suppress her rage, Lucia draws her katana and sprints towards her doppelganger at breakneck speed. The two blades collide with a sharp ping. Their frames and fighting styles are so similar that the two fighters are almost tangled together, indistinguishable. According to the computing power available currently, the suppression can last 613 seconds. That's more than enough. But don't forget the human. Alpha issues her commands as she counters Lucia's attacks. Employing the Spear of FOS to infiltrate the Commandant's link. Takeover succeeded. Commandant! As if your hands are no longer under your control, they reach for your throat and strangle you. You begin to suffocate as oxygen leaves your brain, dimming your vision. Chaos takes over your mind. Disorderly orders and illogical logics begin to fill your entire consciousness all at once. Through the Spear of FOS, I have placed the Commandant's mind beacon into the mind of the corrupted nearby. Soon there will be nothing left but madness. No one's going to help you now, Lucia. Let go of Commandant! Let go of my friends! Lucia's fury charges her sword with a layer of frost. Leaping with her jetpack, she strikes her katana with like a raging blizzard. Alpha, who never backs down from a fight, is somehow forced into a series of dodges. You sure are different. But is this all you've got? As Lucia's onslaught briefly halts, Alpha charges with her scarlet red blade, having anticipated her opponent's move. Your power only yields from the lies they planted, and your sword only unsheathes for their lofty ideals. How much longer can you go on with the trust that will inevitably fail you? One day, the humans in Grey Raven will betray you again, and you'll become one of us. Her words have Lucia wavered for a second. Mockingly, Alpha smirks, raising her blade and thrusts. But her blade only hits the lingering shadow of Lucia, shattering an abandoned glass case to the side. You're right. We're born of the same essence, and we were the same person. Had I never met Grey Raven, I might just turn out the way you are. But I've chosen a completely different path. To Alpha, Lucia's assertiveness looks no different to an ignorant person's mockery of the mistakes she has made. Worse, even, as it comes from her counterpart. Infuriated, she clutches the grip of her blade and steps forth with the speed of lightning. Her sword slices in the shape of crescent moons, shredding everything between her and Lucia, relentlessly advancing. You know nothing! Lucia promptly evades the impeding attacks, but Alpha's unrelenting strike still managed to give her a few cuts. I really want to watch this as this is going on. Lucia, quickly! Commandant's going to... Even in great pain, Liv manages to shout out with all her strength under Huazu's suppression, throwing an injector at where you are. Struggling to lift himself, Lee fires a few shots at Alpha, interrupting the crimson waves of slashes, giving Lucia a shot at retreating. Now! Lucia takes the opportunity when Alpha ducks from Lee's bullets to leap away and hurries her way to you. Sorry, Commandant. Lucia grabs your hands and forcefully tears them away from your throat, holding them by the floor. All of a sudden, oxygen and pain from your wrists enter your chest at the same time, blending with your confused mind, as if setting your body aflame. Keep breathing. Befuddled and taken over, your hands are bounded to the constraints next to your legs on your protective suit by Lucia. While Alpha sneers and watches. Thank you. How ridiculous. What you're doing is pointless. Your so-called kindness is only prolonging your Commandant's pain. Lucia ignores Alpha's teases. She picks up the injector from Liv and hurriedly jabs at the ejection point of your suit before noticing the label on it. Short-term combined tranquilizer. Alpha scoffs and strikes with her katana. The shivering frost blade and the fiery crimson sword clash and spark. The two swordswomen tangle again in rivalry and resolve in rage. You have no idea how long has passed. Perhaps the line between pain and perception is blurred in your mind, extending your grasp on the passage of time. You feel like you have been locked inside a bottomless pit, thrown into a frantic tide of corruption. As if a wall has muffled the sound of battle, and a web has covered your delirious confusion, everything is less distinct and painful. On the cusp of unconsciousness, you hear a familiar voice. A proposal for Grey Raven on the optimized path to victory. Who is this? In your dimming vision, you see a shape, a bad memory jolting like the reflecting lights on stained glass. An intense instinctual reaction has jogged your recollection of who that is. Huazu. Commandant Nova has discovered my disguise, demonstrating a stable mind after being corrupted for 4 minutes and 32 seconds, suggesting remarkable capabilities in construct connection and defying corruption. Based on this result, I hypothesized that you are capable of connecting with an Ascendant. Therefore, I propose the following suggestion. Infiltrate Alpha's mind, by leveraging your connection with Lucia, who originates from the same source. Why would I do that, or what will it do to Lucia? Yeah. With Alpha in the mind, you can buy the other Grey Ravens some time. This will not affect Lucia in any way. Disable your attack first, or you can invade Alpha yourself. Yeah, disable your attack. I cannot disobey the order from a level 1 user. I can only do what has not been forbidden. That makes sense, though. 9S Hacksher. What do you need me to do? Stabilize Lucia's mind from Alpha's interference and give her the same clearance level as Alpha so that she can enter her own deep mind. At this stage, only 2 people with the same clearance and origin could synchronize. How does it benefit you if Alpha fails? I will not be destroyed by the Ascendant Alpha. That's it? The remaining information is classified. To encourage an agreement, I can inform you of a helpful piece of detail. Based on the result of the simulation, any decision other than the cooperation will lead to Grey Raven's demise. I believe Lucia will win, or this is the only way. I believe Lucia will win. AzureNova, you have not considered the challenges posed by the environment and reinforcement. Damn it, seems like this is the only way. Agreement reached. I recommend staying awake and calming down. Is that a joke? Got it. Despite protesting the unreasonable demand in your waning consciousness, Wazoo no longer answers you. As the feverish images ping-pong between your senses, you are still far from awake, even if you can maintain a stable foundation. If you have to stay up until Wazoo is ready. Not far before you, pieces of shattered glass reflect the fading light in the vague resemblance of hope. I suppose I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Pain. As you stand up, the broken glass on the ground cuts you, and the blood and pain pull your consciousness to the surface. Yup. In your disoriented trance, Hassan's reminders from your last conversation emerge once more. You mean a part of Lucia's memories has been hidden? That's right. Now that her frame contains data from Alpha, maybe it's time she has her full memories back. Nicola withheld part of it at first out of concerns. He believed doing so would benefit our ongoing fight. But that only solves our immediate problem. The longer it's held back, the easier Lucia gets lost in confusion and doubt. I believe her bond with the Grey Ravens can keep her from crossing that line. I've sent an access key to your terminal. It'll allow you to use the Spear of FOS to access Lucia's deep mind. That's where Alpha's memories are locked. You should know what that means. It's up to you to decide when to use it. Why give it to me now? Because I believe Lucia will not cross that line anymore. If you're wondering why I'm not waiting until there's a breathing room, I'll let you know that I've seen too many people lost their lives in my lifetime because they were in doubt. I don't want that happening to you. No point in picking a proper time, then. The president was right. But before the gap in my memory, I was a member of the previous Grey Raven team. That was before the 3 of you were a part of the Grey Ravens. Even without Luna by my side, I was still committed to fighting for Babylonia, for humans and my friends, just like I am now. But something happened during that gap in my memory, causing Alpha to walk down the path she's on. That's why I can't give you my promise. I can't imagine what will happen after I remember. You recall how much you have seen Lucia grow during your time in Grey Raven. How distant she was when you first met her. But from that emptiness... Are you alone? It's just me. What a coincidence. I'm by my lonesome too. What's your name? Lucia. She has gained strength. Pain receptors disconnected. We can continue to execute our mission. This was like way back. I remember that. And warmth. This promise is what I want to treasure and protect. That is why I'll no longer treat myself only as a weapon. It doesn't mean that I will lose my edge. Now that I have something to protect, I will not stop fighting, like a sharpened blade in the sheath. Lucia. I'll believe in you the way you believed in us. Barely standing up straight, you lift your light-headed gaze to find the two of them still battling furiously, but Lucia is starting to falter under Alpha's attacks. Looks like now's the time to return what's hers. As Alpha goes for a lethal strike, a bullet aimed at her interrupts her attack. She falls back at once, angrily looking at you. Can't believe you're still standing. Based on the maximum stability possible for a mind beacon, this human should have gone psychotic for a long time ago. This is an unexplainable phenomenon. I will require time to analyze this error. However, it is my belief that the priority of the entity Alpha lies elsewhere. The target is transmitting access to the deep mind, the recipient being Lucia. Transmitting access to the deep mind? To Alpha, transmitting access during a fight and allowing Lucia to remember her past are both a sure path to Grey Raven's defeat. Looks like you're more foolish than any human I know, Grey Raven Commandant, AzureNova. Even though you are standing, your delirious mind and physical pain are constantly wearing you for your last shred of consciousness. Still, you will not fall. Commandant! Lucia! Your vision and your senses twist and warp, but you still preserve and reach out for Lucia. Find out who you really are. I believe you'll return like how you believed in us. Okay. Identifying. Commandant identified. AzureNova. Warning. Transmitting access of deep mind. Please confirm. Confirm. Warning. Risk assessment incomplete. Potential outcomes unpredictable and dangerous. Please confirm. Confirm. Confirmation received. Updating agreement. Update complete. Access authorization changed. Access designation. Construct memory. Lucia. And now we find out what happened. That's right. I believe in Grey Raven and Commandant. I don't know what happened in that gap in my past, but I'll never regret being here with Grey Raven. Of course you don't know any regrets, short-sighted as you are. Alpha bends down and leaps towards Lucia, her sword aiming at Lucia's throat, while Lucia steps up against her strikes, countering the impending attack with her blade. Their katanas collide in glistening sparks. Maybe I don't know what happened in the past, but I know what's here and now. I don't have any regrets, not because I'm ignorant or foolish. It's because every day with Grey Raven is a memory I hold dear. Their bodies are bruised and wounded from each other's attacks, but neither of them is showing any apprehension. Clutching their weapons, they unrelentingly look for openings between their breaths to strike. Huazu. Mind's connection bridged. Resonance begins in 5, 4, 3, 2. Access directory. Mind's connection establishing. Access authorization successful. Minds matched. Ready to connect. Connected. Input identified. Construct memory. Lucia. Alpha. No. Me. I will understand you, and then I'll surpass you. Whatever the past holds, I am who I am. I am Lucia of Grey Raven. Accessing deep mind. Begin. What? Wait. Oh, I was about to say, I'm like, Divergence point. I will accept your everything, your pain, your choices. Deep inside her mind, someone seems to be waiting for Lucia. Alpha? But she quickly realizes that it is actually Lucia of the past. This was me before we are us. They're multiplying. The projection of her past stands in the center of the platform in her mind, slowly splitting into two similar looking yet drastically different projections walking towards different directions. It seems that this is where we diverge. Alpha, I will accept your everything, your pain, your choices. So, she stands on the edge of where their minds connect and reaches out to Lucia of the past. The moment she touches her, the mind starts to billow and surge. Sealed past. Don't worry, you'll be the next. After leaving her two teammates, Lucia rushed to the destination as fast as possible. But all that remained was a sea of wreckage with no sign of survivors. Commandant, where are you? No matter how many times Lucia requested a response in her comms, there was no reply from the Commandant. Lucia began to feel uneasy. Is it because of what happened? A corrupted suddenly emerged from a corner of the ruins. Its sharp claws almost cut into the distracted Lucia. A corrupted? More than one, it turned out. A swarm of corrupted began to head towards Lucia from all directions. Why? Hero should have led them away, unless he's already... Lucia tried to connect with Hero while taking down the corrupted around her, only to find his communication channel blocked, leaving behind the chilling audio of the system prompt. More and more corrupted were lured by the sound of battle. It was not the time to speculate. I have to get out of here and find Hero and Commandant. They must be worried about me. And then she heard a gunshot coming from somewhere ahead. Could that be the mysterious foe? Or is it Commandant and the others? Having lost all contacts, the only way she could confirm was by approaching the gunshot. A deadly fight seemed inevitable. Why? As she ran, Lucia grabbed a hold of her trembling right hand. She was never afraid of a fight, but right now she had a terrible feeling in her guts. The expected brawl did not happen. What awaited Lucia when she arrived was a fallen construct soldier equipped with a short-range jetpack, but he could no longer fly. Hero! Lucia helped the still-breathing Hero up, only to discover his inward device had been damaged by a gunshot, similar to what happened to Muriel and Zune. What happened? And the Commandant? Where is Commandant? Ha! Lucia, you're still alive. Hero and Lucia, why won't you just die? A shot from behind pierced Lucia's leg, and her vital fluid spilled all over the collapsed bricks and rocks. Lucia immediately turned to where the shot came from and shielded herself with her blade from another attack, only to find the gun-bearing Commandant standing there. Commandant, no. Revenge? Wait. Maybe that was their name. So, Commandant, no, Revenge, you lying piece of crap. Yeah, that's his name. Don't blame me for your stupidity. And Lucia's still alive, so you haven't even held on to your end of the bargain. You said that if I led them to the enhanced riot and lured the corrupted there, the people in Babylonia would let my daughter go. But it's all a lie. Hero, what are you saying? You were the one who brought the corrupted to us? Hero turned away, unable to look Lucia in the eye. No rush. Lucia, you'll be next. Bastard, it won't end well for you. Oh, weren't you the one who started it? It was a coincidence that I ran into the infected construct who maintained self-awareness. He paused for a second when he said the word construct, as if he could not find a proper term to call that unique being. I wouldn't have said anything if you weren't threatening my daughter. He is an Ascendant, that's what he told me. Ha, fine. You said you were bringing an army to defeat this Ascendant, but you're just here to connect to him. How could you override something like that? The lives we've lost, all because your mind was corrupted, causing the Ascendant to go berserk. As Hero cried out, Lucia recalled the horrifying scene a few hours ago. No one survived. Had we not protected you, you would have... Hero thumped to the ground with his fist in anguish. The frantic motions created a few more tears on his scarred body. Commandant, you said you would take responsibility when we were heading back, but now you're... No one will know if you're all dead. As the only survivor, I'll get to be the Commandant of the next Grey Raven, and you'll get a medal for your courageous sacrifices from protecting me. Doesn't that sound nice? Revenge grinned as he raised his gun towards Hero. Lucia, however, stepped in front of him. Lucia. Commandant, we're here to destroy the corrupted, to reclaim Earth. That is the dream every Grey Raven shares. I can understand why you'd want to become more powerful in order to achieve this dream. But there have been too many sacrifices. You have to stop making the same mistake. In the face of Lucia's challenge, Revenge laughed and said, True. It was my judgment that led to this slaughter. And if you're all dead, I'll be able to blame it on the enemies, and I'll come out of this guilt-free. Hysterically, he laughed, lowering his gun. Commandant, there are still traces of corruption in your mind. Please return to the base with us now. Corrupted? I'm not corrupted. I'm enlightened. The reason we failed this time is that we brought too few soldiers. You useless trash. That's why we couldn't take down the Ascendant. The reason we failed is you. If you hadn't made the unauthorized connection, so many more of us would have survived. So many of us believed in the future when Earth belonged to humans once again, and look where it's led us. Do you still believe that? I'd love to kill all the corrupted as well, but that's impossible. The only future humans have is the one shared with the Ascendant who control the punishing virus. Revenge's movement was barely noticeable before he aimed and fired at Lucia's inward device. She was prepared this time, however, and blocked it with her blade. Ah, Lucia. You being so powerful really is a pain in the neck. Luckily, your inward device is still connected with me, and there are a million ways to corrupt a construct. All of a sudden, Lucia's inward device issued a warning. Revenge had lowered his defense with his Commandant access. The immediate assault to her mind caused Lucia a great amount of pain. Ah! Poor thing. Had you died in the hands of Riot, you wouldn't have to suffer this much. Revenge slowly approached her and aimed with his pistol, but the moment he tried to pull the trigger, a crimson light flashed by. Huh? His robotic arm was severed cleanly and flew into the air. Even the fingers were right where the trigger was. Why? Why can you still move, Lucia? I'm used to this kind of pain. Even though the punishing virus was still hurting her gravely, Lucia's sword-wielding hand had stopped shaking. Don't you think that you can defy me? I've already sent the news of your deaths, and soon you'll become corrupted yourselves. You'll never return to Babylonia. Ravenge ran away, clutching his injured left arm. A horde of corrupted had surrounded the area after noticing the commotion. Lucia, go. You can make it on your own. So that's what happened. Shards of remorse. Before falling into complete silence, Lucia clutches the nameplate in her hand. The corrupted arrived in waves. Lucia, with her wounded leg, struggled to hold on. Even with the large amount of enemies she had defeated, she still could not change a thing. More of them gathered in the periphery of her vision, ready to destroy this waning line of defense. Lucia, enough. My corruption. I'm too far gone. Hero. He took off his tag and handed it to Lucia. Oh, that makes sense why Lucia Alpha has so many dog tags on her. Yep. I'm sorry, Lucia. I'm sorry, Zune. I'm Moral. Now, I must ask you to kill me before I turn into the enemy. Hero smiled wryly and shook his head. Or, perhaps, we are humanity's enemies all along. They looked at each other in silence. After what must have been forever, Lucia pointed her katana towards Hero. We are the blades that protect humans, but... Mournfully, she looked at the corrupted army surrounding her. I have to save Zune and Moral. Having made up her mind, Lucia tried to carve a path for herself within the corrupted horde, but the number of enemies had far exceeded what she initially thought. Damn it! Despite still being tormented by the punishing virus, Lucia continued destroying the enemies around her. She had no idea how long she went on when she saw two familiar figures in the crowd. They acted as if they knew all her moves and weaknesses, and similarly, she knew theirs inside out. However, unwilling she was to face the truth, the tags hung around the two figures' necks dragged her back into reality. Moral, Zune, it is you. Lucia could no longer hold on to her katana, and she let it drop into the swamp. The crimson blade that had been wielded with honor and slaughtered countless corrupted was now covered in mud, filthy and tainted. It's okay. It's okay. At least I'll be recalled. Now, let me release you from these infected shells. Picking up her teammates' tags, Lucia turned and looked at the approaching corrupted. These corrupted, how many of them had gone through what happened to you today, causing their infections? They used to believe in someone. Hi, you must be Lucia. Revenge? I'm just gonna call him Revenge. I'm Revenge, the Grey Raven Commandant. I need you to become our strongest soldier against the corrupted, the perfect weapon. They used to fight with their companions. Lucia, you're not lost. Grey Raven is where you belong. We're the only one who will never betray you, who will never abandon you. They used to make promises. Before being corrupted, we were so similar once. The vital fluid in Lucia's body was gradually dwindling. Unable to support her frame, she slowly collapsed by the broken walls of the ruins. Humans, do they really deserve our protection? Lucia clutched the tags in her hand and fell into silence. Chaotic memories. The shards of their memories crossed the boundary between them, like fragments of glass pouring down after it breaks, scattering in front of their eyes. Lucia moves forward while thinking about Luna. Perhaps influenced by this longing, the mind growls and blocks all the pathways around her. These are the humans you believe in, sister. Luna? The image of Luna appears before her. Although Lucia knows that it is just a projection of her consciousness, she still cannot resist getting closer. Lucia, why can't you stay here with me? As long as you stay here, you won't need to remember those sad, bad things. You can stay with me forever. Come on, Lucia. Hold my hand like you used to. There was a time when I regretted letting Luna face the danger of becoming a construct alone. If I could, this time. But Lucia knows that if she grabs her hand, she will become a second Alpha. No, Luna. Although I understand how Alpha feels, if this memory wasn't withheld from me, I would have chosen the same path she did for sure. But you cannot change the path you have taken. And you can't change anything. The frail girl before her sighs, and the surroundings twist and shift. Lucia is now somehow back to the initial divergence point and finds Alpha standing on the other end, staring at her. Have you met Luna? Scorning Lucia's silence, Alpha sprints towards her with her weapon in hand. Their blades clash into two massive blasts of red and blue energy, triggering a massive quake in the mind, causing their thoughts and memories to entwine and tangle together. Is that a mind quake? The shards of their memories cross the boundary between them like fragments of glass pouring down after it breaks, scattering in front of their eyes. All at once, countless familiar yet foreign memories enter Lucia's mind. Alpha! The hopes that once belonged to her. I should still report the incident to Babylonia. The authorities must know the truth. That is the only way they won't die guilty of a crime they didn't commit. And if I can stop this from happening again. Are you constructs from Babylonia? Have you seen Moral and Zune? I heard they're recalled. I haven't seen them. Hold on. Are you a corrupted? The construct soldiers raised their weapons in alert, only to have them immediately discarded by Alpha with a swing of her hilt. Go, before I change my mind. Unrequited hopes. How? Why would I lie to Miss Luna's dearest sister? You're welcome to dig around in that guy's mind if you don't believe me. It seems like Babylonia has completely suppressed this incident. And rumor has it that there's an identical Lucia stationed in the New Grey Raven. Even when I've left, they're still going to take advantage of me. Humans. Isn't this corrupted? The construct soldier from before. Why are you... Is that so? They betrayed you as well. These similar disappointments pebble the path before Alpha. A hope kindled, then diminished. Her desperation is like fungi dropped on a petri dish, multiplying and consuming. This is why punishing is needed. As long as they are this sickening, humans will never accomplish a better future. At least, I will no longer be abused. And the other me can't be allowed to go down the same path. But she is so loyal to those despicable humans. I will correct her mistakes myself. Have you seen it? Yes. The memory torrent caused by the tremor allows Lucia to witness Alpha's memories after the divergence point, and Alpha to look at Lucia's time in the New Grey Raven. Whether it's Luna or me being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the beginning. Perhaps because of her own tragic memories, or maybe it is Lucia's completely different experience. Alpha closes her eyes in agony. We were once like you, believing in those flimsy lies of theirs, but the truth will always come to light. Rather than letting those cursed humans use you as a weapon after their eventual betrayal, I might just as well correct my mistake myself. Alpha steps forward, leaving behind a trail of flame. The environment starts to shift and change. Lost heart. Running your mouth when you're so lost and miserable. Is that who you are now? Alpha slowly opens her eyes in a barren field set aflame. She's corroding my consciousness. I can't believe the mind connection is capable of that. Wazu's connection has twisted their minds together, but Alpha's intense fury caused her part to further expand. It will not be long before she consumes Lucia's. They were the same person before the divergence point. Despite the different paths they may have taken since, it does not change the fact that the structure of their minds have always been identical. You were the one who tried to connect our minds. Now you'll suffer the consequences. The blazing flame pulsates, turning into scorching lava, where the two clash. Lucia holds onto her sword, recalling what has driven her forward all this time. Small snowflakes appear above the ocean of flame between the two of them, falling onto Alpha's snow-white hair. This song is so perfect for this. Is that how petty the emotions that support you all? Or maybe what you've seen has given you doubts? Lucia does not answer. She gently leaps with the tip of her toe, aiming her blade between Alpha's eyes, but the space shifts again just before she hits, creating a stone wall in her way, blocking her strike. Your tricks! The stone wall easily shatters from the force of Lucia's sword. Lucia raises her katana again, only to realize the sea of fire has turned into the familiar scene inside the Kowloon metropolis. Remember when you first met Luna? Of course. Then let me ask you again, Lucia. Is the present and future that you're protecting a world that will abandon her? Alpha effortlessly dodges Lucia's cross slash. Utilizing the moment Lucia lands, Alpha takes her blade and grates the floor in a quick spin, sparking a ring of fire around her before throwing it at Lucia. The me who runs away from the past will never defeat me. She leaps over Lucia with ease. As the sound of their blades meeting echoes, the projections of tables and chairs around them crumble into dust. Alpha stands wordlessly in the smoke, concentrating all her energy onto her blade, then strikes the approaching Lucia with all her might. Now you'll break under your doubts and regrets. She stares at her fallen counterpart in the ruin and repeats what she has just said, except, this time, she is speaking to herself. No, I will not abandon Luna. What? The collapsed tables and chairs reappear inside the projection of Kowloon, all flying towards Alpha. She immediately counters with her sword, cutting them into pieces as they fall into the ground. But what follows is a devastating strike that comes with all the energy Lucia has been accumulating. That still won't do. The lanterns hanging on the beams all light up from the sparks of their blades. They are once again surrounded by a sea of flame. I need a cutscene. I will find a way to save her. That is why I will not be defeated. Biting frost condenses on Lucia's sword. She swings it forward, and then all frost shoots out, extinguishing the fire before her, paving a path of ice. Lucia steps on the frozen track and heads towards Alpha. Well, give it a shot. Guardian and aggressor, trust and betrayal, ice and fire. The impassioned strikes collide again in midair, generating another massive mindquake. Running your mouth when you're so lost and miserable. Is that who you are now? Shattered ice turned into scattering snowflakes as Lucia's mind falls into an endless pit. Am I still lost? Not being able to answer her own question, Lucia keeps falling when countless memories of her past, those she and Alpha share, flashes in front of her eyes. The memories when she and Luna cuddled, the memories when she left the monastery with those grown-ups, the memories when she became a construct. Luna, I will never... As her voice trembles, a figure formed by her memories gently lands at the bottom of the pit. Sister? The ivory-white young girl lights up the black void like the moon in the night sky. Did you think everything you saw was the truth? A red glow rises around Luna. She floats into the air as countless pillars of red light shoot out from underneath, and the once silent void shakes and roars. Okay, Lucia, this is your reward for facing your past. Yup. Oh boy, here we go, guys. Focusing on the mind beacon above, Lucia strives to drift upwards within the dark pit. Having gotten over her attachments and accepted her regrets, Lucia escapes the abyss before the minds merge beyond the divergence point. I've made it! The merge hasn't crossed the divergence point, and my consciousness hasn't been devoured. You won't be that lucky next time. Looking in the direction of the voice, Lucia finds Alpha staring at her with her furrowed brows. If not for the connection. Alpha tightens her grip, focusing her energy and rage onto her blade, and yet a hint of weariness appears on her face. You're also affected by the mindquake? Before your consciousness completely dissolves, our minds will be tangled like a knot, impacting each other. So the voices I heard during the quake, it was you! What did you hear? Wait, no. I don't care what a dying person had heard. Jeez. Alpha's katana has amassed all of her energy, and she charges at Lucia and strikes. With a loud ping, Alpha's flame is easily subdued. No matter how hard she tries, Alpha cannot extend her fire beyond herself. How? Alpha, you are the one who cannot overcome her regrets. How can I still have regrets when I've been found? Because you turned it into hate. A person who is motivated by hate is the one who can't step into the future. Now, you won't be able to block this. A chilling glow gathers on Lucia's katana. She lifts her head, her gaze on Alpha no longer in doubt. Good. If you want to use the connection to thwart me, then have a taste of this. No, you won't. Gathering a winter storm, Lucia's strike arrives with a sky full of snow, only to find Alpha not blocking or moving away. Instead, she dives forward and embraces Lucia. The katana pierces through Alpha's body. Although her physical form is unharmed, in the mind, her psyche still takes a heavy toll. What are you doing? Alpha says nothing. She clasps around Lucia's waist with one hand and grabs her neck with another one. And with Lucia in her arms, she jumps off the divergence point. Oh no. Alpha, you want to dive deeper? Your hope won't save you, so drown in the goddamn truth. The mind responds to Alpha's hatred and releases a thunderous roar. Shattered shards begin to fall everywhere. I'm not running from the past. I've accepted their betrayal. That's why I want to make a change. Don't you want to change things as well? Isn't that why you became an Ascendant? As they entangle and struggle, they once again fall into the mind beacon, and into the deep mind. What? Probably because she still has some regrets? Oh. Huh. Okay. Delve into the mind before the divergence point. Okay. Nope, we have to talk to her. Even after becoming an Ascendant, I was still searching for them. But the promised recall was but a lie.
Raven Flash!
Moral and soon. Oh.
Take this!
Space-time warps again in the mind. The Grey Ravens you believe in would end up just like them. Why can't you just die? Lucia, go. You can make it on your own.
Is this all I have?
It's not fair. They put me there on
Out of the
purpose.
way! Out of the way! Be my slave! Bloom!
Even if you can let me read it. It said something along the lines of, even if you can move on, something, something, something. Oh. What the heck? Lucia, are you also going to leave me? Oh, this is a choice. Hold Luna's hand. Yay, game over. No. Sorry, Luna. I know you are only an illusion of the mind. I must go. I can't change anything staying here. Lucia, don't. Ah.
Is this all I have?
Oh. Crap.
Take this! Out of the way! Raven Flash!
Are you me before the divergence point? Because you have completely accepted me. Come me in the future. Let me lend you a hand. Oh shoot. This is your reward for facing your past. Oh. Okay. Did we just kind of beat on her? Like, ooh.
Out of the way! Be my slave! Bloom!
That was actually very easy. Lucia, don't go. The defeated Luna slowly dissipates, but Lucia still steps forward and holds her in her arms, gently caressing her face. Please forgive me. I have to keep my promise and find you out there, so I cannot stay. No matter what you choose this time, I'll be with you. But the Luna there is a bad person. I won't see you anymore. That's okay. I swear I'll find you. Promise? I've been staying in a room where I can't see. It's so dark there. I'm scared. If you're scared, then hold my hand until you fall asleep. I won't let go this time. Luna leans onto Lucia, clutching her hand so tightly as she disappears bit by bit. What the? Almost a new character. Then it's a promise, Lucia. You'll come back for me, no matter what. And you'll hold my head like this and call my name. Aww. Look at them. They're adorable. Luna smiles and holds the hand of the young Lucia she remembers, and the two walk away. Little by little, their figures disperse and fade, returning to the depths they came from. What the? The me who pretended to be strong to protect my family. The me who became a weapon for survival and purpose. The me who alienated everyone because of their betrayals. The me who was found after meeting the new Grey Raven and Commandant. The bitter past, the painful choices, the tender caresses, all of these have forged me into who I am and ushered me into the future. Do you honestly think there's a future for humans? Even though the road ahead is paved in darkness, I'm still willing to believe in that spark of hope. Even after everything you've learned? Even after everything I've learned? Lucia turns around and resolutely she walks. Heading for the next exit of the mine. I don't know why I thought that was pronounced differently. Wait. Did we skip one? No. Oh, okay, this is it. To the future. I was about to say, I'm like, where's the new one? This is it right here. Welcome back, Lucia. Lucia opens her eyes and finds Liv and Lee before her in an intense battle with Roland. Facing only half the Grey Ravens, Roland does not fight as hard as he did, and instead pushes the two around with sporadic attacks, seemingly trying to stall for time. And you, standing nearby, carry multiple injuries as if you have just been through a gruesome battle. Commandant! You're awake? Or good morning? Yeah, we're gonna go good morning. Your wounds! Had to stay awake. Or tactics. I like that. Tactics. No, but had to stay awake. Commandant. No, it's no use worrying now. I have to help everyone defeat Roland. That's the only way Liv can have time to treat Commandant. You look more determined. I was able to learn so much in return thanks to your mind beacon. I am not lost anymore. Lucia raises her sword and approaches Roland, but he immediately waves his hands and steps back. Roland don't want none. He knows for Lucia, he's like, Looks like I guessed correctly. Lucia, you're the superior one. Grey Raven. Although the battle inside her mind has affected her gravely, Alpha still manages to stand up with rage in her eyes, pulling her katana from the floor and charging Lucia. But a few shots arrive unexpectedly from her blind spot, forcing her to back away. Liv, hold her back. A dark orb appears by Alpha's feet, creating a local gravitational pull that destabilizes her and causes her to fall. Wazoo, what the hell? Default computing power limit exceeded. Suppressions on the two constructs released. Distracted by the two attackers, Alpha fails to notice the fast approaching Lucia. Lucia kicks her in the stomach and forces her back. As Lucia is about to deliver a deadly blow, a chain blade comes out of nowhere and deflects her strike. I'd love to say that I'm the one you're looking for, but you guys gotta have noticed something's wrong, right? Is it really a good idea to waste your time here? What are you saying? Oh, come on. You aren't seriously expecting me to explain everything. There's someone bigger after you, isn't there? Insightful, Commandant. Thank goodness you've noticed. You still have a bit. You still have a bit of walking to do. Best leave now, lest you miss the show. As a token of goodwill, a parting gift. He smiles as he tosses you Huazu's key. Ha! A betrayal. Of course you're a traitor. Oh, don't be so harsh. You and Lucia were out for a while, and Huazu's suppression was long gone. Those three have been trying to find a way to take you out while you're down, and I also just found my way to the key. Had I not been protecting you, we'd all be too late now. What are you planning? That reveal I'll save for the next time we meet. Now get going or you won't make it in time. Let's go. You wish. Hold on, Alpha. I'm the one you're looking for. Roland stands between Alpha and you and gestures you for it to go. Thanks to that, Lucia, I think I can probably take you on now. What are you after? Roland stops smiling for once. He looks at Alpha, unwavering. I've only ever wanted one thing. But telling you now would be really stupid. Seems to me you're prepared for the consequences. And that's... yeah. Wow. That was quite a bit. My goodness. Okay. So now we have Dark Reflections left. Just trying to see if anything has changed. Nope, not at all. Oh, no, wait. Normal mode. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Alright. We're doing this though. Don't worry. I'm just preparing myself. That was a long chapter. Well, I guess part of the chapter, technically. They really could have made these their own chapters, but they're just like, you know what? These are all part of chapter 13. I'm like, okay. Polyphag abyss. Underneath this behemoth is a lake composed of the red tide, shimmering in its fearsome scarlet glow. Fake Ascension, Dark Reflections. With Alpha stuck with Roland, you carry Huazu's key and swiftly leave the core area platform lift. The punishing virus is highly concentrated up ahead. Let me treat your wounds here and now. I'll count on you. Or I'm counting on... yeah, whatever. I'll count on you. I got this. Liv gently lifts your torn protective suit, disinfecting the cuts and applying medications on the wounds before bandaging your arm. We'll need to fix your suit as well. We have more than enough supplies, so you can just replace the damaged parts. Thanks to Bridget's generous offerings before you departed, you can save so much time swapping gears instead of repairing them. Now, to put on the enhanced protective gears. Gotta carry that weight. The virus concentration ahead is lethal to you after all. Liv speedily attaches the required parts to the corresponding spots of your suit. Alright, let's go. Walking along the narrow passage, you enter a hollow cavern a few times larger than the structure above ground. Standing inside is an inconceivably gargantuan monster. Hey, there's your Gundam. What's that? Roar. Underneath this behemoth is a lake composed of red tide, shimmering in its fearsome scarlet glow. It must be the actual source of the red tide. They do have a trump card with them. Based on our previous estimation, if this thing reaches the surface, Earth, no, even Babylonia won't survive its wrath. We can't fight it alone. Let's ask for backup. No, that would be unwise. Indeed, with how large its mass is, and with the Ascendants guarding along the path, I don't think any reinforcement can make it here in time. Maybe we can destroy it with a WMD before it leaves, but given how our signals are blocked here and how long the trip back to the surface is, it might be too late when it's ready. Best we approach first, scouting a safe path of entry. In that case, the reinforcement can arrive in safety. How do we get near that thing? Between the opening and the monster is a gap that completely cuts off any entry points, making the creature unapproachable. It can easily attack us when we move if we use our short-range jet engines. Let's take a look around first. Understood. Let's move. Oh no! A perfect disguise. If it was not Mireille, who is it? As you look for a way in, Mireille happens to come through in your comms. I knew it. I'm just like, this is too much of a coincidence that he just shows up. Signal's finally back. What's your status? See, you saw that, right? Lee was alerted. I think Lee knows something's up. We discovered a colossal creature here. We're unsure of how to get near it yet. No worries. There should be a transport pod from the old factories where you guys are. You can give that a shot. A transport pod? Mireille, you seem to be very familiar with the layout of this place. Sorry, I just saw chat move. Oh, Dragon. People been playing... What? Playing new gacha in town? Oh! Yes. It just started today. That's why when we started streaming, I say, hey, this is Wuthering Waves at home. Sadly, I didn't get access. But that's okay. Mireille, you seem to be very familiar with the layout of this place. I just found a map of this underground city, so I've marked a concealed entry for you guys. Hold on, something came up that I've got to handle. Talk soon. Yeah, see, Mireille smiles as he disconnects. Lee frowns, being lost in thought. Liv, analyze the background noises in our call with Murray. Analysis complete. There were 2 faint sounds in the background during the call. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Because she can do that. That might have been Lamia. You know how we were saying, like, where has Lamia been all this time? I forgot that's one of her powers. One came from the cries of hetero creatures, the other the sounds of the wind. I see. That Murray was indeed an imposter. Yup. I knew something was wrong. Thank you. See, I knew something was wrong. The transport pod is quite possibly just another trap. If it was not Murray, who is it? I remember Commandant mentioning an Ascendant who can turn invisible and shapeshift. Lamia, I knew Murray, or Murray? Wait, what? I don't know if that's a typo or not, but Murray will call again soon. This time we have to track her down. Audio analysis. It is impossible to find Lamia by blindly searching. So this is the time to check the tips. As expected, it does not take long before that person calls again. Lee, have you guys reached the transport pod I mentioned? Murray, or whatever you want to call yourself. Maybe you thought you did a good job of mimicking him, but you could not fool me. Lee, what are you talking about? I'm your brother. Don't you recognize me? Then explain to me why I couldn't get past the signal blockade when I tried to reach Babylonia, since we've gotten Huazu's key, when you, who are apparently in Babylonia, can suddenly contact us. It's probably... The first time I felt suspicious was when I mentioned the graviton detector. If you were him, you would have known it's impossible to send a response here. Plus, we've analyzed the environmental noises in your call, and you weren't in Babylonia at all. Lamia, I assume? Yup, there she is. Now that I've been unmasked, apart from the human, this should be my first time meeting the Grey Ravens, right? What do you want? I'm just trying to get you out of here safe and sound with the pod. I'm guessing there's something else. Pretty clever, aren't you, brother? You can see Lee clenching his jaw. If this were not a call, Lamia would have been shot multiple times already. How about a deal, Commandant? Give me Huazu's key, and I'll show you the way to the big guy there. What do you want with the key? That you don't have to know. I'm not the one in a hurry here. As if responding to Lamia's words, the roar from the polyphage echoes again. What should we do, Commandant? Give it to her. Find her. But where is she? Given how strong the signal blockade is here and how well she knows our actions, I'm guessing she's just nearby. We can use the environmental sounds we analyzed earlier to deduce where she is in this chasm. Understood. Leave it to me. We gonna find you. Mermaid's gift. Take it. It's Lamia's petty concern. Following the tracks left behind by Lamia, the four of you soon reach a platform in an open area. Is Lamia here? Something isn't quite right. Suddenly, smoke emerges everywhere and engulfs the platform. It's a trap! Retreat! That was short. Mermaid caught up. Lamia has nowhere to run. Stop it! I surrender. Lamia barely resists, surrendering immediately after being discovered. Are you really an Ascendant? What's the alternative? I'm not the fighting type. I'll probably hurt myself if I try. Lamia's personality is great. If you're surrendering, then tell us the way through the chasm. Isn't going after the polyphage more terrifying than death? You can let me know after you die here. Come on, I'm only joking. Can you please, just please, don't go toting your gun around, please? It won't help if I tell you anyway. The blockade here can only be disabled by an Ascendant, which means I'm coming with you. From what Strikehawk reported, not only can she disguise herself, she can also turn invisible using optical camouflage and vanish when we're distracted. I'm not going to run. Definitely not. And I definitely trust you. Liv, don't we have the mountaineering steel wire from the support force? Hey, what is this? Lee just tied her up. It hurts. That's my tail fin. Have you Babylonians never heard of how to properly tie up a mermaid? I'm sorry. This is the first time I've seen a mermaid. Don't apologize. Here, tighter. Lee does not care. Oh, dear brother. It hurts so much. Please let me go. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Why is it getting tighter? My brother. I'm like, that's the last person you want to turn into. I'll remove all your scales if you pretend to be Murray again. Fine, sorry. After you finally tie Lamia up, you hear another massive quake coming from the underground cavern. It seems like you didn't make it in time. Oops. Is that Luna? Let's investigate the epicenter of that quake. Liv, stay in the back and keep your eyes on Lamia. Get moving, mermaid. I'm moving. Gentler, please. Horrifying marks. Only cracked and shattered rocks remain when you arrive at the epicenter. Only cracked and shattered rocks remain when you arrive at the epicenter. There was a fight here. Only an Ascendant is capable of this level of destruction. But which one? From the marks she left, I'd say it was Miss Luna. Luna? But who was she fighting? That I don't know. Now, hold on. I'm not trying to trick you, seriously. But if you can catch a hetero creature that was nearby, there's a chance I can find out something. Then let's go get one. Oh. The heck? Cannibalism. Miss Luna, please serve your final duty. as an agent. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. They never went back to that. Seems we're gonna see it now. Once again, using the mountaineering wire from the support force, you successfully capture the hetero creature. I'm still tied, so... Lee loosens the steel wire around Lamia's arms while pointing his gun at her head. No tricks. All right already. Annoyed, Lamia wriggles her way towards the twitching creature, jabbing one of her sharp fingers into its head. You hear the sound of a cyst bursting, followed by the sound of swirling slime before Lamia pulls an oddly shaped device from the creature's brain. What's with the face? This stuff is like the red tide. I'm just plucking out the part that records information. And then she tosses it to Lee. Now, you just have to project that information like what you've been doing on your way here. Lee, activate the spatial recreation, or will it work? I mean, yeah. I understand. Analyzing target data. Complete. Generating image from data. Complete. Projection begins. And this is what you've created. A monster the size of a titan stands before her, its body radiating unnerving red lights like the hetero creatures. It is the punishing virus manifesting, the nightmare of humankind. I have brought its ultimate form to fruition. Polyphage, I call it. It can devour everything before it and transform them into its own body. It will take over every land it crosses by releasing the red tide. And we, the Ascendants, will rule this land. Its existence will be our mightiest weapon in claiming Earth. Luna closes her eyes and extends a hand towards the polyphage, then quickly shakes her head. And yet, it's just an empty vessel right now, albeit a little bit bigger. That is true. It still requires one crucial component, a part called Ascendant. If you're trying to waste my time with a joke... Miss Luna, you have no idea what the polyphage is actually capable of. Gabriel's eyes are veiled in madness as he explains his plan to Luna. Luna listens quietly at first until she hears Alpha's name in Gabriel's plan. Oh, yep, so she said she wasn't having that. Her pupils constrict as she raises her hand, and blades formed of the punishing virus shoot towards Gabriel. What did you just say? Witnessing Luna's reactions, Gabriel looks even madder. He looks up and stares at Luna, not even bothering to dodge the hovering spikes in front of him. All Ascendants are obligated to sacrifice for the Ascension Network. I hope Miss Luna is able to let go of her attachment for the grander scheme of things. This empty vessel is no answer to anything. I will not sacrifice anything for this fruitless attempt. As an agent of the Ascension Network, even I'm not going to offer my sister to achieve our goals. This is the only way. Your sister is nothing compared to what we want to accomplish. If you try to hurt her... Gabriel is forced to kneel under unsurmountable pressure from Luna's wordless gaze. The point of Ascension Network is selection. Once we finish filtering this world, it'll become our paradise, With no hindrance from the past, this planet will be eternal. Luna signals Gabriel to stand with her eyes, but he remains kneeling on one knee. The bodies of ascendants are merely tools for our goal. Miss Luna, as our superior, you should not be preoccupied with these sentiments. Preoccupied? Are you suggesting these creatures born from the punishing virus are capable of replacing us? Luna speaks slowly, but even her smile carries alarming weight. Even replacing an agent like me? Gabriel does not budge. He struggles, but stands tall against the force from Luna, showing an unusual sense of rapture in his eyes. Maybe Miss Luna should not come to a conclusion so soon. Looking at the polyphage's head, Luna finds an ashen figure slowly descending. She can sense the unique and potent power signature coming from it without Gabriel explaining. This is the result of the evolution of the creatures born from the Red Tide. As a terminal of the polyphage, controlling it means controlling the polyphage, a power no less impressive than an agent's. The ashen hetero creature lands before Luna, mimicking Gabriel's actions and bowing its head. Luna cannot tell if it is acting out of compliance or threat, or neither, simply imitating what has been demonstrated. I see. That explains your confidence. Then allow me to test the so-called mightiest hetero creature. Of course. Once Miss Luna has experienced its might, you will understand that it is more than meets the eye. Oh. Show me what power means to you, Gabriel. This music. Yo. What the heck? I am extremely honored to witness your absolute power again. Yo. And the way it's moving and everything. Ooh. Whoa!
Impossible. Let it be the end. Resurrection.
Oh,
Impossible.
that move. Oh, a new mechanic. Breaking parts. Attack the boss's wings from behind. Destroying the wings will greatly reduce his mobility. Attacking from behind will deal additional damage. Alright. Miss Luna, this I'm trying to read. He said, Miss Luna, this is only the beginning. Wow, she's just kind of beating on it now, though. Whoa!
Again.
I got wrecked. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused on what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not. Wait, it doesn't make any sense.
Impossible.
Was I supposed to hold it? I gotta try this fight again. They're teaching me things, and I'm trying to pay attention.
Let it be the end. Punishment will descend here.
I want to do this fight again.
Annihilation.
Hold on. Can I just... I want to restart the fight. Because they didn't say anything about, oh yeah, for this move, hold or this or that. You have to fill the bar. Hold on. We're going to do this again. We can skip this. We just read this. Yeah. Okay. Show me what power means to you, Gabriel. I'm extremely honored to witness your absolute power again.
It's impossible.
As I get destroyed.
Let it be the end.
I'm used to your, well, most of your attacks now.
Let it be the end. I will bring you annihilation.
Yup.
Let it be the end.
Okay, she got me that time.
Possible. Let it be the end.
Ah, I forgot you can dodge that. Okay. The breaking parts, I get that. Oh, what the projectiles? You suck. Wait.
Think you can stop me? Punishment will descend here. Let it be the end. I will bring you annihilation. Punishment will descend here.
I want her to do that attack again.
I will bring you annihilation. It's impossible.
I mean, we're gonna kill her.
Let it be the end.
Yeah, okay.
You think you can stop me?
Okay. The two ivory figures clash in midair, striking each other with incomprehensible speed. Just the energy spilled from their attacks has left frightening marks on the surrounding cliffs. But Luna has the upper hand the whole time, taking the high ground in their duel before knocking the creature to the ground, creating a massive crater. But she did get beat up a bit. Although she manages to defeat the hetero creature, Luna has to spend a considerable amount of effort to do so. How remarkable. Miss Luna is truly second to none. Silently, Luna looks at her hands. Despite not needing to use her full strength, her opponent's power level has far has exceeded what she imagined, and the power from the Ascension network is weakening. Uh-oh. But Miss Luna, your fight has yet to end. The pale creature rises within the ashes. It fully expands its wings with merely a scratch on its body, creating an oppressive feeling that rivals Luna's. Pretty resilient. A blinding red light converges on the hetero creature's hand, while Luna also raises her hand and releases a ray of crimson laser. The two rays collide, warp, and expand, almost leveling the depths of this canyon. Soon, the two beams merge and devour each other. Luna struggles, but manages to maintain an edge over the hetero creature, leaving it consumed by the energy glass, fallen to the ground. A pointless creation, after all. Cutscene, the power of the Ascension network, Miss Luna. As its surrogate, you are immensely powerful. Yet. What? Gabriel, you betrayed the Ascension network. Foolish. The traitor is you. Her voice. Miss Luna. You are no longer fit as a surrogate. Oh, it's gonna eat her. So now, for the good of the Ascension network, become food for the Cordivore? Yeah, Cordivore. Whatever. Okay. So yeah, she got eaten. So now we have to save Luna, I think. Also, her voice, it's right there. I know who that is. Oh no. Oh no. She's one of our favorite Soons. Crap. It'll come to me eventually. I can't think of the name of the anime, but she's been in quite a few. What the? How dare he do that to Miss Luna? Familiar of Zero. There we go. What happens to Luna if she's devoured? I wouldn't know. Yes, Rie. That's her. We have to get to the polyphage first. Mermaid, you know the path, so lead the way. How can I walk any faster all tied up like this? Free my tail at the very least. No. Lee sighs and then ties the wires on Lamia's lower body. Oh, lovely. Commandant, you really are a good person. Maybe we should keep her tied up. Just want to mess with her. Oh, no. I'll keep my mouth shut. Lamia looks resigned and sighs, but then she breaks into a wide grin as if recalling something. Follow me. It's up ahead. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight that thing? Hey, looks like we're halfway through, 53%. Resolve. Besides, Grey Raven is at its best when we're together, right? The polyphage's silhouette becomes more apparent the further you follow Lamia down underground. The closer you are, the more its colossal size becomes evident, as well as the malevolence that seeps in. Eventually, there is only a rift standing between the polyphage and you. Below it, the red tide rolls and crashes to the sides of the cliff. This is where I come in. After all, you wouldn't be able to pull this off. That's true, she can swim in it. The punishing virus crystallized under Lamia's command, forming a bridge that connects the rift, even if it only fits one person at a time. Stop bragging. Get to work unless you want a bullet in you. A small compliment wouldn't hurt. Did you see how hard I've been trying to help you? I'm not buying it. There's no way you'll genuinely help us. After all, I'm just a poor little fish in your leash? On your leash? Sure, in your leash. I'd do anything you tell me to. I'd rather live than be eaten alive by the polyphage. Lamia nods while maintaining her control on the bridge. Well, I didn't want to be eaten, so I escaped. But consuming Miss Luna has given it more than enough power. Now we all get to be desserts. How can we stop the polyphage? I'm afraid the only way is to get Luna out of there, or... Now when she says anything, Liv falls silent. What she meant to say is plain as day. Liv, can you take Commandant back to the surface and call for reinforcement? Why? If you take Lamia with you, she should be able to help you bypass the signal blockade and reach Babylonia. Are you trying to get us out of here? Lucia, what about you? Someone has to hold off the polyphage, and with how powerful it's become, it will be countless lives spared if I can just hold it back for a few seconds. Besides, Luna is inside there. Lee cuts Lucia off before she finishes. Then we go together. I'm the leader of Grey Raven. Doing so is too risky and irrational. I will not put Commandant and you in danger for my judgment. That is why you need us. Commandant's right. What's irrational is splitting up in the face of that. If it were a strategic decision, I would have accepted it without question and given it my all. But it's not the right move here. And you're clearly doing so because you thought this is just your burden to carry. I'm not going to allow that. You might be the leader here, and we're supposed to follow your orders. But we are also your friends. Just like what Lee said, Lucia. We still don't know our way around here. We could easily get into trouble on our way back. Besides, Grey Raven is at its best when we are together, right? I understand. Thank you. That's what we're here for. Lamia. Such a touching display of camaraderie. I'm so jealous. But I'm also pretty fed up. Suddenly, Lee feels a searing burn in his palm. Reflexively, his hand jerks and he finds the steel wire that has Lamia tied up ruptured without any indication. Mermaid's purpose. Go, complete your task. What a clingy bunch. Should have loosened it up a bit. Think again. Lee catches a reflection of red light in his peripheral and instinctively leaps in your direction. Lee! Shouldn't you be more worried about yourself? The hetero crystals Lamia controls jet from the nearby cliffside, hitting where you were standing. Lee repositions you to ensure everyone is safe before firing 3 times at the disordered space next to him. Lamia appears on a ridge near Lee with a scorched right hand. She grinds her teeth as she stares at Lee, looking embarrassed and angry for the first time. This is what you're after, isn't it? A gleaming white cube appears on Lee's fingertips, Waz's key given by Roland earlier. He hands Lucia the key before pointing his gun at Lamia. Hey, what's up, Kite? 124-hour live stream? I'm not sure. We'll have to do something. Huh. Guys with instincts are the worst. Can't let an Ascendant get a hold of it again. Ascendant? Huh. You really are pretty clueless, aren't you? What do you say? I'll get nagged if I say another word. You're nowhere nearly as scary as that guy. Huh? That guy? Huh. Interesting. Try as you may, I'll get what I want eventually. And this time, you're not catching me. Lamia flicks her tongue out to taunt them before disappearing into thin air. The bridge Lamia made instantly crumbles, the crystals that supported it falling down to the surface, down the crevice into the red tide. Only then do you realize you have been led to the polyphage's side of the platform during the battle. There goes our way back. I'm sorry for letting her get away. It's not your fault. It isn't. Sadly, we no longer can track her whereabouts. Finding her now with the little information we have is going to be very difficult, and we have a larger fish to catch. You're right. At least we've reached the entrance to the polyphage. Nothing can stop us now. There's still one thing that baffles me, though. What do you mean? Lamia's familiarity with the Spear of FOS is beyond reasonable. Even as an act, she still wouldn't be able to be that familiar with the battle system Babylonia is using for the first time. Yeah, that's definitely true. Huh. Lamia knows too much. Next vacation for Nova? Maybe she was informed by Huazu, like how Alpha did. Possible. But I still think something is off. Forget it. It's pointless to worry about it now. Let's keep going. You're right, let's go. Okay, so it seems like we're probably about to find out. What a failure, Lamia. Maybe if I follow them from behind, I'll find another way to snatch Huazu from them. You talk too much. I know. But you have to know how funny it was. Isn't that guy your brother? Oh, shoot. Wait. It's Murray? No way. Damn. Why don't you just ask him if you want Huazu for yourself? Or am I sensing another agenda here? You humans even lie to your own family. Spooky. It's not your place to judge. Go complete your task. But I'll have to get so close to the polyphage this way. If I'm doing something so ridiculously risky for you, you can't be going back on what you promised me, you hear me? I'll keep my end of the bargain if you keep yours. Good. It was a lot of work playing prisoner while trying to keep the punishing virus at an acceptable level to the Grey Ravens. Is that so? You seemed like you were enjoying yourself. Huh. Damn. You called this back in chapter 6 or whatever. Yeah, but it's still very strange though. And because you have to think, like, why is Lamia so buddy-buddy with him? One an Ascendant, one a human, or at least we think is human? Because that whole conversation they had before was just like, oh, you know nothing and this and that and everything. And yeah, it's like, what deal did they make? They fucking, that's why. Actually, you know what's funny? it kind of seemed like they're really close. They've been doing this for quite a while. It's like, this seems like a deal that, yeah, has been going on. Huge threat. Battle is the only option against the roaring polyphage. Oh, here we go. Reverse the corruption? Or maybe she wants to join Babylon. No, but she can't. Because she's corrupted. It'll spread. Unless you're right. Maybe there's some kind of way to stop it. I mean, everybody's hiding stuff everywhere. Anyway. Gabriel. So you have made your way here. Gabriel. Not only are Lucia's preemptive strikes easily countered by the humanoid hetero creature next to Gabriel, but she is also pushed back several feet away. Lucia corrects her stance as she lands. Just this brief encounter has alerted her of how dangerous this hetero creature is, even more so than Gabriel. Really? Wow. Is this monster another one of your creations? Creation? No. They are evolved from the will of the punishing virus. I am merely a facilitator. At the cost of betraying your master. What happened to Miss Luna was not intentional. Yes, it was. You literally said, get eaten. Since the moment we discovered life in the heterocore, I have come to the understanding that the Ascension Network was aware of my wish, and it was showing me a new path to that destination. I have since been laying the foundation of my plan. I was expecting approval from Miss Luna, who should have joined me in carrying out the mission from the Ascension Network. But she disappointed me. She is no longer the perfect agent who abides by her duty. Miss Luna is lost because of Alpha and you. We are the reason she's lost? Ever since Alpha's arrival, as well as her encounters with you, Miss Luna has strayed farther and further from the path of an agent. She has become sentimental. Dun dun dun. Call him Gabe. Given their bond, I was going to lure Alpha with Miss Luna, turning them both as nourishment for the polyphage, and yet Alpha never showed. Did she realize what I was planning, and therefore ran away? Is that how strong a familial bond is? Gabe is just doing science. Or perhaps she realized the so-called sentiments are simply illusions the human minds create for themselves. He's like extremely religious. He actually worships the Ascension Network. That's what that book is right there. He wrote a book himself. Those of us who are forged in metal should have abandoned such trivial matters long ago. You have never even bothered to understand what these sentiments are, have you? Enough talking. Gabe the faithful, yes. The polyphage's roar arrives from afar. The cliffs of this underground cavern shake from the reverberations of its cry, shattering countless pieces of rocks along its walls, and they fall into the red tide. Gabriel looks up as if he is enjoying what is unraveling. Miss Luna is indeed the most important piece of the puzzle. Even in her fall from grace, she is still a powerful agent. Once the polyphage is fully fused with her, it will emerge from here and present to the world its significance. The other ascendants will see the virtue of my path, and they will sacrifice for our kind. After that, I will take care of the last threat. Alpha will become quite troublesome if she is not dealt with swiftly. I pity you. You could have stood at the forefront of a brand new world if you could only see the truth. Alas, you shall become offering before the end of mankind. Let the polyphage devour you. Maybe your death would mean something. Gabriel raises his hand, and an infinite amount of hetero creatures rise from the red tide and surround you all. Protect Miss Luna. Keep them away. Aha! See? So she's not fully devoured yet. So we can still rescue her. The ashen hetero creature spreads its wings and bows to Gabriel before flying to the top of the polyphage. That location... The swarming monsters gather and block your line of sight. Gabriel pridefully heads towards the core area. In the distance, the polyphage roars once again, its voice shaking the earth you stand on. Everyone, prepare for battle. Ooh. Uh-oh. Wait.
Is this all I have?
Wait. Huh. Metal Gear. Destroy the head. Oh, the monitor. Okay. Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, wait. I still get hit though. Yeah. What? Whee! See, how do I attack it? Oh, I am attacking it. Okay. I think we heard it. Yeah. Nope. Uh-oh. This is bad. Oh, that's not fair. I'm way over here. This is some bull. Guys, why? Okay. What the heck was that?
This isn't the end.
Yo. Well. Okay, cool. It got hurt. What? I thought I had deflective shield. It's not fair.
This isn't the end.
Oh. Oh, I was about to say, I'm like, that's not right.
Is this all I have?
Damn it.
Be my slave! Blue!
Okay.
me.
Did we do it? Lucia's last strike has hit the exposed heterocore. The polyphage lets out a screeching, distorted scream, its attacks clearly slowing down. Is there no stopping it even when we wreck the heterocore? The polyphage bellows in an odd and twisted way, and you can see the damaged parts of the heterocore repairing itself. If we don't destroy its entirety, is it just going to keep fixing itself? We might not be able to stop it the way we stopped the rail heterozygote. I remember that thing. If we don't wipe it out completely, it'll keep repairing itself indefinitely. Despite both being the products of the heterocore, there was one difference between the polyphage and the rail heterozygote. Luna. That's right, Luna may be the source of the polyphage's power and self-repairing ability. Gabriel did say she was the most important piece of the puzzle. It seems that the only way to defeat the polyphage is to incapacitate this puzzle piece. So it is. Everyone there understands the weight of her words. Lucia clutches her sword as everyone else falls silent. Honestly, can't we just cut her out of there? Commandant, if I may. Please. I am a construct, a human's blade to reclaim Earth. The Ascendants are our enemies. If I try to help Luna, I'll be helping an enemy. And yet... Lucia takes a deep breath and puts her right hand in front of her chest as though she is attesting to her decision. Just cut her out of there. Even if it's baseless, even if it sounds ridiculous, even to me, I want to believe her, okay. I want to believe that deep down, she is still the Luna who's afraid to be alone, who is waiting for someone to hold her hand. After remembering my past, I've been wondering that, had I held onto my sister's hand a little tighter, had I been a little bit more decisive, a little bit braver, maybe things would turn out differently. But I can't change my past. I can only move forward. Move forward and find a way to end this war, to save all of us, even when we're on opposite sides, to find that impossible answer. Will you support me, Commandant? When I won't stop believing? I told you, I'll respect your decisions. I will. Thank you, Commandant, for believing in the capricious me. Lucia slightly relaxes her grip. She breathes a sigh of relief before raising her head and gazing, on her face a familiar look of determination. I fear that my choice will put you all in danger, so I want you to leave first, please. I want to see Luna again and ask her so many questions. I want to find out with my own eyes if she is still the Luna I remember. If she isn't, I am prepared to strike her down. I will not let anyone get hurt because of her again. But if it's between taking her down or saving her, I still want to save her. If we can get to the top of the polyphage and try to separate Luna from it, we might be able to greatly weaken it to the point where it can be destroyed. The way I see it, this has never been a path of pure destruction. Lee, if it were me, I would also want to believe in my family. Except for Murray. Now, we might have become constructs, but to me, our bonds don't change just because our bodies do. It's as good as any reason to fight. Whether speaking as a Grey Raven, or just speaking for myself, I'll support you. I've always believed in you, Lucia, because you are strong and you are kind. Live. If Gabriel wasn't lying about the polyphage fusing with Luna, then it'll be too late when it completely devours her. Stopping it is all we can do right now. So, Lucia, please don't carry this burden by yourself. Whatever trouble is ahead, we will face it together. Lucia nods at Lip as you all stand side by side. The polyphage will recover its mobility soon. We have to act quickly. I have everyone's back, and you have my support. Let's get ready and board the polyphage. Try to approach where Luna is. We'll be exposed to the enemy's attacks if we get any closer. Commandant, at your orders. Our target is the energy core at the top of the polyphage. Charge. Grey Raven, take flight. Here we go. Aw, wait, not another fight? We can't just, like, not do that right after. Confession. This time, I'm choosing to believe in myself. Despite the difference in their strength, Roland has still managed to stall Alpha long enough. It is clear who is winning by the end of the fight, yet Alpha cannot fathom why Roland is dead set on stopping her. You should know that there is no way you're beating me. Alpha removes her blade from the side of Roland's abdomen and vital fluids pours out from the wound. Damn. Roland retreats back with his blade on the wound, with his hand on the wound, the weapon in his hand still blocking Alpha's path forward. Don't be so sure. What was that? Gabriel believes that the only way to create our paradise is to become the strongest ascendant, holding absolute power in hand. Roland raises his gun and aims at Alpha. But the Ascension network won't allow kindness and mercy in an agent. Intense hatred, pain, obsession. They're where Ascendants draw their strength. Luna's strength and yours have been declining, meaning your wills in the Ascent have been wavering. If we were to succeed in our goal of destroying humankind and transforming Luna into the strongest agent with absolute power, then you simply must die, Alpha. Is that why you're hell-bent on stopping me? Roland lowers his gun. Nah. Luna's initial wish was to create a paradise she can stay with her sister. But as long as the Ascent has a leash on her, Luna will never get what she really wants. It took me so long to understand what she truly desires, but it feels like she has yet to realize it. The Ascension Network has a bigger hold on her than it has on you or me. Grey Raven and that human Commandant. They are the key to her real vision. That's why I must let them go. Do you get it now? I'm not the one you should be stopping. Gabriel is. He's the one who's been scheming all along. Using us and Luna to fulfill his so-called will of the Ascent. That's his real goal. I just glance over. Punishing Grey Laxative? What? I think Wriggle's been corrupted. Roland informs Alpha of everything he knows about Gabriel's plan. That Gabriel, how dare he leverage all the Ascendants for his idiotic plan? To betray, abandon, and sacrifice everything for his own ambition. That just sounds like a... Where's Luna now? If I have to guess, inside the polyphage. I couldn't warn Luna in time. I didn't expect Gabriel to move forward with his plan so soon. But if you were also stoked by Gabriel and tried to fight the polyphage at your current state, then forget about saving Luna. You'd have been devoured as well. Then no one would be able to stop Gabriel. That's why you're guarding here. Roland shrugs, neither confirming nor denying. So stay calm. If the Grey Ravens get stomped to death by the polyphage over there, we still have time to come up with a contingency. I know what I'm going to do. Oh, really? Well then, I should also start moving. Gabriel's as pursuit as an ascendant can be. What? What? Purist. Oh, Gabriel's as purist as an ascendant can be. Yeah. Luna, you and I, we're all just tools to accomplish his goal. So, you are correct. Not only Miss Luna, both of you should also become tools of the Ascension Network. Roland, I do not find your treachery surprising. Gabriel. Gabriel steps out of a dark corner, still acting as courteous as ever, but he can hardly conceal the deranged sense of menace he is giving off. Well, he's all yours. Roland smiles again nonchalantly. He whispers something to Alpha as he passes her, before leaping into the darkness within the core area with the help of his chain blade. Alpha has already lunged forward with her sword out before Gabriel can make a move. Alpha closes in, attempting to expose a weak spot on Gabriel with a series of continuous strikes. Gabriel is forced back, barely managing to counter her every move with his cane. You betrayed Luna. Me? No. Luna is the one who betrayed us. And you are the reason for her betrayal. You are why she was forsaken by the Ascension Network. Why she has lost the power of an agent. Luna has never betrayed any one of us. I am sorry, but I cannot let you leave this place. I will not let you disrupt our great ascent because of some frivolous sentiment. Alpha Sword slices across Gabriel's chest, sending sparks flying everywhere. Gabriel rips off his tattered cloak, revealing his colossal mechanical stature. This guy. You really are the biggest threat to the Ascension Network. Are you not going to save your sister now that the polyphage has devoured her? I know what you're conspiring, Gabriel. You might as well have it written on your face. If I let you go now, you'll just become a larger threat to Luna. I can only hope that those Grey Ravens will last long enough for me to get her. I cannot imagine you choosing to believe in those inadequate constructs. Alas, they have most likely been turned into food for the polyphage. No, this time I'm choosing to believe in myself and Gabriel. What I'm going to do now is destroy you. Alpha lifts her katana, her eyes burning with fury. I will not forgive anyone who hurts Luna. Race against time. Despite the many enemies ahead of her, Lucia knows the bullets and beams coming from her teammates will clear her way. Like newborn babies flapping their limbs, a haunting claw extrudes from the head of the polyphage and waves around, praying. The top of the polyphage is displaying a massive energy response. That should be where Luna is. Like an immune system of a living organism, a large number of hetero creatures react to Grey Raven's arrival by overwhelming them like a flood. We can't stop here, Lee. Lee, take care of the enemies to the sides, and I'll open us a path. Understood. Behind you! The hetero creature lunges towards the two of them from behind, only to be shot down by the ray of a laser. In the back, Liv waves at you as she shoots down the creature with her mounted guns. I know we can always rely on Liv. That's why we can have each other's backs. That is why we are Grey Raven. The four of you tread upward towards the heteromer, going as fast as you can, knowing that this is a race against time.
I'll be your wings, Commandant. Your orders, please.
Okay. Oh wow. I have marked the weak points with the Spear of FOS. If only we can disable the polyphage's arms. All we need is a couple of minutes to have a shot at getting to the core. I'll provide support from the rear. You can depend on me. The way forward is clear. Let's go.
Is this all I have?
Ah.
Out of the way!
Yeah.
Is this all I have?
That sucks. Whoa. That's not right.
Be my slave! Blue!
Stupid gun.
Take this!
You're going down. Yo, this is awesome. The enemies are hatching faster than we can beat them. We're not going to get anywhere if we're locked in this endless fight. Liv and I will stay here to keep the path open. Lucia, take Commandant and breach the encirclement and get to the core. That's right. Lee and I can both support you with range attacks so you can make use of your explosive capabilities to get through. Lucia's about to say something, but she just nods after seeing the looks on their faces. In that case, I'll be counting on you. Commandant, how do you feel about a little jog? No problem. Easy peasy. You tap your chest with your hand in a laid-back manner, giving her your approval. Lucia nods at your response, then readjusts her grip on her katana. Another wave of hetero creatures approaching. Go, Lucia. We'll let Liv and Lee take care of here. Commandant, let's get going. GG easy, yes. Despite the many enemies ahead of her, Lucia knows the bullets and beams coming from her teammates will clear her way. While Alpha clashes with Gabriel, Roland arrives at an underground area on the other side of the core area. The hetero creatures standing in his way attack the sudden invader, only to be crushed into pieces by Roland's glistening chain blade. Roland spits out the vital fluid stuck in his throat, silently watching the silent monster standing in front of him. It's just standing there, menacingly. Oh, here you are. Gabriel's hidden you here as expected. Alpha's stalling Gabriel, so I took the opportunity to locate this place. I wonder how it's going there. Well, now's not the time to worry. The ashen hetero creatures float slightly above the ground, quiet and still, almost looking like a statue. Even though he doesn't trust me completely, I've managed to get enough information from Gabriel to find out where you're staying. He's a cautious sort of guy, not the kind of person who'd only have one control terminal for the polyphage. You're his insurance policy. Luckily, I've been keeping tabs on him. Otherwise, no one's gonna know you're here except for him. Right. I imagine the Grey Ravens have encountered the other you that's guarding Luna by now. Oh, or your sister. Do your species call each other human names? Well, it doesn't matter. What matters is you're symbiotic with the polyphage. If I destroy you here, the polyphage will fall into a brief moment of disarray from losing one of the terminals. I'm guessing your sister will be affected too. I'm not sure how big of an impact this will make, nor do I know if Grey Raven will manage to seize the opportunity. Roland draws his weapon, and the hetero creature across him immediately spreads its wings, its eyes blinking a menacing red as if it has detected a threat. So, this is how it is. You don't even hesitate to fight me as soon as I show a little bit of aggression, even if I'm an ascendant. I watched you grow up. For crying out loud, I wouldn't mind a little respect. I know it won't be easy taking you down, but I think I'm ready. So, while your sister is having fun with the Grey Ravens, we can have our own little dance. You pathetic creature. So, do we get to play as Roland in fighting it? I think so, actually. The end is nigh. Awake and destroy. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just something that's gonna happen. Yeah, no. Okay. They just wanted us to know what was happening. Lucia can see Luna through the transparent energy core at the top of the polyphage. The revelation that Luna was an ascendant during their encounter in the Kowloon metropolis had Lucia shaken back then, her thoughts tangled up in her mind like a disordered ball of yarn. The ascendant who could manipulate the punishing virus was a far cry from the little girl who held her hand. Her idea of her sister has since become uncertain and fractured. It is only until now that Lucia has a chance to take a closer look at Luna in the present. Her pale cheeks are almost translucent. Her brows frown, her lips spurting brief and repressed gas. She no longer finds the little girl that has been refitted, then reshaped by the virus and then evolved. But Lucia knows this expression. It is one she found on Luna's face when she slept alone. She would sleep with her battered doll on the cold bed, waiting for her sister as she scavenged for food. She always looked lonely and scared. Her eyelashes dotted with tears of fear, as if a nightmare was haunting her. But if she hugged her and held her tightly, the little girl would smile with ease, readily falling asleep again in her sister's arms. Now, Luna is trapped in a chamber akin to a cultivation pod, her eyes shut, her limbs bounded by the haunting claws of the polyphage. She is so close, and yet so far away. Even with all her power as an agent, she can still look so fragile. An unspeakable pain tears through Lucia's heart. She cannot help calling out her name. Luna! This is the source of the polyphage's power. We have to separate her from the core first. Lucia nods and raises her katana, ready to thrust it into the core. But then, like a violent storm, a biting scythe cuts across Lucia's right arm in the blink of an eye, launching her to the edge of the platform that contains the polyphage's core. The ashen hetero creature that appeared next to Gabriel is now descending from the air, hovering before Lucia with its wings spread. Get out of my way! Lucia swings at the creature, but it counters her strike with the same attack at almost the same angle. The hetero creature may even have the upper hand when it comes to a contest of pure strength. It's mimicking my move. Incredible photographic reflexes. No one knows if the hetero creature born from the punishing virus is self-aware, but it's pointless if you can only copy what's on the surface. Lucia takes a deep breath and adjusts her grip. Then she displays an unfamiliar battle stance, one in the vein of several different constructs she knows without strictly adhering to one. Let me demonstrate with my blade, and then I will destroy you. Oh, this track. I was betrayed, but no matter how painful the wounds were, I have decided to always look forward. I will embrace the future with Grey Raven, with Commandant, and everyone in Babylonia. Luna, I want to share my stories with you. Even if there's only darkness ahead of us, I'd like to believe in that tiny spark of hope. Because it's a treasure given by those that are important to me, and nothing could replace it. I will cut down anything or anyone that gets in my way. When everything is over, I will gently pat your head like I used to.
Is this all I have?
Raven Flash! Take this! Be my blade! Blue!
Okay. What? We were doing so well. The ashen creature's blade slits across Lucia's flank, forcing her to dash back with her jetpack, putting some distance between them. Yo, this track though. The punishing virus it carries instantly infests her wound, causing her severe pain, but her fight has yet to end. This is nothing! Her blade-wielding figure is as awe-inspiring and determined as you first met her. Lucia quickly treats her injury before pointing her blade at the head of the creature again. Yo, what is this track? So good. The ashen creature is adapting to Lucia's attacks as if it were learning while fighting. But Lucia does not hesitate. She manages to distance herself again during an opening of the Hedro creature's attacks. Before it can recalibrate its stance, Lucia is already closing in with her sword out. This time, her katana strikes the creature with a devastating blow, pushing it off the platform. This is my chance! But the moment Lucia turns and heads for the energy core, the polyphage's haunting claws reach out from behind the core, swinging towards Lucia. We're gonna fire. Your shots hit an arm as it nears Lucia, splintering it, and the red tide pours from the wound and wriggles on the platform like worms. Having lost an organ, the polyphage cries so deafeningly that the scream thumps on your eardrums and causes you searing pain. Meanwhile, the ashen hetero creature has regained consciousness, stretching its wings and approaching the platform. It's drawing power from Luna. The ashen creature swings its scythe towards Lucia and she blocks it with her katana. If that's the case... Deflecting the hetero creature's blows, Lucia finds an opportunity to throw you a rectangular case. Commandant, catch! Catch. It is a weapon cache Lucia put away when you were gathering resources. You activate it, and the familiar-looking katana ejects from within. Oh? The blade you're holding is an ebony katana that is pure black, save for its edge glistening in orange. The tiny scratches and scars on it reveal a storied history of battles. This is... I'm counting on you, Commandant. Lucia looks over you to the energy core that is imprisoning Luna, then clutches her katana and clips another impending hunting claw. You immediately understand what Lucia means. You close your palm around the grip of the ebony blade, rushing towards the polyphage's core. You cut through the haunting claws, blocking your way while Lucia eliminates the ones reaching from behind you, all the while fighting the ashen hetero creature. Your chest aches from the continuous running, but now is not the time to stop. Plunge the katana into the polyphage's core. Lucia's yearning coats the katana in your hands, and sharpening its edge and strengthening its blade, and you slide it deep into the energy core. deep crimson light immediately radiates where you cut it open. The polyphage releases an ear-splitting roar. Multiple haunting claws take shape on its head, all lunging towards you. And then, the arms are all cut down by a chilling frost blade scattering all over the floor. You drive your katana deeper and the crimson glow slowly shrouds everything. Almost. The ashen hetero creature has fully recovered. It gathers as much punishing virus as it can from the surroundings and shoots out a scarlet beam of virus towards you. Lucia sinks her blade into the ground as an anchor and shields you with her jetpack. The punishing virus slowly disintegrates the surface of the engine and the force is pushing Lucia back. Lucia, get out of here or this is too dangerous. No. No, if I back away now, you'll... The only way to keep everyone safe is to stop it here. I will not back down. As her jetpack completely dissolves, Lucia draws her katana from the ground, ready to block the deadly ray with her blade. Lucia, wait, you're going to be... The beam suddenly stops. The ashen hetero creature falls to the ground as if it suddenly loses power. That's probably because of Roland. What happened? The hetero creature on the ground writhes and thrashes, making a horrifying twisted shriek. Following the creature's frenzied movement, the polyphage also slows down and the haunting claws all stop in midair, frozen as if they have stopped receiving any directive. This is an anomaly that lasts only half a second before the hetero creature flaps its wings again, trying to reposition itself. Commandant, now! Ignoring the crazed alarm from your punishing virus detector, you push with your last bit of strength, and your katana finally punctures the shielding of the polyphage's core. With a flash of crimson, the core begins to crack. No one knows what would happen if a human hand reaches inside the core, but there is only one thing you can do now. Luna! Wake up! The interior of the core spews out countless hunting claws, and they hold on to Luna as stubbornly as the polyphage's obsession is. Those slender arms attack everything that approaches, desperate to tear into everything they touch and drag them inside. The protective suit and support force you are wearing is torn away by the relentless talons. The corruption index shows on your wrist is climbing rapidly. I feel... You no longer feel your body aching. In fact, you no longer feel your arms and legs. You do not need the maddening alarms to know that your body has reached its limit. Madness, hatred, the desire to destroy. The corruption on the mind from the polyphage seeps into you alongside the punishing virus. Yet, so does the yearning from Luna. You fall into a constant clash with Luna's mind, and her pain, anger, and obsession all plunge into the gaps of your consciousness like a torrent of melted snow. You can feel her consciousness entwining yours as your psyches interweave into the chaotic mind you fall. And then we died. Complete darkness lies before you. You cannot tell if the space you are in is narrow or vast, and time stops having any meaning here, as it stretches a moment to eternity. You immediately notice a white figure in the void, because in this immense darkness, she is the only light. How did you get here? Although you have only heard her voice a few times, you instantly recognize this is Luna speaking. Luna? The young girl in white curls up into a ball on the floor. If the darkness you are stepping on is indeed the ground. Who are you? Don't you know me? No. I'm the Grey Raven Commandant. So, it's Lucia's Commandant this time. She walks towards you, not hovering, for some reason, and the eyes on her shorter frame look up at you. Whatever you want to say, I get it. What do you mean? Or just, huh? I know the routine now. If I don't listen to you, my body hurts. All I've wanted is for my wish to come true. All I've wanted is Lucia by my side. She no longer has to act tough or lie about the bad things in the world. I'm strong enough for both of us now. I'll carry her burden, whatever it is. She just needs to stay with me. I'll destroy this world of liars and make all the vile men pay. Once the filtering is over, I'll create a paradise where we can live freely. A place to truly call home. And then everything that's hurt and upset Lucia will disappear. She and I can go to the places she's always wanted to go. She is still the kind soul she was, but something's changed, and she wouldn't tell me what it is. But the only thing that I've never regretted is finding her and getting her back to me. Luna's gaze seems to go through you, setting on something else. Chillingly, she smirks. Doesn't matter whose face you're donning. I know none of this is real. So stop thinking that your tricks will sway me. See, this is when you just like slap her, like, no, I'm really here. Yeah, see, does she think that I'm a projection in her mind? The void begins to shake. The corners of Luna's clothes begin to crumble and fade into the darkness. You fear that her consciousness will soon follow suit. I'm not a projection. Then why are you here? Luna's expression changes back to the one you remember. Proud, estranged, but then fictitious and distant. Give her the hug of friendship. Yes. Lucia is still fighting. Even in the mind, the sound of Lucia battling the hetero creature comes through constantly. Every wound she takes is another second to save Luna. Lucia? My sister's outside. Why is she... She's fighting for you, just like how she used to fight to protect you. She needs counseling. As though something has hit her, Luna braces her head with her hands. What's happening to me? I was there with Gabriel and the polyphage. That thing, it's wrong. It shouldn't exist. And then You're inside the polyphage, or Gabriel's going after Alpha. Which one is better? To like snap her out of it. No, we're gonna tell her you're inside. You got eaten. Luna's expression shifts for the first time. She stands straight and tall. I remember now. Gabriel was going to turn Alpha into... I will not forgive anyone who hurts my sister. You hear the sound of something crackling in the dark, as if it has escaped from the constraints of darkness as it returns to Luna. Luna. The voice of Alpha's call lingers in the air while the sound of Lucia's battle hits your consciousness periodically, guiding you like a beacon. The darkness tries to flood you out, rejecting your invasive psyche. You keep getting ejected from the mind, bouncing between it and reality. As for the force that pulls you away intensifies, more and more voices from the outside world leak into the mind, destabilizing your hold of it. But you still try your best to tell Luna your plan. Witnessing your fading shadow, Luna looks conflicted. I will take every chance to overcome this. That's why I'm going to get you out of here. And you're going to defeat the polyphage and save Lucia. Is that why you believe in this human, Lucia? Even without my full power, I should be able to accomplish that. My sister is still outside. I'm not meeting my end here. Realizing that Luna is attempting to escape, the dense fog of darkness converges around her again, striking her with its physical form. The nightmare that has been haunting her mind is now a physical monster that rips into her body, and it tries to drag her back into the abyss. You won't stop me again. The scars of her resistance torment her like a whip, lashing her over and over again, but Luna ignores the pain as she runs towards the only light in the darkness. Your consciousness returns to the real world, and all the pain you have been holding off surfaces all at once, almost knocking you out again. However, the infection from the punishing virus is surprisingly receding, even without injecting a serum, despite the fact that you should have succumbed to it long ago. The chaos that was flooding into your mind has also stopped, as if something is blocking it. Your incapacitated body is now slowly recovering. The polyphage reacts to Luna waking up by expanding all its powers to suppress her mind. She winces again from the pain. It attempts to pull her consciousness back into the abyss once more. If it succeeds, their minds will be fused forever, and Luna will cease to exist, while the polyphage will gain all her power. But this has distracted the polyphage long enough for maintaining control over the hunting claws. The aggressive arms begin to weaken, making them easy targets even for a novice sword wielder. Swing at the hunting claws. You cut off the flapping arms, and sparks fly everywhere inside the polyphage's core. Luna! The remaining hunting claws begin to cover Luna layer by layer, quivering as they try to pull her further down. Damn it! Wake up! You swing and you cry out her name, giving her mind something to latch on in a desperate gamble of time and fate. The arms are still crawling and pulling, but this is where they meet their end. Plunge your katana through the polyphage's core. You pierce the energy core with your blade in one hand while grabbing Luna's arm with the other. You pull her up towards you. Yay, cutscene. It's you. You're Lucia's commandant. There is only one way to save Lucia. Accept me. Yes. Wait, that was terrible. Yeah, I had to make a choice there. That was too fast though, but I did it. Commandant has rescued Luna from the core? Noticing the source of its power removed, the ashen hetero creature lets out a horrifying shriek, then rushes towards where Luna is. I will not let you near them. Lucia stands in the way of the creature's path, taking the brunt of the force from the impact. While she manages to stop its advance, she is also knocked down and tossed back several feet. Her system alarm goes off, the warning siren blaring. Her hands are wounded from the crash, and vital fluid is leaking from those openings nonstop. It's not over. I can still fight. The ashen creature growls at Lucia again in a frenzied rage. Are you angry because your source of power is taken away? That's not an emotion you're imitating. Maybe you're a little bit human after all. Lucia gets up, standing her ground, confronting her hopelessly overpowered opponent. I've lost my Shut up, Rick. This has turned into punishing gray reading. I've lost my sister, my home, and a partner whom I trusted, and the place where I belong. I've lost my conviction as Lucia. Her system keeps recommending turning off her pain receptors and entering her idle state in case she goes into a shock, but Lucia refuses, ignoring the system's warnings. If she loses consciousness, Luna and you will be in an unsurmountable amount of danger. That is why she has to use the pain to keep herself awake. Her jetpack shield has disintegrated, her power dwindling. The katana in her hand is as damaged as her frame, but I'll still stand with Commandant and Grey Raven. I will find the answer I'm looking for, and this time, I will remember. No matter how bleak the fight is, Lucia has found a reason to overcome. Lucia looks at you for one last time. Wait, what? And then she raises her katana towards the ashen hetero creature.
Is this all I have?
Wait. So, the signal, Luna. Wait, what's happening right now?
All I have?
Oh, I forgot she has more attacks now.
Raven Flash! Be my blade! Blue!
Did we win? You would not know how critical a decision you have made, as the pain from the punishing virus corruption forces you to dissociate, keeping you from thinking straight. In your trance, you hear someone speaking to you. Can you tell me what is the most crucial foundation of the Commandant construct maneuver? Yeah. This is the question the lecturer of tactics and strategies asked you when you left the lecture hall a long time ago. What was it that you answered? Wait. Hold on. No, that's not it. It's trust. Oh, so both are wrong no matter what. A commandant is responsible for the life of the construct, and the construct's mind is constantly affecting the commandant. Because of that, a construct needs to trust the commandant's directives, and the commandant needs to trust the construct's capability. When you lead your squad to a fight and make the call to attack, when you command, your constructs trust you wholeheartedly. They will fulfill your every order. Maybe it's not the most proper way to describe something on the battlefield, but that sounds nice, doesn't it? Only absolute trust can create a real bond between a commandant and a construct. It's the simplest lesson, and yet most of you forget it eventually. Nova, I want you to... Wake up! What are you doing? Your consciousness returns from your memories, and you find the lethal amount of punishing virus around you reducing to an acceptable level. You're bold enough to connect with an ascendant on the Ascension network, and yet you don't know what the consequences are? Court martial, I guess. Or a corrupted mind, probably. Then why did you do it? Because of trust. And what is that you trust? You, or Lucia. I got her. How much you miss your sister. Regret, agony, hate. The thoughts crashing into your mind may be chaotic, but one sentiment stands out from the rest. Like an untainted ray of moonlight gleaming into the darkest depths of the consciousness. It is the purest, fiercest form of yearning. She's got her, she's silent. Lucia trusts you in the same way. She trusts that she will find her sister in you. She's still fighting, even now, for a way to save you. And that's why I don't want to let her down. Is that so? Luna closes her eyes again, sensing a new pathway on her mind. where her power is being steered. My power is being directed away. The Crimson Punishing Virus converges on Luna unceasingly, repairing the damages on her frame bit by bit. Luna opens her eyes. The Ascension network considers you to be extremely dangerous. It's massively increasing my power to counter the influence from your mind beacon. Yo, that is crazy. Even the Ascension network is afraid of us. She reaches out a hand to you, and you can see a subtle crack on it. As your connection deepens, the status of Luna's frame is transmitted to you. She is disintegrating as she is being put back together. Breaking and mending, the two forces collide within Luna, and you can tell from your small thread of connection that she is in no state to keep fighting. Why your Luna voice is so bee-ish and sarcastic? Well, because mostly I didn't know what she sounded like until like the cutscenes. But yeah, so I just kind of rolled with it. She was like the leader of the bad guys, you know. You should hear his Coco's voice. Oh no. The punishing virus that comes after your mind beacon is being intercepted by Luna before it lands. Her mind deviation is on the verge of reaching the breaking point. Oh, Coco, yeah. And yet she articulates what she wants to say with the utmost clarity. It's like, I can't change her voice now. Maybe there can be a different path ahead of us. I can slowly alter it. One that I haven't thought of. Maybe there are more possibilities for the future of this world when people like you exist. Maybe it's too late to understand that now, but it's enough. Now let me unleash all the power I have left and show you what I'm capable of. Luna takes a look at the ashen hetero creature confronting Lucia. You poor, pathetic mistake born from this rotten path. See, when she says voice lines like that, how can you not? You poor, pathetic mistake born from this rotten path. Let me offer you your eternal rest. Right. So this is your power. This is what Lucia felt. Very well. Let me repay your trust. The end is nigh. Deep underground. Ah, yeah, see? Oh, how things have changed. Roland sits at the bottom of a crater watching the red tide pouring down from the broken pipes. Beside him lies the other ashen hetero creature, now completely lifeless. He picks up his broken left arm, trying to match it up where it fractures from his shoulder, before putting it down disappointingly. The arm won't fit, and I can't climb up this shallow hole. The last time I was this messed up was when that Babylonian kid chased me. I suppose I'm familiar with people lying at rock bottom, desperate and hopeless. But usually, I'd be the one standing up there looking down. Can't say this hot-headed bravado suits me very well. Rarely do I trust someone else, so please don't let me down. Bringing Luna to Grey Raven is just the first step. I really ought to figure out what to do next. I hope she's realized what it is she truly wants this time. Now, before my next trick, I'm just gonna take a nap. Beneath the thunderous crashes of the red tide, Roland slowly closes his eye. A crumpled piece of the polyphage has formed a triangular-shaped cavity. All of a sudden, something moves the heavy fragmented part away, revealing what is buried underneath. A human and a construct, both heavily injured, lie on the ground, both trying to shield the other from harm. You look miserable. The space before the unconscious Lucia warps and twists as if a pair of invisible hands are running over her body, making a rustling sound. Lucia frowns. Her hand instinctively reaches for the hilt of her blade, yet her frame has long run out of power at this point, and she can no longer move. Something is being taken from her. A glistening white cube glows in the dark before it vanishes into thin air. Well, well. Never say Lamia doesn't finish her job. Hey, the whole place is going to fall on top of you guys if you don't wake up soon. Just so you know, I think it's way too much trouble to help you guys. I won't be doing this if someone isn't threatening me. The comms terminal you carry suddenly emits the sound of connection, and you slowly open your eyes amidst the falling rocks. A lightless night. Lucia recalls that she has also dragged her bruised body forward in the abyss in the past. To survive. To escape. To the home that awaits her. Why does she keep going on when everything is lost? Why will she not die? Perhaps because of a belief. The belief that if she just takes one more step, she will reach the light that has once been described to her. This track, it's I forgot the name of this track, it's right there. Narwhal. Or a variation of it. Lucia's last memory is the blinding white light she saw when Luna destroyed the polyphage's core. What happened afterward? This is... Are you awake? The mind of the woken Lucia is still in a state of confusion. But she quickly realizes that she is being carried. Commandant, what are you doing? Let me down. Don't worry. With the exoskeleton from the support force, you can just barely carry her and walk. But you're also badly injured. Lucia looks back and finds the polyphage buried by the collapsed cavern. Luna. Commandant, where is Luna? Did she escape? Or did she... I don't know. Lucia turns around, but she cannot find the answer she is hoping for in the ruin of the colossal monster. But she seems to have noticed something and quiets down. Another violent quake occurs, and the stone cliff beneath your feet collapses, sending you into a fall. Commandant! Lucia just catches your hand as she drops. Underneath the two of you lies the deadly red tide. Hey, this way! A rope appears out of nowhere and lands right next to Lucia. She immediately holds onto it, saving both of you from a fatal fall. On the platform in the distance stands Bridget and the support force. Bridget? Surprise! It's a rope gun. You can always count on these antiques in a life or death situation. Let me help. Let's get them out quickly. This whole place is going to collapse any second. Lucia, are you and Commandant alright? I'm fine. Lucia nods before turning back and staring at the crumbling chasm. Luna. But Luna's figure is nowhere to be seen, almost as if she was never she has never been there. Lucia does not look away until the rocks in the underground cavern fully entomb the entire space and conceal it from your visions. The end. Oh wait, there's one more I think, right? Yeah. Lucia, super soft voice. Luna, sarcastic, bee-ish person. Looking forward to Alpha. Alpha, yeah, hers is a more like sternish voice. So did you win? Was it worth it? Are you winning, son? Oh my goodness. So yes, we went through all three of these. Deserted Tide, Shadow Companion, and Dark Reflections. That was so much fun. It really was. Here's the thing though. The clearance progress is 6%. I'm not understanding what's happening. Look, still locked. We can't move on to chapter 14. What is happening? So what I'm guessing is the explore mode is what we have to do. I think did I miss something? Hold on. I'm reading these to make sure I haven't missed anything. That might actually be it. The family was not destroyed. You gotta do everything. Oh my goodness. Pending. Okay, wait. Unlocked after completing the main story of Babylonia. So I think we have to go through this. And then that. And then that. And then that. But last time we did that, remember, it was the same thing as like the normal mode going through it. So here's the thing. I'm going to click on something. I'm going to click on one of these. Hold on. Maze total progress 100%. So we did that. Yeah, we're leaving. So, interesting. I'm trying to see if it'll just let us like okay, let me see something.
Tell me your target. Fall into the abyss. Weak.
I just want to see if the percentage goes up.
How
real
is
quick.
that? Had enough of my power?
By your logic, Liv has to have a 5-year-old kid's voice. No, I voiced Liv. That percentage didn't change. How the heck do you get through this chapter? I'm gonna have to look this up, guys. Yeah, because we 100%ed all of this. So Liv is Google Gaga. No. Wait. Oh. Main story: a familiar sight. We did this. So pretty much they're saying it's this, but we did this already. Hold on. Explore Parliament Square level 1 areas. Find how to go deeper into the virtual space. Familiar sight. Yeah, see? No, we already did this. Alright, so I'll have to look into this. But that was quite a bit. Yeah, guys. I'm absolutely loving it's like the story and everything. Oh, because the day reset.
No matter what the future holds, I am not afraid. As long as you're here.
So, as you might have known, the next upcoming banner is going to be Lucia Crimsonweed. She's supposed to be releasing on the 23rd. So I did. You have to go through the exploration and find stuff. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna look into that. So that's what I was gonna say. I put up a poll on oh no, my brain, I'm having a total brain fart right now. I put up a poll on my channel for Thursday's stream. If she is out, we can continue playing more PGR, or the demo for Luna Abyss actually is out. So we can either, go forward in the story in PGR with Crimson Weave as well too. We're getting Crimson Weave. Or we can do Luna Abyss and then we'll do PGR a different day. But yeah, it's like, let me know what you guys want to do. But I'm actually going to end this here because that was a lot of reading. The battles though, when we did battle, they were really great. But that was a lot of reading that we did tonight. Where's the poll? Hold on. It's in the I can't think of. Oh man, hold on. I don't know why I can't even think of the community section. There we go. Wow. I just went over to it and looked at it myself. It looks like some people have already picked. But yeah, like I said, we'll be doing both anyway. I just wanted to know which one you guys wanted me to do because they said she comes out on the 23rd, which is Friday, but due to time zones, she might be out Thursday night for at least my time zone. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed as well too. I don't know what's next though, like as far as, because we also learned some things as well too. Don't look at that. That's a spoiler. That's the latest chapter that came out. It's not really a spoiler. We don't know what's going on. At least I don't. But Lamia and Murray, or Murray, however you wanna, they have something going on. Luna's disappeared now after this. Where is she going? I don't think she's dead. Not at all. I really don't. Roland is taking a nap. Also, where did Alpha go after this? They didn't show the results of that. I mean, yeah, no, they didn't show what happened. Did she kill Gabriel or not? The one, you with your 79 pity. Only dead if they show the death. Yeah, I don't think... It's like, I don't think Luna's dead for sure. When Alpha and Gabriel were fighting, they didn't show what had happened there. Did she kill him? Did he escape? Don't know. Because Ascension, someone refused to come home looking at you. Oh, Hyperversal League, gotcha. Global, is Luna dead? Trying to take a look at Luna's new band. That's true. But again, I don't know any. I haven't looked at any of the story ahead of where we are and everything. It's like, so that's the thing. I already knew she was in the game, but as a playable character. But yeah. Wait, you rolled? I think I rolled maybe 20 times total. Oh. Don't tell me you guys don't know about Luna. Nope. Not at all. This is where we are, at least on my playthrough. We're on chapter 13 here. This is it. But yeah. No, but listen, we're playing through it. Yeah, the current banner that's out right now is wait, is she still here? Wait, I thought it was Isla, right? Uh-oh. Aww. Or maybe not. Huh. Wait, did it end? I think it did end then. I could have sworn she was still out. But yeah, anyway.
The thruster's quite hard to control. Would replacing it with wings be better?
Isla ended at maintenance. Okay, yeah, that's right. You're right. It's just because I keep seeing, her, it's over here. Actually, this was something that I did want to go over. There's still 2 days left, but they are having a sale on the outfits. That's why I had went and bought Lucia's outfit. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I wanted it. There are some in here I really do like. Like this one I would get for her. This is actually a really nice one too. But yeah, if anyone was interested in these outfits and everything, they're on sale right now. Now I'm pretty sure they did that for Chinese New Year. Like, and a lot of them are really nice. Owned. I couldn't resist, like I said. She looks like a gift packaging wrapper in her new banner. Oh, are you talking about Alpha's Crimson Weave's her alternate costume that's coming out? Because yeah, she does have those. She has her original outfit, and they are releasing another one too.
My boundary has already expanded to the base's entrance. This is my territory now.
21 is taken over. But alright guys, we're gonna end this here. I'm going to figure out how to get past chapter 13. And we'll definitely be continuing this, of course. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. Like I said, check out the poll that I put on the community post. And until next time, thanks for joining everyone. AzureNova out. Have a good night, everyone.